exciting and close game. Can PuckChamp bring that against the real champs in Virtus.Pro? Go now to ODPixel and Fog.
Thank you very much, Cap. Yes, a real test indeed here for PuckChamp. You know, this is it's going to be a challenge for them. The team coming up from the lower division and now...
Go farm. Any team's coming to go farm anything, you have to just play aggressive. And if they can get this lane set up, they get the Batrider versus the Timber, it used to be incredibly strong. You just end up like taking over it. Matches actually like level 3 or 4. Significant versus Batrider. You have to remember you are quite high strength game, so it does... It's still painful, you know. Sure, it's not your main attribute, but it still is going to be painful whenever you get hit from these spells. From
the battle begins!
Death in particular.
See, VP setting up there, see if they can find something, but PuckChamp not going to walk into the traps that VP tried to set.
So he's hit level 4, feeling very strong now with level 2 reactive, but he's got backup.
He does, he's got a lot of backup. Kingslayer coming over as well. I'll get the cask down onto the Wraith King. Crit's in trouble. He's going to pop pretty low here to the Maledictix. In fact, he's dead. Yeah, he's not going to be able to keep himself alive, as that is going to be first blood, taking down Crit, and also taking down Astral TM. A tower hits are coming in, but he's got the Salve ready to go, and he's able to walk away alive as VP take down the 2. GPK. I mean, they're going to have to snowball, but Desperate, he's very low. We'll pop the Fairy Fire. And now they're actually looking to turn. They've trapped GPK in the arena. GPK got any measure to jump out. In fact, he's going to try and get back in onto Desperate, but further backup comes in. They bring down GPK and keep Desperate alive. Oh, and now save.
From Astral.
Radiant's bottom tower is
damage
under
for this won't be quite enough. Too hard with the jug.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Kingslayer. He's going to go down. The Omni stack. All last 2 bounces is not working in Nightfall's favor as Melez. He's going to be fine.
It is quite strong if you're sticky.
Okay.
That's right.
They've got the damage. Yeah, with the Maledict. There's going to be very little they can save, and they'll buy him sometime in the snowball. Is it actually enough to save him against the ticks of damage? It is. Another nice move from Astral. On him. He's probably going to die. As they've got the snowball. Silence out straight away, and no struggle at this point of the game. If they have that sort of
bottom.
Right. To get the Firefly off again, is he able to move over the trees and far enough away? Oh, this last bounces the wrong way. Oh, but he just casually tanks 2 ultimates and walks off. Oh, that's gonna feel bad.
Maybe a slight mistake there if Nightfall maybe spins instead of using Omni. Perhaps they haven't done it.
They're gonna try and get a fight going here. At this stage, they do have. The stun is gonna last long enough. He's still alive. Healing Ward's down. They couldn't quite kill him off this time round. As DM's fine, backup comes in as they'll lose Desperate. Will manage to find Kingslayer and return TM. They're still trying to focus him. He's actually going to miss the timber chain. The Firefly does come to an end. Bella's trying to stack up the napalm. Get the flame break out on the 2 of them. And then grab onto Astral. But Astral, Crit, and Melas, they're still good to continue to push back VP. They won't be able to find anything more than the wisdom.
Champions. And now VP, they're not as cooldown reliant. They're going to look to pick back immediately.
Well, they are. And PuckChamp aren't quite ready for this sort of quick movement. Off the back of the last fight as they catch Desperate by surprise. Melez looking pretty dead this time round. The Maledict's out, Death Ward as well. The stick charges, and as he snowballs, they try and turn towards Kingslayer. Melez, he'll still tick out to the Maledict and get him in. They could use to aggressively fight with the reincarnation.
Yeah, he's strong damage-wise, but he is unbelievably fragile. He has very little armor, and he's versus a Timber Saw, as well as heavy magic damage from the side of VP. Right, a little bit slow on the response there, Nightfall. He just allows himself to get Rainfire blasted. As there's no response from him at all, they will lose Mars in return. Finger comes out. Crit will die the once. But VP's having to back off. They've lost 2 of their members as he didn't have vision. Sure, I guess he just wasn't prepared at all. Fight not over quite yet. They are going to jump back in onto Crit, and Crit he actually is going to get bursted by VP as VP see a chance to get back in as PuckChamp hang around for a little too long. They might even lose more here, PuckChamp, as Dakalis is getting surrounded by GPK, TM, and save. It's going to be another kill here for VP. Or
Carlos? Yeah, they've got him. Mella's trying to fight back, but with a step back up. Yeah, they're get that big kill. Get Kingslayer on top of it. Still up to hang around. Bottom lane, Mella's Omni-Smash is back up. He's dead. And over to the side, saving DM. They've got another catch. They found Astral. And Astral, he'll try to escape over the snowball. DM's going to be sure to chase this, though. He's not letting Astral get away. VP getting out on top now with these kills. As he's even when PuckChamp makes a move, they're losing more for in return. A little bit of time left on the DD. Is about to expire. I mean,
bit of a bold one.
There, VP's not heading over quite yet. So we'll see if VP. They're not even going to commit for it. They're too scared of VP being able to get in and fight him in the pit. They've actually stepped back for now, but Roshan is so low.
Nightfall popped the healing one. I think he was going to use it to scout. He like sent it into the pit for a second, but we'll back up. And it's got the long cooldown.
VP did. Yeah, VP just stepped right back. They didn't even try and make a move aggressively into the pits. DM's feeling confident, just holding on to the tower, showing himself. Mella's already scouting things out for the trees. He's going to be able to get the jump on stage. Arena's down for Desperate. They're able to pin. Witch Doctor over towards the wall. Kingslayer goes down. Mella's still alive, actually. He's off to the side. They will chase him down with the Blade Fury, take him out. It's the back gone. But they've lost both supports for this VP. We'll move over towards Crit. Bring down the Wraith King once. He's ready for round 2. Can they kill him off a second time? Desperate also coming in. Has the stun fall up onto the Judge. They've found Nightfall, focusing him over towards the side. Blade Fury's back up. It doesn't matter. They've got the physical damage to take him down. 3 dead on VP. Desperate very, very low. Is he able to blink out? He's away to the high ground, but GPK will hunt him down. Jumps in with the Astral Step. It's a clean up by VP. DM getting the triple kill. As PuckChamp, even with the Aegis, the reincarnation. And PuckChamp.
And he's got Spell Amp.
I'm going to try and have a punch at them here from the smoke. They have got the BKB.
Yep, 2 of them. Right? I don't think the third one's online just yet for Melas, but they do have 2 BKBs on the floor. So
Yeah, they're going to be able to start the fight onto him. Melas is gone, and TM's already Timberchanning up to the high ground. He's found the backline, save able to line up the stun onto the 2 of them. As they jump, he's burst down, he's controlling Desperate completely. Will come in with the BKB, but Chris having used the rest of the BKB to TP out of there. Same for Desperate. And we'll get they get a couple of supports.
It feels like a monumental difference in net worth. It does not feel like a 2K difference at the moment.
And now they've found Desperate. Yeah. Melas is trying to box over to help out, but Desperate is going to go down. And now Melas, what does he do here? He has got the rest of the team coming over. Okay, well, they set up onto GPK. Have they got enough lockdown with the punch up? They do. So all things said and done, they'll certainly take that trade.
He's so tanky. They're going to try.
Let's see. Something they can do. They're 18's in trouble, though. That's Crit down once. Again, they've got the arena, but they're focusing Kingslayer. They'll kill the support, but the Omni-Slash comes out to Crit. That's Crit gone. They've taken down both supports, but again, that's just not going to be anywhere near good enough here against VP. As VP will happily lose Save and Kingslayer at the start of every fight, because they know that their 3 cores will clean up easily without the support back up now at this stage.
They're such a nuisance that PuckChamp is putting that much focus on them, and core is now absolutely free reign, and poor Raiden just, I don't even get him to up. I think he just dies.
Barracks are under attack.
Got it.
And now this happens. A set of racks at least here for VP.
Radiant's bottom barracks are very much some of that's his favorite Radiant.
Don't go up there. Don't do it. Crit, don't do it. What are you doing? He's gone up. He's down the watch. They get the arena down. So they can take down Nightfall. They are controlling the judge, but he's so tanky. They can't kill him. Nightfall's able to put the Blade Fury. They turn over towards the 2 of them. They're taking down Astral, Dekalis, and Desperate. Crit's got to run. Pulled back by the Remnant. As they went up the stairs, folks.
They went up the stairs. Yeah. They did. And this time they tried, though. They tried to catch Nightfall.
You know, this was a game where they tried something a little unorthodox. They bring in the bat. Had a good early start, but of course there are difficulties in terms of playing this game down the line. And as you said, I think they're going to be
playing perfectly around this massive thing the whole game.
PuckChamp, they'll give it another shot.
The last hurrah.
Let's see what they can do. One more shot really here for PuckChamp. So maybe they can time the Roche steal. Let's get it low. GPK's already starting to play with them, stopping them from being able to jump in. Take down Roche, they get the Aegis on Nightfall, and they instantly bring down Crit on once. They'll lose save, but again, they don't care, because Desperate goes down. VP, they'll be able to now turn and focus towards Crit. Crit trying to run, but the stun from save catches him as the BKB comes to an end. And it's going to be another team wipe here. Triple kill for Nightfall. GG is called as VP will take this game one. And looking like the VP you would expect to see. This was always going to be a challenge. These games
It's still painful.
Exciting and close game. Can PuckChamp bring that against the real champs in Virtus.Pro? Go now to ODPixel and Fog.
Thank you very much, Cap. Yes, a real test indeed here for PuckChamp. You know, this is...
It's still painful.
Exciting and close game. Can PuckChamp bring that against the real champs in Virtus.Pro? Go now to ODPixel and Fog.
Thank you very much, Cap. Yes, a real test indeed here for PuckChamp. You know, this is it's going to be a challenge for them. The team coming
coming up from the lower division, and now...
Go farm ancients, I'm gonna go farm anything. You have to just play aggressive. And if they can get this lane set up, they get the Batrider versus the Timber, it used to be incredibly strong. You just end up like taking over it to maybe it's actually like level 3 or 4. Significant versus Batrider. You have to remember you are...
Dire team ban. Team secrets turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Secrets turn to ban.
Upper division time. Team Secret versus Team Tundra. Both teams are at a 1-1 at the moment. And we're going to see who of these two teams will move up in the pecking order, because there's a lot at stake. There is TI possibilities and at least staying in upper division as well, just as important. And we're in the draft already. I have got Kyle, I've got T-Gov, and they're going to talk some drafting strategies with you all.
Team pick.
4 bans have occurred, and a pick is about to take place.
Sorry, I should have set you up better. 4 bans.
Yes. I'm going to talk about the draft, and yes, we're so deep, we can talk so much.
Yes. I actually thought we were a little further ahead, so yeah. So Beastmaster makes it through. Which other heroes should we be worried about? Oh, actually, 33 is a Brood Mama player.
Sure.
Yeah,
point that out.
Is that really playable into Beastmaster?
Axes and axes and axes and axes. To be fair, yeah, Beastmaster is one of the classic counters to a Broodmother. That also being Tide, being Storm.
Brood is good, don't get me wrong, but I don't think that it's like, okay. I don't want to do them dirty, but Hippomaniacs didn't win a game all last season. I'm not surprised to see them first 2 Broodmother, because they're like, well, this one. We should pick it again.
Yeah.
It's mainly...
Don't know if it's top tier, folks.
If picked correctly, like that's the beauty of Dota, right? If a hero is picked correctly in the right slot, everything can work, right? You know, like if you get 24 pick and you're slapping, you know, a Dazzle into the mix, it's going to work if it's got theory behind it. So that is the beauty of Dota. But first phase Brood, maybe not so much. Team Secret, they see the opportunity to snap up a Beastmaster, which is, of course, a given. The last time they played it, Nisha did absolutely destroy. Hellbear smashes with it.
It is Radiant side this time, though. I think it's definitely better on Dire. You can do a lot more stacking.
Yes and no. I think both have the same capacity to farm Ancients plus Hard Camp. The key difference is simply, on Dire side, you have the double camp that you can axe both at the same time. And for Radiant, you don't have that. But I think the efficiency of Radiant Tri-Camp is a little bit better than Dire. So it's a slight trade-off, but Dire is, like you said, is better.
Storm Spirit!
When Team Secret played against Beastmaster, it was the Storm Spirit that they went for, and they won with it as well, because Storm seems to be the kind of catch, the type of catch you need playing against that.
Yes, but they covered themselves with the Nyx Assassin.
Yeah, which is
like, this is very much just great preparation by Heen and Puppy, because they recognize, to your point, the importance of Storm, and they've already... I wouldn't even say it's a soft answer. Nyx is a pretty solid hero to play against Storm. It's incredibly difficult to dodge the Carapace.
Well, the key thing here is the gameplay. It's now like Storm against Beast. It's zip Beast, get kill, reset. But now it's like, if I zip Beast, what if the Nyx is invisible, vendetted, and there's a Carapace on top? Now I'm going to be out of position because I've disconnected myself from my team. You know, like that's why this second pick of pick Beast, pick a counter to the Beast, you're in a good spot. So yeah, I like Secret's approach, but Tundra, they have the confidence, right, to pick this storm. They clearly know that it's going to have to be like an Orchid BKB type of game. And maybe they play around vision a little bit better now. Because against the Nyx, if you just have Sentry Ward, suddenly you're not too concerned. Storm can pick the fights he wants. So that's the key thing here. Tundra needs strong lanes so that they get to dictate the early entry to the game. If they're the ones behind, and then you have the Nyx going aggressive, you don't have your own grasp on vision, that's when the Nyx really kind of plays into itself and Beastmaster as well. It's really hard to deal. So strong lanes is what Tundra needs now.
Yep. 5 seconds remaining.
Even against, we'll see. Wasn't it? No, it was a Quap that Nisha absolutely dominated.
Yeah, let's not talk about that series. Right? Let's not do Storm like that. Yeah, it was a hard game. He did play twice solo. But yeah, okay. Yeah.
Storm's got more survivability, and I think we've discussed this at length. But
jungle, right?
Yeah, he can jungle, but more importantly, he can push the mid wave, and that's the trouble with a lot of these Beastmasters. They get level 3, they have their bottle, water rune starts to spawn, and they can shove waves very easily while also harassing enemy heroes. You get a bit of an HP advantage, and then you start to abuse and bully because of your massive base attack damage and your base armor. So if you can shove wave back against it and turn your mana into creep kills, then you can at least keep up. I think figure those when Beast hits 6, especially with the Nyx, it's super easy to land kill. Or just done.
It'd be interesting if Secret ban out potentially like a life stealer, because we just mentioned how Storm is counted in the jump now. But imagine if he has like the last two infest with him, it's not like a 1-2 punch of both of them going for the kill. Nick can't really deal with that.
Hilarious Division 1 game. There was a Wraith King with Giant's Ring getting pushed away from the throne by Ivan Melissa. Man. Eternal Envy is not the greatest Dota player, but he certainly can put on a show.
Entertaining for sure.
Ooh.
And isn't that what all pro players are eventually?
No,
entertainers?
No, definitely not.
No.
Oh, maybe not. But they do play for our entertainments. So,
Secrets
more like gladiators.
Potato. Oh, yeah, gladiators. That makes more sense.
And that's why I love seeing teams eliminated for their failures.
Dude.
We got a Tusk as the last ban. Very cool.
All right. Sorka ban's the interesting one there. It feels like a hero in the offlane that has a really good 15-minute timing, or at least, first couple of nights where you play into an Axe timing on Beastmaster and Storm won't have any game. So
and the vision advantage would be absurd with the birds plus the night, plus the Invis Nyx.
Yeah, I appreciate
you can't play Storm this game. We'll see. Secret, I think you just go for Puppy's hero here. Knowing him, it's not really his style, but I could see like a Shadow Shaman just because the Lion's banned. It'd be nice to have a Hex mechanic. Maybe you don't need the lockdown because of the Nyx. You could just go for defensive support. Oracle comes to mind. Remove the Inkswell. The Orchid too.
Yeah, I guess like the real question is, do they want to keep the 4 open where potentially that Nyx can be just a casual 5 with some range carry? Then you pick up a really strong, potent offlane combo.
You could Ench as well and keep it open because it's a great lane with the Nyx Assassin and it could be a Puppy hero.
Okay, let's go for an Oracle.
All right. I think the Dispel is like Secret are really good about always making sure they have tools to answer the easy combinations of enemy drafts and to have an offensive purge against Grimstroke.
I think Snaking's at boot camp with the guys.
Is he?
Is he? Because he said he was going to try to come over.
Like they're all in the same type of background, and Farta's background has now changed, and also they're all wearing jerseys. Therefore, I think they're now at boot camp, which also,
What do we see behind him? Is this like a hotel room?
Yeah, I think this is some hotel.
Can we cycle through all the...
Okay, maybe not 9.
Maybe not all of them.
Maybe there's.
This looks like the same hotel room. It has the same light.
Yeah, they're at a part
33 just doesn't like the light.
Yeah, see?
Same bed frame. Yeah.
Boom, boot camp.
This might actually be the same bedroom as Fada.
Oh, I mean.
He's just on the other side.
No. Roomsies.
But yeah, they are all in the same place other than 9. Thank you for cycling through there. And he apparently just got there. His backpack is still there and everything.
Hopefully it's not jet lagged.
I love how both these teams basically ignored the pick before and still went for their hero. You know, like they pick Storm into Nyx, you pick Oracle into Storm, and it's all about the big picture of their draft. And
yeah, it's a good Spectre pick. Excellent synergy with Storm. This is a combination that I think EG, it's been more popular since.
The king of late.
The Abed Storm with their RTZ Spectre was something they did for a number of years.
Well, it's good because it's heroes that can defend their towers through kind of big spell aggression, but also you want to find the Oracle, you want to find the Axe, and of course Spectre unlocks that, Storm gets the perfect.
You also cancel the blink on Axe, so you can be safe that if Haunt is popped, you're going to win the fight, most likely. Consider Grimstroke Doom, excellent combo. You want to have vision to get those spells off, because if you land a double Doom and Storm isn't dead, you're probably winning the team fight.
I guess the downside to this is simply they are very big, clunky heroes now, where Doom needs to have a really good laning phase to get that early BKB to get his team to play behind him. Otherwise, his Ags coming on Beastmaster will just be punishing the greediness of Storm Spectre.
When he played Doom against Halberd Smashers, it ended up working out. One thing that I also want to point out is that you mentioned earlier, Skeeters will play his 6th game in the season and also his 6th hero. He's continuously shuffling through them all. Maybe this one will stick.
It's very uncharacteristic.
It's his style, though. I think that they and this team functions best when Skeeter is on this hard carry, and then the rest of the team still have high impact heroes, but they can trust that at some point they're going to win the game. They play better with late game.
They just need to be able to get there. And they have one more support coming into play, be it the 4, be it the 5, but they need some, I think, laning pressure.
Yep, the snaking hero. I love the Lone Druid ban. That's the perfect finisher for Secret's lineup, because they just need that hero that takes some aura from Beastmaster and plays in front of the Oracle and hits tower.
They need to get out of the game pretty quickly. This type of lineup. They're looking to go first Aegis with the Beastmaster. That core with that Aegis is that tier 3 siege. They waste one haunt, bam, that's what racks the games in the Secret's favor. If that doesn't come into play, you're seeing such a hard game, because Tundra's lineup is very scary.
Realistically, they probably just go for a Lifestealer or a Jug, both available. Very nice matchups against the Spectre, and you have then the ability to pressure towers earlier on, but neither great against Storm Spirit.
Overall last pick for Secret.
Yeah.
A Matu hero. He's played a lot of different heroes already. The only double one is the Gyrocopter, Gyro, Phantom Lancer, Jugger, and Sven.
It's certainly not a Gyro game, I can promise you that.
Realistically, you want someone to play off of the Oracle as well. So it's like Troll, is that banned?
Are we surprised Juggernaut is still in the pool? I thought Jugger was always very solid.
Have a pretty solid answer in the opener. Jug into Storm isn't super fun, but it is pretty good against the rest of the lineup. And in theory, now that you've seen how committed Tundra are to going late, you might want something that can come online a bit earlier, abuse the Healing Ward and the Beastmaster Aura, take early towers and Roche.
Yeah, this is where, like, for Secret, for me, I'm seeing more of an active style of carry. Like maybe a Luna, just to force the objective, get out of the game quicker.
Luna into Spectre?
Yeah, I mean, like, they're playing for the window of Beastmaster Axe, right? Like, big picture, we could say any pick Secret has here is bad because they're playing into double Doom Spectre Storm, right? But
yeah,
true.
They're looking for a key window to play into. And the other alternative could just be like a casual Deucer, but I feel you just stand your ground and quickly, first Aegis can go. Ooh, okay, they go Clockwork. Another very good hero for killing off the Oracle on the backline. It's more vision. They get to jump the Axe. Yeah, Tundra has perfectly answered the essence of the 3 picks after Beast.
And the 3, 4, 5 of Secret are now answered by the clock. It's a very difficult lane for you, and you could even consider tri-laning if you're Tundra.
And they instantly go for...
Phantom,
okay. So P8 is actually 0% win rate in European DPC.
And I heard you guys saying when you don't pick a... what do you call it? A steroid for her. Like a naked PA is bad.
Well, I think the thing here is potentially you do have that quick Aegis potential, again, coming out from the Beastmaster with the Ags, so that could be something they're playing into. And again, also the stat about the 0% is also only 3 games to which Liquid were losing in.
It's nice because the support to it doesn't threaten you too much, and you should lane pretty well against Doom, but I'm not a huge fan. Your whole draft doesn't really deal too much structure damage now, and you need Nisha to have a good time. If I'm Tundra, I'm going to use a couple early rotations, definitely deal with Nisha's stacks. I think that's going to be the name of this game.
100%.
If Tundra can disrupt the mid-game timing of Secret, it almost guarantees they'll get it late enough to where they start to take a pretty firm lead.
I also remember seeing a clip, though, of an Axe diving a tower. He has got a Vanguard diving a tower and being able to just stand under it forever.
Think about the interview, though. You know, 33 just said about how he wants to play his game. Doom, pretty tanky hero now, has a bit more armor.
Yeah.
He's going to free up Clock and Grimstroke to play into that same lane.
I didn't even think about that. Sorry, but yeah, PA, I'm thinking PA is like going to own Doom because Doom used to have 0 armor. He does not have 0 armor anymore. No. So yeah, I actually pretty heavily favor Tundra's draft. The benefit of Secret is they have more vision.
Reset pace.
And exactly. Go. Really easy to just land kills continuously. But Tundra, if you watch the tape, do not let me himself by 10 minutes, you will lose the game.
This is the Axes dance, by the way, just in case anyone wants to follow along at home.
Well, can Beastmaster win against the odds? We're going to find out. Let's head over to our commentary duo of Moxie and Purge.
Well, I mean, we've seen Axes flying left and right in all these games. It seems like Beastmaster is incredibly strong, but, you know, a lot of it's going to come down to, like the panel said, stacks, making sure that Nisha doesn't get all those. So, Purge, how are they going to do this? Because obviously, you know, the side of Secret, they have a little bit more vision to work with here.
They do, yeah. Well, that's not completely true. I mean, against Clockwork, a hero that's great at moving around and finding team fights. When they press Spectre Haunt, they instantly see where every hero is. They have some options here, and I think the nicest thing that I love about the Tundra draft is that it gives them the ability to gap close. The scariest thing about playing against Beastmaster is that his axes have 1,500 cast range. That means that going from your side to their side is very dangerous because you're walking through multiple layers of axes. But if you have a lineup that can instantly jump on and dive the opponents, Beastmaster has to spend time running away rather than just throwing the perfect 12 axes every time. And they've got, look at their lineup: Spectre, Storm Spirit, Clockwork support. They've got a Doom offlane who's going to be a perfect vehicle for Inkswell. Like, they have great heroes for jumping on the enemy heroes and blowing them up quickly. And that's one thing you can definitely do to mitigate Beastmaster's mid-game and late-game effectiveness.
I mean, is this a situation as well where, you know, the Axe, he just waits patiently because you know that your opponent is going to be trying to get the jump on you? Can you try to use that to your advantage? We saw that in one of our earlier games where they knew that the enemies would be approaching them. They were fine with it.
It can be good if you have a great setup, and they've got great heroes to do that with Oracle sitting behind. We'll see if Snake King ends up paying for this one here.
It's not looking too great for him right now. I don't know if they're going to dive underneath this tower, though. Dagger comes in, and Matu gets the first blood.
First victim. Nicely done. That's an Orb of Venom coming out of the PA to help secure that kill. Clockwork does not have a lot of armor at the start of the game, only 2.2, so definitely very valuable kill. And he didn't even secure the bounty either, so that was unfortunate. Go fun for Tundra.
Yeah, definitely was trying to with those cogs. Did manage to burn just a little bit of that mana, but not quite the outcome that he was hoping for sure.
Yep. It's going to limit his ability to harass as well, or get kills, but now 3-3's in trouble. They're trialing in.
Yeah, bottom lane, and again, this is the way that you have to play against a Doom early on. You have to try to take advantage of the fact that he's not strong level 1. So they put out a decent amount of harass. He does, of course, have a salve, though, so 33 should be able to bounce back pretty easily, but I do like the aggression coming out here from the side of Tundra.
Yeah, not terrible. I mean, he's a lot more survivable at level 1 than he used to be, that's for sure, because of the extra armor, but he can't necessarily sustain as much raw damage over time because he doesn't have all this built-in regen like he used to. So if they can secure Matamba Man, like a good farm speed, this should be fine, because I think Secret was one of the teams that used PA really successfully and made it clear that it was one of the top carries the last time.
You can see here Fata trying to put a little bit of pressure here over onto Zayas. Just trying to go and mess with this creep wave. Is going to be able to teleport out, though. But again, TP is a lot more expensive than they used to be. Oh, snaking?
Okay.
All right.
He ends up dying.
That's a second kill now for Matu, too.
Yeah. Oh, look what Zai's doing here. He's pulling. Oh, he messed it up, unfortunately. But he was hoping to pull this remaining 2 creeps into just part of the next wave. Because if he does, he gets free denies. It's basically like the best pull that you can do as an offlane. Because his team is tri-laning, at least at the start of the game here, this was pretty good for him so far, able to get at least 1 creep wave. So both carries should get a lot of farm, at least if these lanes stabilize.
Nice little cheeky play here from Snake King, is just continuously trying to be a thorn in their side, just pushing him back, making Nisha take the long way around to get back to that creep wave here.
Yeah, that's helpful. There's a little bit less last hits, a little bit less experience, all valuable there. Nisha gives him the tip. With that said, has Snake King accomplished huge amount this game? Not really. He's died twice. Gave first blood without getting a boundary, and that was a little rough.
How do you feel about the fact that he's rotating just so much here? Because again, he's still sitting at level 1.
I don't think it's terrible. He kind of has to do something, and he wasn't going to do much in that offlane there.
Okay, well, some play here, going up here in the top lane as they're going to try to get the kill on Zai. That's looking pretty good. Just need a couple more hits, and down goes Zai.
Okay, not bad. I mean, Cogs is still okay damage, is 50. It's not amazing, but, you know, an extra right click and showing up at the right time like that is great.
I think it's more about the positioning, right? The fact that they were able to use those cogs to try to push them forward towards the tower and also, you know, towards the heroes.
That helps, yep. It's going to make his escape and more right clicks an absolute necessity. Yepser does grab the enemy bounty rune, so slight advantage here for Secret so far. But Nine's doing pretty good mid lane, 19 last hits, 20 last hits now, so he's slightly ahead of Beastmaster. But we all know Beast won't be able to catch up most likely, so changes.
Yeah, I mean, name of the game is just pay attention to what's being stacked here as Yapster makes his way over. They do have a ward over there on the side, so I'm a little surprised about this. Vortex right back underneath the tower. It's a good pull in here from Snaking, just holding them in place, and those axes are nice, but not quite nice enough, as Nine now sitting a little bit low, but should be able to heal back up again. It was a great play from Snaking, that timing.
So cool. It just, and most importantly, this is the perfect value of showing how cool it is to be able to TP 900 range now. He TP'd, and as soon as his TP finished, he got the cogs within tower range. Like, normally, you're not going to get that same advantage. So great reaction and showing the value of cog in this circumstance from a support Clockwork.
Well, I know we were a little bit concerned earlier on with Snaking's performance. Again, he did give up that first blood and died a couple times, but I'd say that, you know, he's definitely making an impact in this game now, and that is something that he does very well. I've watched him a lot over in the NA region for quite a while now, and that is one thing that he's really excellent at doing, is being able to kind of be really annoying, I guess, like put pressure on the map and show up just to help secure certain ganks and whatnot. Although Zai here, top lane, it's call off. There is 33 though, so I don't think they have anything to cancel out this TP, unfortunately. So Zai will survive. Go right back over to his tower. Oh, look at the dagger coming in though.
Ooh. Already, it was just an animation.
Okay,
it
was
did
an
damage
animation
before his TP finished, but like, I don't know, must have been a lingering animation thing.
Today I learned.
Zai's doing a great job though. He's got somehow 26 last hits, despite starting in a 1v2 dual lane, and that pull that he did was also limited Spectre's from a bit.
Are fortified.
Nine sitting very low here. Has to be careful, those axes coming in. We'll collect the Storm Spirit. Zai in the top lane. He's kind of running around here throughout the creep wave. The two supports try to slow him down, try to make a play here.
Not close, but
I don't think they can catch him.
Yep.
Yeah, look at this. He just turns back around, re-aggroes the creeps, and drags them through.
Yep, he knows that he's vulnerable up here, so he's just doing a lot of really nice maneuvers to make sure that his opponents don't get to pressure him and kill him. So that's why PA is just about 10 last hits ahead of Skeeter. Zai's been a little bit more effective pulling creeps and getting farm on the map. Doom is still getting net worth, and he's doing okay in that sense, but compared to Axe, it's actually about the same. Axe and Doom have about the same net worth, so I imagine this is a lot of small camps that Zai's cleared up, so maybe a little bit inflated looking last hit numbers.
I mean, you say that, but take a look also at the PA, who's just been allowed to basically free farm this entire time. 46, sorry, CS, and then 22 with those denies. That's a lot of denies. Like, are you? I feel like you should be concerned about that coming up this side of Tundra here.
Zai in trouble.
I don't think no, he's fine. He's fine.
So absolutely, like, he's got more last hits than Spectre by what, 12 right now, so it's going to mean a faster timing, but the denies doesn't really matter that much because nobody's actually been in the lane. So it's a little bit, it's more just like the denies are just a function of lane control. If somebody had been sitting in this lane the whole time, absolutely, the denies is really worrisome, but for now he's just controlling the wave. And it looks like he's going to go for a fast Deso this game. Not going to see the more standard Battle Fury into other items that we see on PA. And what's cool about this is different than most people are trying to play PA right now. They're still trying to go the old build, but if he buys Deso, that's going to make him valuable at the start of the game, where instead of just being able to farm, and a lot of carries do need to get activated early on now to be effective, so Deso and Yurde's over.
Ainswell connects, and that's a dead Yapster in the mid lane. Can see the teleport coming out now from the Oracle. They're still hunting though, perhaps trying to force Zai back. And I guess they're trying to do a bit of scouting too, like we said. They gotta make sure that if there are stacks up there, that Nisha is not allowed to just free farm those. Coming back out. The roar, a little bit. Oh, the Phantom went out to a creep. 9 still alive though, does have the ink swell on him. He's going to be able to escape. Fata most likely going to be the sacrifice here if they can get their hands on him. He's trying to use these trees to his advantage, but he's not going to be able to.
Got a lot of damage between these two supports right now, so if somebody does get disabled, that's a big problem. But so far going all right for both sides. PA really dwarfing the Spectre right now in last hits. He's about 1,000, or sorry, net worth. He's about 1,000 up on where Spectre is. Beastmaster is dwarfing Storm by about 1,000 net worth as well. So they're not slowing down Secret. They're 2K net worth up already at the 8-minute mark, which has got to be worrisome.
That'd be worrisome too because of the fact that a Phantom Assassin, especially the way she's building, does come online a lot faster. And we talked a lot during, you know, a couple of different panels saying that, okay, you know, Storm seems to be that particular, I don't want to say necessarily counter to Beastmaster, but seems very strong against him. Like I said, you know, they want to get on top of him so he can't sit back throughout these axes. Is this going to end up being an issue though, that the Storm is just, you know, a bit behind here?
Yeah, absolutely. Network is always really valuable, but I'd say the counter kind of goes both ways. Roar is really effective at locking down Storm if him or somebody else gets a disable first. So with 9 being a bit behind, and it's a little worrisome. But most Storms right now are just playing this Yasha plus Sange build, or sorry, Kaya Sange build, because it's a pseudo Bloodstone and it's more effective. You get spell, you get similar levels of spell amp, if not better than Bloodstone. Bloodstone's just really expensive, so you can basically get the similar item up at a faster time. It allows you to be the initiator for the team in a lot of ways, which is part of the reason that Storm is felt a little bit more effective and less slow.
Snaking needs to be careful. I don't think he realizes that Matumba Man is here, and boy, does he do a lot of damage. So that'll be yet another kill, a third kill for Matumba Man on this PA.
He's scary. He's got his first Mithril Hammer. He's very, very close to getting his item finished. He's going to have a Possessed Mask as well, so he'll be super happy to take these early fights. Spectre is usually a bit countered by minus armor, so this should be a good solution as well. So pair enough lifesteal, enough minus armor, PA should be able to cut through Spectre without too much worry.
Look at Skid. He's just trying to hit these creeps as Yapster goes walking by here. It definitely feels a bit tough now for the side of Tundra because the jungle is just full on invaded, it feels like right now, from Secret.
Yep, this is a nice thing to do, very normal to go invade in this position. Doom going kind of an interesting item build too. He's maxed out Devour, and now he's queuing up a fast mech after the phase boost, which is really good considering what build that Matumba Man's going. Lots of minus armor means that mech is going to give him an abundance of armor on Doom and allow him to try to save his team in these crucial engagements. And we have a hero like Spectre who already reflects damage that he takes. Putting more HP on top of him with an allied mech is a really cool solution to try to make these fights go a little bit superior.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I'm really happy for Fada. He bought his first item just now. His boots is speed good for him.
I know, I was looking at his inventory. It's been empty for so long. It felt really bad. But pressure here on the top area. Snake King hiding out the tree line. He is only, of course, level 5, and they have the Hawk. They spot out the courier here, so Zai is going to be able to pick it up. Of course, the Urn was already completed. Snake King, though, is not looking like he's in a great position here. Does use that hook shot, tries to get a stun off, tries to do anything that he can to just slow them down a little bit. But at the end of the day, it's another kill from Matumba Man.
Beats the courier with the culling blade, gives him the XP bonus to find the kill. Nicely done. Maybe he can't here. No, he's fine. I'm not going to kill 9. Just going here to defend the tower. Want to keep this up as long as possible so it allows Secret to continue to pressure the map. And Skeeter's got Blade Mill finished on the other side of the map, so he's relatively happy. But the one downside that we're seeing for Tundra, they do have a lot of natural initiation, of course, as we went out earlier, but they're not going to have a blink anytime soon on Doom, so he's going to have to play a lot more of like a frontliner, please initiate on me, not my teammates playstyle. So I don't know if we're going to see a Doom get used for a while here.
Bottom lane, Yapster keeping tabs on Skeeter here. We'll open up. Vendetta with the Impale. Oh, look at that damage though, Skeeter. Just gonna walk away. Snake King coming back in, but gonna really find an opening here. Does go for the hook shot. Doesn't quite connect. So we'll just act as a buffer.
Of course you're gonna think, I'm gonna juke to the obvious place. I'm gonna keep going straight like a noob and you'll miss. And that actually works against pro players. It's like, why would he not dodge this, surely?
The mental warfare of a Dota 2 player, man.
They're definitely already, though. They could fight here if they want to. It did force Skeeter back to heal, which isn't great for him, but that mana burn is
yeah,
still
Nine doesn't want to fight here. Nine wants to back off for now.
Well, he actually is going to go Kaya into Orchid. He's not going to go for the Kaya Sanj build that we've seen pretty popular lately.
How do you feel about that?
I mean, it's good if you want to get kills. And again, they, like I said a moment ago, they don't have great initiators. So with the Doom going for a mech build. So if he gets Orchid and they jump on either Beastmaster solo or PA solo or either the support solo, it's an absolute advantage. And I guess if you don't go Orchid and you're playing against a Oracle, you're going to have a bad time anyways, because at least you want to jump and silence that guy before you go on the important core. Otherwise, you're just going to get saved every time. So probably a little bit necessary to go this build.
Smoke coming out now from the side of Tundra. And a big smoke here from Secret. They're actually just narrowly going to miss each other, but they've wrapped around. They have their eyes on 33. Gonna walk closer, Matu. Standing back, Dagger opening up, followed with the axes. The stomp comes out, he gets the Doom up over onto the PA, but the rest of the team, they have to get in there, and that's it. That's gonna be the loss coming out from Skeeter. He's on the hunt, he's got the blade mail, but eventually 33 does fall snaking. Trying to get the grab here, trying to draw them forward. They'll get the soulbind off. On the back line, the Zai shows up just in the right moment as he goes and gets the dunk on Skeeter. Fasa will also fall, snaking, running for it. Like, look at this damage coming out from Matamba Man, though. And it's Nisha with the axes from downtown that will get the kill.
It's a great reaction, but the timing is just way too strong for Secret here. Having the Deso and the Orb of Corrosion, that's -9 armor at 13 minutes. Most heroes don't even have 9 armor right now. Like, Doom looked like he had no armor, and he's got an abundance of armor with his skill build, with his item build, Soul Ring, Phase Boots, and Mechanism, and he still died real switching. Most of that was Axes, but big fight there for Secret. That was Haunt, that was Doom, and now these cooldowns are gone. So Secret can just walk into Roach Pit and toss these Axes until Roach is dead.
Plus the fairy trinket over on Nisha too. He's got everything he needs in his kit. And Zai has that invisor. Oh, he spots out Skeeter. You want to make a move on this. The Aegis went thinking, trying to get the pole, not going to be able to quite grab it.
It would have been hard. The chances of killing him were very, very low, so they were trying to wait for the best possible scenario. But I think it's really cool what Secret's doing with this PA here. By adjusting the build and going for this Orb of Corrosion plus Deso build, they secure the lane with the fast Orb of Venom in the tri-lane. Then they get Orb of Corrosion, then they get Deso, and now they can do this fight timing. See if 9 gets frustrated here.
EPs are coming out though, Secret. Waiting patiently, it is Zai. Matu will show. And yeah, he should be able to just get out very easily here. Snaking also going to retreat, has that sentry, does see Yapser, but should be safe underneath his own tower. When it's only Yapser, I mean, if Matu shows up, things get a little hairier.
Yeah. So what's so cool about it is that it not only gives them this amazing fight timing at that early time period, but they can also destroy towers with it because it's so much minus armor and makes Roche easy because it's effectively like you have a slaughter from your carry position. So little build adjustment and fitting a hero that they like anyways, and all of a sudden it just looks like a strong carry.
I love the way that they're playing it though. They are just being so incredibly aggressive over on the side of Secret, making sure, oh yeah, look, you can see the timings here. And the jump again though, over onto 33. Again, this is a hero that has armor, but it just doesn't look that strong in comparison to what Matu's packing here.
And he's even picked up the ice armor creep, but the issue now is that there's a lot of magic damage coming from the Beastmaster Axes. He's going to need to pivot into BKB or maybe some magic resistance shortly after this. But they take the tower and continue the map pressure here, and they're feeling great with this Aegis.
How does Tundra find breathing room here now? Because again, it just feels like this is very high octane Dota that we're seeing. They want to obviously, you know, give enough time to Skeeter so that way he can get those items. But the way that Secret is just constantly taking over this map, it's looking very difficult. And we have a blink on the axe now, so they have to be even more careful. In fact, they fight two. The jump up to the high ground. I follow with the impale. But they even go. They have the roar. It's just a beautiful setup from Zai.
Every single hero landed their AoE abilities on 2 heroes. Every moment of that, it was just incredible initiation, and it's really tough. If Secret keeps playing around each other like this, it's so difficult to fight. And in the meantime, they basically just ditched Matumbo Man. He just did his own thing. He's going on bottom now solo.
Yeah, what a crit. All right, maybe they can make something happen here, though. Looks like Nine's going to try to drag back, trying to kite Matumbo Man, trying to see this opening, but he can't seem to do it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Almost killed the courier, but luckily Uphill missed. Would have been nice to burn the Aegis, but yeah, best thing Nine can do is cut the creep wave behind. He's got a regen going, so he's pretty successful doing this, but...
Look at the setup here from YapzOr. Then everybody just teleports on in, and down goes 33. These boots of travel on Nisha, man.
So while the Doom build was so great against PA, it doesn't do much of anything against the Axes. They do stacking, amplifiable magic damage. Cuts right through all this armor that Doom's packing with right now. He's just trying to finish his Blink Dagger so that he can get a Doom off.
Yeah, look at this replay. Oh, it's beautiful from Zai. I don't even think they had any sort of vision there.
They just killed a ward right at the start of that. That's how they spotted them here. Hanging out in the area. That was like 4 axes in a row. It is so much damage.
How is Beastmaster getting through these drafts? I don't understand. It's too strong. It looks too good. Does too many things. Ticks too many boxes, Verge.
It's really good. I mean, and people have some theories how to beat and all, but if it's the best abuse of the patch, it just gets really, really hard to do. Against some of these top players and top teams, they're gonna abuse it well. Is that kill? He jumped 3 attacks, got a crit on the 3rd one, but yeah, there was no chance Fata lives there. Oh! Storm playing bottom a little bit.
Just have to be very careful. Okay, we do have the blink on the Doom now, so he is going to be able to be a little bit more of that initiator, but YapzOr's just done such a fantastic job this game, keeping tabs on all the big heroes. Again, look at this. Burns off the mana. Which shot comes in from Snaking, though. They'll go and they'll use their haunt. They'll hope that they can try to burst them down over the back line to be able to take down YapzOr. They link them up over here on the side with the Soulbind. Can they do it? Can they do enough damage? It's got that Doom down. Oh, but the Oracle coming in with the clutch save here from Puppey as they're just chasing him down. They don't have any way to heal him, though. He might still pop if they're not careful. No, he's got just enough as you time Fata to go down. 9 also. The roar comes out from Nisha somehow during all of this. He's still at the dagger coming out from a top of man, too. He wants Skeeter. He wants his blood. Can he get there in time, though? He'll focus down Snaking instead. And Nisha says, don't worry, buddy. I got Skeeter.
It was basically perfect for Tundra with the double Doom on those 2 heroes. Axe taking him out of the fight, and Beastmaster no axes, but they just couldn't quite kill him. Puppey was just running around that whole fight, continuing to pump magic resistance and heals onto Beastmaster, and because of the current items that Spectre has, he couldn't quite stay on top of him and continue keeping the damage in. Beastmaster was just too fast there with his boots of travel. 425 movement speed is what he's running at with the talent and this. So Spectre just couldn't stay on top of him and get the damage in.
Again, just like Puppey definitely coming in clutch there with that false promise. We're going to try to make a play though on top lane, see if they can get a pick off on YapzOr, which looks like they'll definitely be able to do. GG branch is dropped over on the side, but they have to be careful. Matu's here, and he doesn't have any fear. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Down goes Fata. There's a lot of people here, but you know what? Zai, look at this. Waiting patiently, wants to go in. They don't have the Aegis any longer. Jumps in, manages to go grab a couple of them. Matu's sitting a little bit low here, so be careful. It does eventually fall. 33 though, trying to climb his way away. It's not going to be enough though. Zai also going down here, and now Puppey also in danger. The roar comes out though from Nisha. Nine trying to sidestep, not going to be able to do it, but they'll turn back around, and the damage is there. Down goes Skeeter.
No, that wasn't bad considering their placement in the game. They picked off PA, they got the Axe, they killed the Nyx right at the start as well. Not awful for them, but again, Beastmaster just looking like the hero of the patch right now with that engagement. Kind of crazy for PA, but I really love what Fata did. As soon as he got jumped on, he put an Ink Swell on a creep. If he puts it on himself and he dies before it explodes, it doesn't do anything. He knew that he was going down, but he Ink Swells the creep to give some nice damage to help them secure that really important PA kill, so that was nice.
That is a very thoughtful play. YapzOr hunting Snaking. He's gotten so much information this game. Look at this. Trailing around, might actually find Fata over here. Nisha joining in, they'll open up with the stun. Plus by Carapace, hookshot comes in, but they'll root them into place. Do they have enough damage? Do they have the nuke? It's not going to be there. It's Puppey now, maybe just a little bit too far forward. Taking a lot of damage, tries to buy himself a little bit more time. The Soulbind comes out. So Puppey goes down, Snaking already falling. Matu being chased over here after Skeeter, but we get the double doom up over on the back lines. The Spots does eventually fall. Can they get there fast enough though? Can they do anything? Matu's already just run away, and yeah, that double doom was beautiful, but it didn't do enough.
Yeah, they just weren't quite ready to re-engage. Unfortunately, Snaking was probably still healing at the time. They didn't have any follow-up because Storm had already burned a lot of mana, so whatever. They protect themselves a bit, and they, get 1 kill out of it? Yeah, they killed Oracle.
He bought his back.
Okay, they bought back on the supports.
Miracle bought back, yeah. But look at this. Look at this. They know that the Doom is down. They know Soulbind is down. Zai getting its position, maybe a little bit off, but Machu just slices into the backline, takes out Pata. Here's a... He is Inkslow's here. And yeah, snaking, he goes, he throws him up into the cogs, but I don't think he's the one who's trapping PA. I think he's trapped with Matu here as he just keeps dodging around, throws out another dagger. It's just very scary for them to try to approach this PA at this time, especially when you consider the counter initiation that they have as well. Matu jumps in, gets an advantageous jump, or, you know, in this case, Zai goes in. You still have that roar. In fact, that's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to try to burst down this Spectre, and by God, they can do it. And there's just axes flying left and right here. And they just can't seem to get them to leave their base. Look at it, Matu doesn't care.
Oh my God.
Doesn't care. Finds snaking, happily takes that, throws out the top, does a little dance inside the base.
He's got like 30% life still right now between the Possessed Mask, the Morbid Mask, and the S&Y boost. He's queuing up a fake damage. You don't need Disable Agent.
They almost managed to grab him there.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
So up tempo here with this PA build and the advantage that they got from it. 27 to 9k difference. The racks. Over here now.
I mean, this is that 0% win rate on the Phantom Assassin is about to change, I have a feeling. This is looking very, very powerful, the way that they have played this game and the way that they have built the PA. But again, you know, nothing's over until until the Ancient crumbles, so we'll see. Maybe Tundra can find some footing here. But it's looking very difficult.
It is. I mean, Spectre's not even, doesn't feel like a carry that can come back at this point to me. So his net worth's behind where Dreams is. He's got like almost half the net worth that PA does. That is why PA is just shredding him. His armor gets reduced. He's life stealing at least most of the damage that he's taking. And PA just stays alive, so now Spectre just hasn't been successful enough in these fights like they were hoping on Tundra's side.
Yapsur's got to be careful here. They do have a sentry down. They can see the axes getting tossed out, though. It's always been Yapsur +1, it feels. Usually it's Nisha because he's got the boots of travel. They'll immediately take down that sentry ward, make it a little bit safer. But poor Fata, I feel like it's got to be terrifying being anywhere on this map if you're not in the base. And even then, in the base, I feel like Matu will just jump in.
Yeah, and that's one of the issues of Grimstroke. You can't defend yourself very well against gap closers. You can't instantly throw a stun to protect yourself. So PA's the perfect counter to that, at least in these small skirmishes here. If you see Grimstroke, you jump on him and kill him. And you can't do much other than say like, well, hopefully my spells will help you die back after I have died, you know, 40 seconds ago kind of a thing.
Yeah, but not the best plan.
It's not. Oh, Dume is going back for I saw him thinking about going to Ags this game. He went back for BKB, he queued up. Now he's going back for Ags again. He's getting close. What it does is it increases your Doom duration by 6 seconds, and it applies Break when you ulti. If he can Doom PA or Axe, it's really, really good. Ideally both, of course. Break their passive. That means PA doesn't get her ulti for, and I believe the passive of Blur will be gone. 80% evasion for like, what, 16 seconds, 22 seconds. That's gonna be reduced a lot by SNY, but it'll be a counter to the SNY effect. If you get this, it'll give them teamfight options.
All right, well, they know that the Roche is up, and they know that Secret definitely wants to play for this, but you have to keep in mind, Matumba Man has picked up a Satanic as well, so it really all depends who gets the initiation on who first, and also, you know, that Soulbind, it feels like it's very important for Tundra to try to get as many people as possible with that double doom, which they have. They've gotten the double doom a couple times now, but they just have been lacking the damage to follow up and actually get kills. Look at this.
They're just trying not to get initiated on.
Oh, yeah, that is a Spectre. They have found Matu just slicing him into ribbons. One big old crit, and down goes Skeeter. Does have buyback. Snaking needs to be careful. He's trying to draw their attention over to the side here, trying to make a little bit more space. Matu squeezes him out. There's out the deck. Oh my gosh. All right, he's just absolutely obliterated. Now over on the backside, Fata says, oh God, please, no, please let me be. It's been a rough game already, but Zai, of course, coming in with the call, and it's a triple kill now for Matu.
Why not just give them all the kills? It's not like it's difficult for him to pick them all up. So
he just walks right into the base too. And Nisha, follow up here though from 9, does have that Ags online. He'll turn around. He's got an Aeondis though. Has the Doom applied. It's going to be the jump forward again. They've got the Yules. This is not looking great now for Nisha, as I was looking for the opening. Finally, they do manage to take down Nisha. Nice impale coming out here from Yasuo. The jump comes out from Zai. And 9 looks like he should be able to just teleport out. They've exhausted their resources. But look at this. Matu's just been hanging out in their base, hitting buildings, just having a great life. Goes back in for a kill even. Look at this. Just goes right back in again. Has to be careful because there's a lot of He's doomed to everything, but he's still alive and kicking, and he's looking for more as he jumps over. They try to finish off 9. Not going to be able to quite do it. It's nice Inkswell over here onto Skeeter, but look at Matu. He's just running around in these backlines. Yapster's absolutely fine. Snake King just sliced apart yet again.
They got him really low, but he got hit off for Satanic and he killed. Over here.
Matu just chasing after Skeeter, casually strolling on up. You can see Zai waiting patiently. He's silenced again. There's the Vortex coming out from 9, but he's still in. But again, Matu just jumps right back in. He sees Bata. He wants us. He's got the Glimmer Cape on him. There's the dagger. He's beyond godlike. Somebody kill this man.
Just got way too much lifesteal. He got the lifesteal pound of 15 as well on top of it. They call it GG. That was just, what a timing by Secret.
Although I gotta pad those stats. I gotta get that final kill off. Yeah, beautiful game coming out from Secret, especially with the very aggressive lineup and the the PA just popped off so hard, Purge.
Yeah, I mean, he was sitting at the end. Once he got Satanic,
It's still painful.
Exciting and close game. Can PuckChamp bring that against the real champs in Virtus.Pro? Go now to ODPixel and Fog.
Thank you very much, Cap. Yes, a real test indeed here for PuckChamp. You know, this is it's going to be a challenge for them. The team coming up from the lower division and now
Go farm anything. I'm going to go farm anything. You have to just play aggressive. And if they can get this lane set up, they get the Batrider versus Timber. It used to be incredibly strong. You just end up like taking over it. It's actually like level 3 or 4. Significant versus Batrider. You have to remember you are quite high strength game, so it does. It's still painful, you know. Sure, it's not your main attribute, but it still is going to be painful whenever you get hit from these spells. From
the battle begins.
Death in particular.
See, VP setting up there, see if they can find something, but PuckChamp not going to walk into the trap that VP tried to set.
So he's hit level 4, feeling very strong now with level 2 reactive. Look at this. He's got backup.
He does. He's got a lot of backup. Kingslayer coming over as well. I'll get the cask down onto the Wraith King. Crit's in trouble. He's going to pop pretty low here to the Maledictics. In fact, he's dead. Yeah, he's not going to be able to keep himself alive, as that is going to be first blood, taking down Crit, and also taking down Astral TM. A tower hits are coming in, but he's got the Salve ready to go, and he's able to walk away alive as VP take down the 2. GPK. I mean, they're going to have to snowball, but Desperate, he's very low. We'll pop the Fairy Fire. And now they're actually looking to turn. They've trapped GPK in the arena. GPK got any measure to jump out. In fact, he's going to try and get back in onto Desperate, but further backup comes in. They bring down GPK and keep Desperate alive. Oh, and now safe.
From Astral.
Radiant's bottom tower is
damage for this won't be quite enough. Too hard with the jug.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Kingslayer. He's going to go down. The Omni stack. All last 2 bounces is not working in Nightfall's favor as Melez. He's going to be fine.
Welcome.
It is quite strong if you're sticky.
GPK.
That's great.
Got the damage, yeah, with the Maledict. It's going to be very little they can save, and they'll buy him some time in the snowball. Is it actually enough to save him against the ticks of damage? It is. Another nice move from Astral. He's probably going to die. As they've got the snowball. Silence out straight away, and no struggle at this point of the game. If they have that sort of
bottom.
Right. To get the Firefly off again, is he able to move over the trees and far enough away? Oh, the slash bounces the wrong way. Oh, unless he just tanks, casually tanks 2 ultimates and walks off. Oh, that's gonna feel bad.
Maybe a slight mistake there if Nightfall maybe spins instead of using Omni. Perhaps they have enough.
See, that's what they're gonna try and get a fight going here. At this stage, they do have. Oh, do they? The dance isn't gonna last long enough. He's still alive. Healing Ward's down. They couldn't quite kill him off this time round. As DM's fine, backup comes in as they'll lose Desperate. Will manage to find Kingslayer in return. TM, they're still trying to focus him. He's actually going to miss the timber chain. The Firefly does come to an end. Bella's trying to stack up the napalm. Get the flame break out on the 2 of them. And then grab onto Astral, but Astral, Crit, and Melas, they're still good to continue to push back VP. I won't be able to find anything more than a wisdom.
Champions. And now VP, they're not as cooldown reliant. They're going to look to pick back immediately.
Well, they are. And PuckChamp aren't quite ready for this sort of quick movement off the back of the last fight as they catch Desperate by surprise. Death Ward as well. The stick charges, and as these terrible as they try and turn towards Kingsland Melez, he'll still tick out to the Maledict and get him in. They could use to aggressively fight with the reincarnation.
Yeah, he's strong damage-wise, but he is unbelievably fragile. He has very little armor, and he's versus a Timber Saw, as well as heavy magic damage from the side of VP.
A little bit slow on the response there, Nightfall. He just allows himself to get Rainfire blasted. As there's no response from him at all, they will lose Mars in return. Finger comes out. Crit will die the once. But VP's having to back off. They've lost 2 of their members. I mean, he
didn't have vision.
Sure, I guess he just wasn't prepared at all. Fight not over quite yet. They are going to jump back in onto Crit, and Crit, he's going to get bursted by VP as VP see a chance to get back in as PuckChamp hang around for a little too long. They might even lose more here, PuckChamp, as DeCarlis is getting surrounded by GPK, TM, and Save. It's going to be another kill here for VP. Or DeCarlis, yeah, they've got him. Melez trying to fight back, but with a step back up. There's that big kill. Get Kingsland on top of it. Still up to hang around. Bottom lane, Melez, their Omni Smash is back up, he's dead. And over to the side, Save and DM, they've got another catch. They found Astral. And Astral, he'll try to escape over the snowball. DM's going to be sure to chase this though. See, he's not letting Astral get away. VP getting out on top now with these kills as even when PuckChamp makes a move, they're losing more for in return. A little bit of time left on the DD. It's about to expire. I mean,
bit of a bold one.
There, VP's not heading over quite yet. So we'll see if VP. They're not even going to commit for it. They're too scared of VP being able to get in and fight him in the pit. They've actually stepped back for now, but Roshan is so low.
Nightfall popped the healing ward. I think he was going to use it to scout. He sent it into the pit for a second, but well backed up, and it's got the long cooldown.
VP did. Yeah, VP just stepped right back. They didn't even try and make a move aggressively into the pits. DM's feeling confident, just holding on to the tower, showing himself. Melez already scouting things out for the trees. He's going to be able to get the jump on stage. Arena's down for Desperate. They're able to pin Witch Doctor over towards the wall. Kingsland goes down. Melez still alive, actually. He's off to the side. They will chase him down with the Blade Fury, take him out. There's the back gone. But they've lost both supports for this VP. We'll move over towards Crit. Bring down the Wraith King once. He's ready for round 2. Can they kill him off a second time? Desperate also coming in. Has the stun follow up onto the Jug. They've found Nightfall, focusing him over towards the side. Blade Fury's back up. It doesn't matter. They've got the physical damage to take him down. 3 dead on VP. Desperate very, very low. Is he able to blink out? He's away to the high ground, but GPK will hunt him down. Just in with the Astral Step. It's a cleanup by VP. DM getting the triple kill. As PuckChamp, even with the Aegis, the reincarnation. And PuckChamp.
And he's got Spell Amp.
I'm going to try and have a punch at them here from the smoke. They have got the BKB.
Yep, 2 of them. Right? I don't think the third one's online just yet for Melez, but they do have 2 BKBs on their core. So Melez,
yeah, they're going to be able to start the fight onto him. Melez is gone, and TM's already Timber up to the high ground. He's found the backline. Save able to line up the stun onto the 2 of them. As they jump, he's burst down. He's controlling Desperate completely. Will come in with the BKB, but Chris having to use the rest of the BKB to TP out of there. Same for Desperate. And we'll get they get a couple of supports.
It feels like a monumental difference in that one. It does not feel like a 2K difference at the moment.
And now they found Desperate. Yeah. Melez is trying to box over to help out, but Desperate is going to go down. And now Melez, what does he do here? He has got the rest of the team coming over. Okay, well, they set up onto GPK. Have they got enough lockdown with the punch up? They do. So all things said and done, they'll certainly take that trade.
He's so tanky. Gonna try.
Let's see. Something they can do there. Wraith King's in trouble though. That's Crit down once. Again, they've got the arena, but they're focusing Kingsland. They'll kill the support, but the Omni Slash comes out to Crit. That's Crit gone. They've taken down both supports, but again, that's just not going to be anywhere near good enough here against VP. As VP will happily lose Save and Kingsland at the start of every fight, because they know that their 3 cores will clean up easily without the support back up now at this stage.
They're such a nuisance that PuckChamp is putting that much focus on them, and 3 cores now absolute free reign, and poor Raiden just I don't even get him BKB up. I think he just dies.
Barracks are under attack.
Got it.
And now this happens. A set of racks at least here for VP.
Radiant's bottom barracks are very some of Axe's favorite Radiant.
Don't go up there. Don't do it. Crit, don't do it. What are you doing? He's going up. He's down the watch. They get the arena down. See if they can take down Nightfall. They are controlling the jump, but he's so tanky. They can't kill him. Nightfall's able to put the Blade Fury. They turn over towards the Tooth, and they're taking down Astral. Dakalis is desperate. Crit's got to run. Pulled back by the Remnant. As they went up the stairs, folks.
They went up the stairs. Yeah. They did. And this time they tried, though. They tried to catch Night.
You know, this was a game where they tried something a little unorthodox. They bring in the bat. Had a good early start, but of course, difficulties in terms of playing this game down the line. And as you said, I think they're going to be
playing perfectly around this massive thing the whole game.
PuckChamp now give it another shot. The last hurrah. Let's see what they can do. One more shot really here for PuckChamp. So maybe they can time the Roche steal. Let's get it low. And GPK's already starting to play with them, stopping them from being able to jump in. Take down Roche. They get the Aegis on Nightfall. And instantly bring down Crystal Box. They'll lose save, but again, they don't care because Desperate goes down. VP, they'll be able to now turn and focus towards Crit. Crit trying to run, but the stun from Save catches him as the BKB comes to an end. And it's going to be another team wipe here. Triple kill for Nightfall. GG is called as VP will take this game one. And looking like the VP you would expect to see. This was always going to be a challenge. These games
it's still painful.
Exciting and close game. Can PuckChamp bring that against the real champs in Virtus.Pro? Go now to ODPixel and Fog.
Thank you very much, Cap. Yes, a real test indeed here for PuckChamp. You know, this is it's going to be a challenge for them. The team coming up from the lower division and now...
Go farm. Any team's coming to go farm anything, you have to just play aggressive. And if they can get this lane set up, they get the Bat Rider versus the Timber, it used to be incredibly strong. You just...
There was a thing in the woods. But once a year, it left the woods to feast on us.
It's still painful.
Exciting and close game. Can PuckChamp bring that against the real champs in Virtus.Pro? Go now to ODPixel and Fog.
Thank you very much, Cap. Yes, a real test indeed here for PuckChamp. You know, this is it's going to be a challenge for them. The team coming up from the lower division and now...
Go farm. Any team's coming to go farm anything, you have to just play aggressive. And if they can get this lane set up, they get the Bat Rider versus the Timber, it used to be incredibly strong. You just end up like taking over hits. It's actually like level 3 or 4. Significant versus Bat Rider. You have to remember you are quite high strength game, so it does. It's still painful, you know. Sure, it's not your main attribute, but it still is going to be painful whenever you get hit from these spells. From
the battle begins.
Death in particular.
Let's see, VP setting up there, see if they can find something, but PuckChamp not going to walk into the trap that VP tried to set.
So he's hit level 4, feeling very strong now with level 2 reactive, but he's got backup.
He does, he's got a lot of backup. Kingslayer coming over as well. They'll get the cask down onto the Wraith King. Crit's in trouble. He's going to pop pretty low here to the Maledictix. In fact, he's dead. Yeah, he's not going to be able to keep himself alive, as that is going to be...
and you're real strong, you typically can grab that about the same time Tiny has Blink Dagger.
I guess for me, the only downside of a life stealer is you are a bit more static in lane. You don't really make moves on the map. So once again, you're relying on your team to make these plays. If it is the puck mid and there's just now a tiny mid against it, it's a tiny favored matchup. So I'm a bit worried of the direction that Tundra's moving in. I want to see them be able to make moves on the map, actually make some plays where we outnumbered you and we're killing you, rather than reacting to salvaging lanes. And it's kind of been a trend of most of the game so far in DPC is they're not being super proactive. Their drafts do feel a bit more static, like they've had Abaddon and Wyvern before. We just saw the previous game where they have ultra late game dominance, but nothing to really kind of propel them into mid game. And I guess that really relies on, I guess, snaking Zero Pool, and him being on a position before that does a bit more damage, actually kind of can dictate the tempo of the game. Like he's played Spearbreaker so far to no avail. He played just Clockwork just then. It didn't feel that, that impactful. So yeah, snaking really needs to kind of come out and kind of prove his spot, I feel.
10 seconds.
Yeah, Spearbreaker, also one of the heroes that we saw coming out from Team Secret. I haven't seen a lot of Spearbreaker yet, but these two teams both have picked it so far.
Secret is undefeated. My favorite hero.
Well, there's very few replacements for Earth Spirit Tusk. And I think those are the de facto 1-2 in some order of 4 positions right now. Tiny could be played there, but as a core, I think it's a bit better. And then there's this whole host of heroes. You just look at the pool, you're thinking, okay, what has a stun?
What goes in?
What can do what Tusk can do, but not quite as good? And Spearbreaker is definitely in that B tier of maybes.
Tusk is still in the pool as well, though.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it will be for long. Otherwise, I imagine Secret just scooped that up, no problem.
Yeah, why not?
Interesting to see what type of direction Secret goes with their IO Tiny opening, because like we mentioned already, there's so many variations. Carry Tiny, mid Tiny, 4 Tiny. IO can be carry, can be football 5. So
10 seconds remaining.
I still feel like this could just be the carry in the 5. That's kind of my gut read right now.
5 seconds remaining.
Really? I would disagree. I think it's more likely you're 1-2 potentially, especially when I see a puck. I think core Tiny just becomes so much more valuable.
Just these bans. Oof.
And yeah,
these bans feel very safe laney bans, Yeah. I think I'm just touching on the interview again. That is, I want to annoy that safe lane, and all these bans from Secret is like, you can't annoy us, Chief.
Yeah, well, I would say favor the idea of a IO core.
Well, they're both strength heroes.
You would both play them on the safe lane.
Yeah,
guys.
Exactly. Yeah, but
no bickering, please.
No, we're just
having a conversation.
Mom, leave us alone, Mom.
Wow. Not gonna control it fast. Okay. So what are we gonna see in the bans then? Last 2 bans. What are we worried for? IO Tiny generally weak against Disruptor. Might want to give a cheeky ban on the side of Team Secret for that. Any other things that are good against IO Tiny just by default? Doesn't matter what position they play.
I think Witch Doctor was something we used to use back in the day. Maledict very effective against these strength heroes, and you have pretty nice synergy with Puck Lifestealer. Also secures your laning phase. Can also really be run as a 4. We don't see it very often anymore. That was something Zai used to do back in the day when he was still in that position.
Team Secret's turn to pick.
Oh, they banned the AA.
That's a good ban, especially with Puck Lifestealer already selected.
Yeah, and Gyro, the last ban coming out from Tundra. So far.
Now Secret need to kind of decide exactly what's happening. Like, is this the 5 IO, etc.? Because this pick here, you can't flex these 2 heroes too deep into the draft. It's so hard to do it. Unless they just go for like just a casual off laner. It's like, haha, you have no idea what we're doing.
Well, there's not many of them left.
Yeah, they're kind of gone. All right, let's go for the Tusk.
Yeah.
Yep, strong.
There's just no reason not to. It's too strong. IO save for the Tusk support. You've already banned out the 2 offlaners that would give you the most trouble.
Yeah.
And it was nerfed pretty hard. The spirit damage specifically, but it still seems incredibly powerful. Like the damage is nerfed by like 40%, and yet I still see IO picked or banned every game, and first picked, I'm a core, and you still win.
Yeah, it's all timing, right? It's like when we saw the Broodmother game earlier, like the hero just has such a dominant window of the game where if you just play for that, it is really hard to deal with. And yeah, now with the Tusk pick, obviously the IO Tusk pairing looks much stronger. Actually putting the Tiny into the park. Now Secret in a very comfortable position with their 3 heroes.
This is where you keep it open here. I think you take Snake King's hero, as we've been discussing, and 4th pick the Necrophos.
I mean, I think this is where you stop digging so heavily into your bonus time. This is all they have left. Team Secret has only used 1 second so far or something. Is this not worrisome?
A little bit, because you're just picking a 4 position.
Yeah.
There's no stress.
And there's quite a few options. I mean, this is gonna be.
They have penalty time, or are they just taking a long time to think?
They are just taking. No, that's. Okay. They have 4 seconds left. They go for Nigma.
So that's another excellent. You know, the meta is being shaped by these strength heroes.
Yeah.
That just stacks our ability.
Okay.
That is so good. That would have been perfect for Tundra. They deny it completely. In addition, they quick pick, and now Tundra, to your point, they have 20 seconds. To decide now in response to a hero that is very specific in how you have to prepare against it.
Yeah, and Team Secret, they snap picked it. They know that Tundra is pressed for time, so they're going to try to put that gas a little bit more.
I like
more pressure.
The issue, I guess, for Tundra is simply... okay, they go for a brew. This potentially could just be... Yeah, like there's flexibility through the roof right now for Tundra, but like it just doesn't feel that nice because they have so many static heroes. You know, Lifesteal sits in his lane, Enigma sits in his lane or jungle, and then Brew, Puck, they're kind of fight enablers, but not the primary damage source.
Okay.
Puck, to some degree, can be that.
You're going to last pick mid here, though, I think. I mean, depends. I think you're going Fata hero or you're going 9 hero. It's Enigma, Brew, and he will likely play the Brew just because that's one of his specialty heroes. The Enigma's great going back to that strength hero meta because you have percent-based damage from your pulse and then pure damage in a way.
Fata also really likes those tanky 5s, though. The Brewmaster comes to mind for that.
But can you put Enigma against IO Tusk?
No, Nigma can technically lane in every lane just because of the reset potential. But I just feel like it's more about pacing of the game, right? We just saw how Secret won the first game. It's the ability to collapse that laning phase and have just strong team timings, right?
Yeah.
And I feel like Tundra going from game 1 to game 2, they've identified that, but they've not really answered the problem. They've just kind of doubled down on, okay, we'll have the better team fight at some point. And that worries me for Tundra because, again, a lack of early damage. So this last pick, which, again, like Carl said, should most likely be the mid lane, it needs to have such a good laning matchup to have one lane go their way in a way in which he can pivot into the game to connect the pieces.
And the beauty of this Secret lineup is that the Tiny is now your only versatile core left in a way because it's IO Tusk top, it's Necro in the off lane, but with Tiny, that's a perfectly fine lane, or the Tiny can just be mid. You late pick a Yapsor hero. So you're going to see Tundra's full lineup and all potential mid matchups.
Yeah, it looks like from Secret's bans, though, they just think it's Puck mid, and they're looking for the active 4. Because, yeah, again, like the other variation is just Brew Lifesteal a safe lane, and then Enigma off lane plus some active 4.
Tundra think that it's a Wisp for Yapsor.
10 seconds.
Or Tusk for Yapsor, Wisp for Poppy.
Yes.
Because, they are banning out the niche heroes, actually.
Yeah. Secret has last pick, so they can choose exactly what they want. Like, they can decide, is the IO going to be the carry? Because pretty much IO, Tiny, Tusk flex so well within the ranks. And, yeah, they've picked 4 heroes that are all around the shop. And Tundra, because they don't know where anything's going, they're just trying to go, okay, this hero is kind of good for this hero.
I just want to say, again, I love that Secret took Necrophos here. It's great synergy with their draft, if you look at it. But it's also just would have been perfect for Tundra. Like, there's no reason for them to be thinking that way because Necro's kind of new.
Remaining.
My fear though for Tundra in that scenario is no pick here feels that good just because of
Fada hero.
Yeah, it's casual Jakiro.
Mid puck.
Ice Path against IO, good. Snowball, Ice Path very strong.
There's a lot of wombo combo potential coming out.
I hope to see a Macropire Black Hole.
Yeah.
You get some cool combos.
And the Dream Coil to set up the Black Hole.
Well, it's really nice when you have Brew as well to have something to drop down on. And in this case, Macropire Ice Path is a great setup. As you said, tons of pushing power and a very strong bottom lane. But I am worried about their just overall damage output.
The entry into the game is item based, not level based.
Exactly.
They're gonna have some nice defensive plays where it's like under tower, you're gonna have the puck rotation in, maybe Jakiru's chipping in lane, but yeah, they are very much relying on Secret not, over forcing the map. And
it's so much easier for a Tiny Tusk to kill things than it is for you basically have Coil and Ice Paths to try and lock people down. It's very difficult.
I
need
think
a fast HOD on it.
If we're going to continue with online leagues, I think it will be very beneficial for all of us to learn how to lip read.
That's true.
Luna,
or just have...
You may now
okay, go Luna. Yeah, they want to get out of the game. That's nice. So yeah, it is just going to be the puppy support in the end of the time. And yeah, that's just Secret taking a read on the draft, which is like, okay, you've drafted such a long to come online lineup that is so locked into farming. We can just, get out of the game.
just Luna.
Okay, so in regards to... So Secret has a really nice tempo-based lineup, and of course, like Game 1, they're the ones on the timer, but they clearly executed well. I think for Tundra, what we need to look for from them is Jakiro needs to really unlock the lane. He is a good counter to both Tusk and Necro. His Jaw Breath pretty much mitigates both of their presence, and it's going to be kind of what type of greed can come out in the offlane from the Enigma, ensuring 33 gets a good game. If 33 starts rotating well, pressuring whilst Luna's catching up in farm. Yeah, it's Tundra's numbers game is so critical, and just ensure that they can rebuttal a couple early fights, unlike they did in Game 1. Maybe they can get to a strong timing, but yeah, it's going to be rough because Secret just has a really nice snowballing-esque draft.
Worse draft than the first game for Tundra.
The
way you guys are talking about it.
Yeah, on paper,
if they don't.
Tundra's first draft had a nicer looking timing.
Yeah.
This draft is a lot weaker because of the lack of damage, and they rely on just Black Hole. And I think when you have a draft which is Black Hole centric, it often doesn't go as well as you think it is. You know, you're not always hitting the 4 or 5 man. So yeah.
Surely there won't be a bottle pool.
I think they have a much easier time, though. I would disagree. Just that if they can, in an even game at 15 minutes, Tundra's in a great spot. The Brewmaster Enigma combo is just more team fights than all of Secret put together. Luna needs a BKB before Secret can safely take team fights. In fact, they can't fight into these 2 team fight monsters. So I think if Tundra can just survive the laning phase, Nisha doesn't just run away with it, they'll actually be in an okay position.
All right, well, let's find out how these lanes are going to play itself out. We're heading over to our commentary duo of Moxie and Purge.
Here is you can't let Nisha get out of control.
Yeah, Nisha could have a really good game for sure. It makes me think of what we saw Limp do the other day on his mid-tiny. Most games he plays mid-tiny, he has a great time. But yeah, if he gets a good Blink Dagger timing and goes around pressuring the map, it's going to slow down Tundra a lot and make things a little scary for sure. So got to be careful. And the hard part is, well, is that Tiny just has a lot of HP and a lot of armor once he gets 1 point in his ultimate. So even ganking him feels really difficult. So the game's going to be a lot of like just trying to stabilize until they can get their really strong teamfight ultimates available on Tundra.
I think that thing that's a little bit concerning for me as well, you know, we talked about Nisha not having that great start to the game. You don't really have the kind of heroes that are going to be able to make these rotations to really punish him if he starts to, you know, get out of control or just, you know, slow him down at all. I think that's a big problem. Fata is going to walk right past the grouping of Secret here, as is 9, as they're just going to comb through the area, try to get some information, and just go on for a full invasion. You have some nice deep wards put down too, if you take a look on both sides of the map here.
Yeah, both of these are going to help spot couriers and things like that, so it'll be useful.
The battle begins.
Bounty Rune fights. Be surprised if Snake can get one, but he does. Okay. Too bad. 2 and 2 for both teams.
He's taking a lot of damage though here from Yapster. That tag team, of course, just so good.
In his itemization, he didn't buy any regen at the start, so just a lot of free damage here. And Yapster will pick up that experience as well when he denies one of the creeps. He'll just go back to Fountain to heal right now because of this. I'm curious to see how he plays the Enigma for. Enigma has lost some viability as a support because of the change to demonic conversion, and then Enigma fell off a little bit, but we'll see what he does here.
That's the nice thing about, you know, the start of new patches, right? Is you get to see what's working, what's not, and what, you know, people want to really experiment with. I'm interested, though, with this Luna pickup. I don't think we've seen too many Lunas in this region be super successful.
Yeah, they haven't been super common just yet. I like what Secret's doing with the lane setup too. Luna plus Io as the dual off lane to basically lane up against the Lifestealer. Lifestealer has an attack range disadvantage there, and even like trying to harass with the Lifestealer wouldn't feel good anyway. So now they're going to lane swap. 3-3 now comes top, and we'll see if they do TP rotations. But for now, it just looks like Secret's going to try lane this.
And they do manage to spot out Yapster over there in the corner because the tree is, of course, cut down. So Fata already moving a little bit further back is protecting that courier. And looks like he'll TP bottom to help secure farm here for Skeeter.
Definitely needed. If you don't have some kill potential against the Necrophos, he's almost always just going to out-regen you. Because every time that a creep can be last that you come up, you do a Death Pulse, you get about 30 mana and HP back from every creep blast that you get, so it just becomes a disadvantageous trade. But with Jakiro now here with Lifestealer, now they can actually slap Necro repeatedly and force him out of lane with some trades. So it's actually going to be a lot better here.
Are you fine with this, though, because of the fact that your Luna's getting very nice farm in that top lane for the most part? And yes, you're forcing Zai back, but I think he doesn't mind just, you know, kind of hitting those levels.
mean, so far seems okay. Through 3 dodges the tri lane attempt on his life, and he's going to run for the hills now, skilling up Drunken Brawler to run away if he needs to. Forcing a chase everywhere. Some weird stuff happening. And Snake King's just jungling in the meantime, so if he feels confident about this jungling situation with Enigma, and they feel like they're getting value out of it, then go for it. Let's see it work.
Bottom lane, they're trying to make plays here on Fata, and he is going to be the first blood. Zai here needs to be careful as well. He's going to turn back around. He can heal right back up again. This is getting very, very close. Zai trying to kite as much as he can. They're trying to put out more damage. Zai, is he going to have that final death pulse? Yes, he does. He gets a double kill in this bottom lane.
It's really unfortunate that Zai gets the kill, because then he gets that extra multiplier for regen. So it's like 6 times better for heroes. So he got like almost 200 HP from heal and mana from getting that first kill. Great rotation by YapzOr.
And definitely pays off that Zai was so patient during all this, as he does turn around here. We'll continue to put a little bit of damage over onto Fatia, but look at this. They just sit so close here. Skeeter's hoping, he's trying really hard, but this death pulse and the fact that Zai is able to just move himself away and kite the entire time.
He knew his limits.
Waiting for that death pulse.
So well. Hits him again, another death pulse, and it's healing YapzOr the whole time too, so just great dual lane there. And this is what kind of breaks Necropros. I mean, he got a pretty small buff to the Heartstopper heal stuff, but like if the numbers are good, then it just feels like one of those lane winner heroes that pros can abuse so well.
Be interested to see if they're going to try to make some pinstring movement again over here on Fata, with the Tusk making his way back right after he's picked up the bounty rune. But nope, he's just going to kind of hang out over here on the side, maybe rotate over towards that mid lane as well. 4 minutes coming up.
And Zai's able to pick up the Ring of Health now, which is going to give him even more regen and basically guarantee that even if Skeeter does walk up and slap him, they should be able to offset this.
The toss up, man. The amount of damage as YapzOr comes running in here. Not going to be able to quite get their hands over on 9, but will be able to do some damage here to Snake King. Not quite enough, though, to get the kill as Zai in the bottom lane. Now that they know that there's no Tusk to protect him, did try to make some plays here onto this Necrophos.
Ooh, he gets it. Oh, big kill for 9 here. Well, maybe not going to get it. Okay, it looked really close. He basically did a Waning Rift in short range and then Orb to hit Snake King, or sorry, Nisha, to save his damage, and he got the Water Rune. It looked like he would get a kill, but he was able to squeak out. But either way, nice play by 9 there. Try maybe a couple bottom though. Dual breath, some slaps, and he doesn't have Ghost Shroud. This is looking dangerous. Yeah, get him.
Yep, just identifying that, you know, again, YapzOr was a little bit off to the side there, so they had the opportunity to get a nice pick off. And it definitely feels so anticlimactic now at the 5-minute mark. We've just been so trained to, you know, oh my god, runes, we gotta go. It's nighttime now. It's just, oh, it's nighttime. Okay.
And the 10-minute mark, same thing.
Yeah.
It's like not as big of a...
It just doesn't feel right.
Once we learn our multiplication tables, then the stress is going to come back, and it's going to be more often.
Yeah, great. Just what every Dota player needs is more stress. Wonderful. Very much looking forward to that. Dreamcoil is going to get used over here in the mid lane as we go. They'll drop the Midnight Pulse, but again, Tiny, he's fairly tanky here. Waning Rift plus that Illusory Orb. Not going to be quite enough, though, to take down Nisha, who's just going to bottle up right again and survive. Ice Path, though, down in the bottom lane. Zai, Snowball coming out. They'll stun up Skeeter, and they'll buy a little bit more space, a little bit more time. He is going to tick down a little bit to the damage coming out from Fata, but shouldn't be enough to get this kill.
Yeah, 9 apologizing. I think his silence came a little bit late, and the Avalanche basically prevented Snake King from casting Demonic Conversion and the Malefice follow-up. If he gets Malefice off, I think they get Nisha for the kill there, but because it came a little bit late, it was rough there. Some harassing with help from Fata once again. Luna completely free farm, so the same game state as last game and this game. Matamaman just getting tons and tons of farm, and he's skilling likely to max out Moonglaze and potentially Lunar Blessing as well. So he should have really, really good farm rate while being able to transition into strong team.
He's just been having such really nice laning phases this entire series, honestly. They just haven't put a lot of pressure on him. They've made the space. Just Matu having great time.
So it's probably just a draft priority, something they think about in the draft, where they're going to get their setups, how much they're going to commit to a tri-lane potentially, and because if Matamaman has these good laning stages, he makes very, 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 very few mistakes in the late game, and that's one of the best values you can have in a hard carry. Give him that good early game. You're gonna have a great time.
33 doing the best that he can over here. He's had a lot of harass being tossed upon him, of course, when you've got the Io and the Luna both ranged in that lane. But, you know, managing to just stick in there and be able to get the experience. A little bit of a skirmish down here on this camp, trying to contest over on Zion Apsor.
Life's hard as a neutral creep. Everyone wants to kill you, basically.
I mean, to be fair, in the game, everyone wants to kill you as well.
On the enemy team, you have some friends. Neutral creeps, if they have friends, they just have to move out of their house and then get some squatters, and they have friends.
I don't know, man. You play pubs, you can easily have people on your own team become your enemies who want to kill you too. It just depends on a couple factors. But some nice stacks over here. Matu's going to be able to accelerate even faster thanks to the stacking of Puppy.
Interesting skill build too. He's not maxing out Glaives first. He got 3 points in Lunar Blessing just to give himself better night vision. And I mean, if they do go for kills, it'll be way better. That's 10 extra damage on the IO. Tiny gets ulted in the bot river. See if they get a kill this time.
It's going to take 3 of them to take him down, but they should eventually be able to find this. Nisha will fall to the hands of 9.
Cool. They basically made the Puck and the Enigma feel really good here, because with Dream Coil, you're not going to want to break that coil, so they just dropped down Midnight Pulse, and all of a sudden you're getting like, you know, 30 to 40% of their max HP as magical damage. Works out well.
Zai with the scythe here, trying to make enough damage over on Snake. You're not going to quite find his Yapster, but he's in. It is pretty difficult, though, to get your hands on this Puck to hold him in place. So have those teleports come in, but top lane, Puppy and Matu are forcing the tower a bit, and they get the fortification out. You spot out 33 over here on the side. They'll toss out a little warning glaive.
He's going to be fine, though. I mean, his net worth is not going to be amazing, but he's got levels, which is by far the most important thing you can have on Brewmaster, and he's picked up Urn now, so now you can actually trigger Cinder Brew from distance as the team fights develop. So far, things are looking pretty good. Raindrop on Snaking, absolutely saving his life there against Reaper Scythe combos. So Zai getting a little desperate for kills, but he's still doing all right. But now it's pretty even right now, so things are going good for Tundra.
This is a really nice stack here, though, from Matu that he's taking right now. He even picks up the Possessed Mask, so things are really turning up Luna this game. Middle lane, Dream Coil will get used. They are leashed up. They get off the avalanche, though, and Yapster, of course, is here. They do spot out 9 going behind the tower, but again, they just don't have that lockdown right now. As the smoke does break, 33 gets spotted over in the river.
Yeah, a little unfortunate. They were almost for sure going to want to do Primal Split with the coil instead, but 9 forced to use it defensively. He's going to have to go the long way back to his lane. I mean, it buys time for Skeeter, I guess, but the net worths are looking scary. Matoma Man's got 1,300 more gold than Lifestealer does right now at the 10-minute mark. So a lot of net worth on Luna. If they can pick him off in fights, things will be fine for Tundra. And Nigma usually does that pretty well with Black Hole, so it'd be a huge kill to guarantee if they can do it.
I mean, that's just the nature of a Luna, though, especially against the Lifestealer, right? It's just the situation that's going to occur, especially when you have someone making stacks for you. But
Dire's top tower
definitely can make some plays here over on the side of Tundra, as there's a lot of focus here on this mid tower. They want to chip it down. They want to secure that. And smoke comes out, though, from the side of Tundra, hoping that maybe they can find something. They do have the Black Hole available if they would like to use it. They've got Split and, of course, the macro part. But who are they going to find is the real question, because nobody is hanging out in this bottom area.
They ignored both Nisha and Tuss. They definitely spotted them at least a little bit here. Fada's trying to spot rotations. This Sentry is likely going to... It's a reward. Nicely done.
Yapster, though, realizing that something feels a little bit off immediately, will try to snowball over to this creep camp. There's other shards as well, but it looks like Yapster going to be the one who gets ganked here.
Yep, so they were basically moving bottom because they expected Secret to react to the tower pressure, and they ended up getting the jungle kill instead. There's going to be a recall, or sorry, relocate here.
No, they just want to force back.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Didn't work. I mean, it's okay. They got a creep wave, but I think he was hoping to maybe get the deny as well. Didn't get the deny. They killed the creep wave. Not awful for Luna. They'll accelerate a little bit, but now that I've been...
Yep, the mid lane. They use the Dream Pro. They use the Split, and the Macropire gets dropped on as well. So down will go Zai. Matu is here. Courier will get sniped as well. It looks like, I'm not sure if Yapster wants to stick around here. Yeah, he's going to get hit with that rock and try to snowball his way back over to the Eidolon. The Ice Path comes through. They've got the double damage over on 9, but eventually Yapster will fall again.
In my presence. They're doing a really good job with these rotations here. They have used quite a few ultimates, but they haven't used Black Hole yet. That's the important one. And with Snaking picking up level 7 and having this many items, Solar Crest, I guess just Solar Crest, they're in a great position right now to keep map pressure and make sure that their opponents don't just get a free roach here. So they're balancing the cooldowns really well.
I mean, Solar Crest is just so good right now. Like, it's cheap, it does so much for your team.
Yep, it's mostly a carry item basically, right? You're gonna want to put it on Lifestealer. It's gonna give him 65 effectively free attack speed, a little bit of movement speed. It's just gonna make him more effective in these crucial moments where he gets the kills.
But while all this is going down, you still have Puppy and Matu, the dynamic duo here, farming up, getting Luna what she needs. And did I see? Is she going for a butterfly next?
Yep, Manta first, keeping up Butterfly. Butterfly will be really good against the Lifestealer. Very right-click based. Brewmaster split is right-click based. There's Eidolons. Puck is going to want to right-click effectively. So it'll definitely make her very survivable and difficult to kill in fights. Magic Immunity is, kind of nice, but they actually don't have that much stuff. Like, if you buy BKB versus Enigma, it doesn't always feel like it anyways, because they usually just kill you in Black Hole no matter what. But maybe just better to go these items first to be survivable, and we'll have Necrophos as well to back up the Luna once Zai finishes his mech that he's queuing up. So they've got ways to try to keep Matumba Man alive. But if Tundra can be effective and kill Luna, the fight basically feels over, because Nisha hasn't been able to play an amazing game. He's died one time. They put so much pressure on him with all these Dream Coils that they've done what the panel asked for. Don't let Nisha get out of control. With that said, he's got Blink and 100 gold, so maybe he'll get some cleanup. But for now, it's looking great for Tundra.
Yeah, they definitely have that little bit of breathing room that they're looking for. Definitely be a lot harder if Nisha had that Blink Dagger a little bit earlier. So now they do have to be careful, especially Fata, because if he's a little bit out of position, he can easily get bursted down.
Well, there's the difference, though, is that he's a very high-strength hero. Jakiro has a lot of HP gain, and he's got raindrops as well. You need both of these things to make sure that you are less vulnerable to getting picked off, giving Nisha a chance back into this game. So he's got to carry magic resistance, he's got to carry raindrops, and it's going to be the same thing for Snake King as well. They're both slightly vulnerable. Now,
how do you feel about the fact that they've held this Black Hole? Because I've had different schools of thought. Some say, it's up, you've already got it running, go find yourself a kill with it. Even if you only grab one person and make it value. Is that still something that should be considered here? Or hold that thought, Nisha with the Blink Dagger, the Snowball, Sword. He'll find himself a kill on Fata, but they should be able to turn this back around again as Yatsu is just sort of clicking off in the side as he goes down.
So if they use Black Hole to get a big kill like Luna, it's worth it, I think. But the downside is that then they're going to, everybody in Secret's going to run into the Roche mid and they're going to take Roshan. And that is obviously a very bad thing. So by holding Black Hole and making sure that Snake King doesn't make a mistake, get picked off, then Black Hole's always available, and their opponents can't turn an Aegis into another objective or an aggressive team fight that restricts map control for Tundra. So as long as they're still getting kills and they're using lower cooldown ultimates like Puck ulti plus other follow-ups, this is completely fine for Tundra, because they will have solutions against Luna even if she's really farmed because of Midnight Pulse and Black Hole.
Dire are scanning.
Skeeter having a little bit of breathing room in the bottom lane here. Of course, again, Luna sitting at the top of the net worth, but when you've got all those glaives, that's bound to happen. Do have the Maelstrom, though, of course, picked up for the Lifestealer, so he's got his own farming item as well.
Yep, this is a decent way to farm. Some people do go like an armlet type build, but Maelstrom will farm a little bit faster for AoE, and considering that he's fought almost never this whole game, this is the right way to play it. He'll go Sanj next. Looks like he's going to go Halberd. Great choice against ranged carries like Luna. It's a little bit less farm than you would normally expect out of a Lifestealer, so we'll see if he changes his mind later on that. But if Luna commits to not having BKB, this is going to be an excellent solution against her overwhelming damage in fights.
Otherwise, fairly quiet game, still sitting about less than 1k ahead here on the side of Secret.
And Brewmaster going towards Axe, he's about 1,500 gold away. It's perfect itemization to have for 3-3, actually. It just makes his Brewmaster, even if he's underfarmed, just feel so much more valuable, because he will have 2 potential ultimates in a fight. Or he can use 1 ultimate, have a decent fight, and then save the second one for a potential Roche defense, for example.
Does seem pretty value here. Be careful. Alright, so spot out immediately over here onto Nisha. They drop the Midnight Pulse though. Snake King waiting patiently, sitting off to the side. There's going to be the heal, and they're going to immediately tell about Horn, but that is going to make a problem here for Matu, because he doesn't have anyone to protect. He'll turn back around. He does have the Eclipse Snowball, though. Come out from the after, buys him just a little bit more time, but the Infest Bomb pops out again. They haven't even needed needed to use this black hole. Is now Yapster. Okay, the follow-up here from Nisha, the avalanche. Is it enough damage though? No, 9 is still absolutely fine here, as it looks like they might be able to take down Yapster over on the back lines. They've got their eyes on Nisha. They even go for the black hole, and they grab off on the side the Necrophos as well. Tundra looking really, really good here with an excellent team fight. And a great use of that first black hole.
It was so good. I want to watch that clip again, because I think what happened was Nisha jumps in with Blink trying to catch Skeeter, but Skeeter uses Enrage in time, and as a result, yeah, blinks in, gets Enrage off, instantly, instant Malphus. They saw him coming, is why they knew this was happening. Midnight Pulse as well, so basically Nisha just gets completely caught. They're forced to use Relocate, and Puck then catches Luna on the back line with the Dream Coil, which forces Secret to commit. Snowball is going to buy some time there, but doesn't really do that much, and they are able to focus and kill him. And at that point, the fight looked great, and from here on out, it's just cleanup. Nisha goes back in, but Puck ends up dodging and staying alive, basically, so then they just get cleanup. And then the Great Black Hole from Snake King as well to guarantee the Necro kill and the Tusk kill that was likely anyways. Oh, what a beautiful fight.
That ice path is just a little bit off there, otherwise they would have been able to clean up Puppy. Is that a situation where they shouldn't have saved Yapster?
Are you mean Nisha?
No. Hold on 1 second here, as they do find Matu.
Cool. Now they got Blink Dagger on Snake King to do Infest Bombs, and Puck naturally pretty great and mobile and able to get these kills. So at this point, I gotta say that what's the MVP?
Yeah, well, I think he does as well. 9 finally won't get slain by the side of Secret, but takes quite a few heroes to do it.
Absolutely good trade though. And that was their big net worth hero. They killed the Luna ahead of time, so everything is looking fine for them. They're just gonna hold the high ground here.
Puppy was trying to zip away here too, Yapstor, but not gonna be able to do it as Zai comes back in, pops that mech, but
Uses his mobility from the tether, and they guarantee the kill. Flawless itemization, very smart. Fluffy Hat into Vitality Booster. He's just rushing Aeon Disc. He knows what's going to happen here. If he just stays alive from getting bursted by either like Mars combo in the Reaper site or Tiny combo in the Reaper site, then he's just going to be able to continue passing Ice Pass and Dual Breaths, and those skills are really, really useful this game.
Yeah, he's been really, really on point with a lot of these ice paths too. Very nice setup here. And again, this is a hero that Falta plays quite a bit of. And that's the Ags completed now for the Brewmaster.
Right. I could maybe see 3-3 by the Shard this game. I tried the Primal Spell with that Void Ruling. It was garbage when it first came out, but it's a little better now. And you can actually use it twice in a split instead of before it was like basically once.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he gets separated from the rest of the team. They even go and they use the sites just for good measure, so they'll end up losing Fata, but that is, of course, the Reaper Scythe down.
But importantly, 25 seconds added respawn time basically doubles his respawn. This gives him a much bigger window to pressure Roach now. Fata is still important. If you sit behind your teammates when they get aggressive, you're landing 2 or 3 ice paths per team fight. It completely changes the outcome. And now they just get to take Roach. So big red here. Who's going to try to slow it down though?
Be careful, Yapster sitting a little bit low. That Dream Coil coming in, plus the Infest Bomb popping right back out again. It's a beautiful eclipse coming out from Luna, but it just doesn't seem to matter too badly as they do buy back now over onto the Tusk. They have to protect Matu. Disarm, be thrown up into the air. Puppy doing the best that he can, trying to keep this Luna alive.
It's a relocate, but he broke it with the stone toss.
Now the chase is on. They're waiting. They see Zai. He's taking down some of this magic damage. They drop the Macropyre plus the Ice Path, like we've seen before. Matu waiting up for here on the high ground. They're going to try to keep him alive, but not quite enough healing to keep Zai going here, as he does buy back. Yapster now, he is stuck between a lot of heroes. Another nice Ice Path will slow him down and hold him into place.
Mono's owning this fight here.
He's looking great.
Chases so far. Fighting really well, but basically they got in there, they spread Secret out. Great interruption for the relocate there. With relocate being wasted like that, they basically just didn't have a good reset when Zai was out of position there. And Kroos is a very slow hero, guys. It takes them a long time to get back to safety, and now Tundra is the one that they're going to Aegis. We'll see.
They want to go in, but they don't have the Eclipse anymore. Okay, Nisha opening up with the Avatar. They'll find the kill on Fata immediately, but it doesn't matter because Skeeter's only get the Aegis. Look at that black hole on the side of Secret. They're just holding them all into place with damage plus the Midnight Pulse. This Luna trying the best she cannot stay alive though, despite Puppy holding on, and Zai's left over on the back lines. Avalanche avalanche does slow them down, but they've hitched a ride here over here on 9. He would love to get a kill. Might have to just settle for Puppey over here. He waits patiently. The silence not quite connecting, but you know what? Puppey at the last second, is he going to make it out alive? Nisha trying to punish them for going a little bit too far. 9 will fall, but over on the back lines here is Zai. He's going to get taken out by 33.
Pretty big mistake there by 9, actually. He missed his waning rift silence.
Just a little bit off. But Nisha chasing after 33 here. Does have Puppey. He does have the blink dagger, but is going to get interrupted.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Still looking good for him. I mean, they still have Aegis sitting on Lifestealer. Lifestealer is getting close to his Scotty now, which is going to give him huge advantage against Luna. Luna's a ranged hero, so Scotty works better against ranged heroes, and it reduces regen, lifesteal, spell lifesteal. So the natural lifesteal that Luna's going to want to build, the heals that come from Io are going to be reduced. It's going to be really nasty when he finishes it. Here's the initiation. Fada gets nothing off. Dreamco lands on 3, which is great, but
that
man,
black
King
hole.
jumps in.
It was set up beautifully by 9 there, I have to say.
It was. And the best interruption to Snake King's black hole is basically Tiny or Lucent Beam, and both of those guys got grouped up. Tiny went in right away, Luna was right there, so it just gave him open season to jump in and grab that great black hole. But here's 9's mistake.
Yeah, it looked
trying to play for both. Silence was too far, and as a result, Puppey jumps across. He chases because he really wants this kill, and then he just gets punished.
All right, well, smoke over on the side of Tundra now. So coming through the Radiant jungle, placing down some wards. Took a great fight there. They'd like to get another pick off if possible. And Matu doing the best he can. He's got that butterfly completed up. The rest of the side of Secret playing around him here in this top area.
Still doesn't want to BKB. He wants to go Satanic first.
Do you like this?
Okay.
I mean, I understand, like, you know, the black hole, again, it's not going to matter if you've got a BKB, but I feel like, you know, the Midnight Pulse does a lot, plus the puck damage coming out too.
Terrible. I mean, again, Satanic does have a dispel now, so it will give him some soft solutions against things like Malefice or Dual Breath. Like, there are certain, or Silence. There's certainly things that it's going to be really effective against, but it's a little scary, especially knowing that Speeder is literally about to finish Scotty. That's going to undercut a lot of what the item provides in terms of raw survivability, so we'll see how it matches up with Skeeter's item timing, but very good of Skeeter to, like, fully itemize, not to make Lifestealer good, but to be a Luna counter. He's done that with basically his last 2 items. Scotty and Halberd are both going to do this well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Pressure being placed over on the bottom tower.
Is under attack.
And again, Secret just playing in the top area. But this bottom tower is going to go down.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And the blink is picked up now for 9. So he's already had some very nice initiations. And these initiations are only going to get better.
They're controlling the side of the map really well so far, and it just gets a little bit scarier, I think, for Secret as time goes on, because this Enigma 4 is completely paid off. Snake King is 2-0 and 11 right now. His net worth is 4th highest in the game. He's got more net worth than the enemy mid and the enemy offlane. It's insane. He's got BKB coming too. Once BKB comes, the only thing that's interrupting his ulti, Walrus Punch, which isn't going to work, or Reaper side.
Yeah, not super great here. As 9 just following over here. They have the dust. They should be able to clean up on Yapstor. And there's a BKB. Oh my goodness.
Yep, there it is.
Yep.
He's in such a good position. No greed at all. Helping to push towers to Lifestealers, just slapping buildings, doesn't care about any of this damage. Got utter survivability with this itemization. A little bit less damage, but as the Luna counter or the Necrophos counter, it's a perfect build.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I don't know how they approach this now. I almost would have liked to have seen, you know, something else in terms of initiation coming out from the side of Secret, because Nisha, you know, we saw in the past, you know, he jumps forward, but they're just so fast with their fingers on getting that rage off.
I think Nisha got spotted. No, he did not.
Take down all the trees in the hunt to find him, but he's already out. And we do.
None had Dream Coil. That was a kill.
We do have the BKB now on Matu, and I think that's a good choice here. They do manage to get the kill on Fox Courier as well, so a little silver lining here.
So he went back. Skeeter might. Oh, never mind. Yeah, they went back for the BKB for safety. Probably just by far the safer thing to do. And he's going all right-click talents as well. So this is like traditional Luna that we're seeing. Fado getting a lot of D wards here. They find Toss.
Youngster has been the one that's consistently been found. Good blink away, though. Still think this is not looking great from the Shards coming to play, but 9 is here with the Lifestealer Infest. Don't even bother to go and pop it out. So he just continues to hunt around the area, go over to the enemy triangle, hoping to find some stragglers, but no one's home.
Pick up for Luna, though. He finds the Paladin Sword, and in a battle of staying alive here, extra lifesteal is going to be great. It gives you 8% spell lifesteal as well, so when he flips this, he's going to get some heal from those every time.
Oh, 9, though, immediately finding Matu. Skater just chonking away over here, does have the rage. He's going to turn his attention, though, around. Doesn't know how many other people are there. They're a little bit far away from the rest of the Tundra, so they'll back off.
It's kind of funny that in that circumstance, he's like, do I waste BKB or Eclipse to protect myself? He's like, Eclipse.
Yeah.
Eclipse sucks. Didn't care, even though it's a far longer cooldown. I mean, BKB timings are massive. If he's got his BKB going when he's Midnight Pulsed or something, that is way less damage that you end up taking.
Greaves are finished now for Zai, so that's going to give them a little bit more survivability during these fights. And again, that seems the name of the game is really trying to keep this Luna alive at all costs.
And they're just relocating to enemy Ancients because they know that their opponents are not going to be here. So this is the best way for them to get net worth. And they pick up some big neutrals. That's the other cool thing that they got out of this.
Oh dear.
Coastal Flames and an Elven Tunic now. He's not going to probably use Elven Tunic. Another kill.
Yeah, just it feels like Yapster's just been playing up on the side of the jungle quite a bit here. It's the orb. Are they going to be able to scout out Zai? Oh, they have a haster and they're looking, but go the opposite way with the scan. 9 still hunting. Zai just trying to buy himself some more time over here in the tree line. Does have a teleport if he wants to just leave. Gonna wait patiently though for now. Oh, he's gonna show up. Oh, this is looking a little bit suspect, but Nisha and Matu are here. Have they baited them? Can they turn this back around? It's a nice Dream Coil again. Over onto 3. Snaking, waiting for the moment. We'll jump in with the black hole over onto 3. The BKB too. It just does not matter. Look at this damage. Again, the screams coming in handy. Buy them just a little bit more time. Matu turning around, trying to put all this damage out over here onto Skeeter. Zai ticking down underneath all this. The slick comes out. The scythe gets dropped as well. So Zai goes down. 9 also gets scythed. And now Nisha, Ice Path coming out from Fata. They're going to hold them in place and just circling right around this Tiny. And he can't hope to do too much here. He just walks right back in again. Do they have anything to cancel out this TP? Yes, they do. They have enough damage to kill him. So the TP does not even matter.
Really close there, but great team fight up. Huge amount of damage. Basically, Snaking just padding those damage stats for the end of the game without actually doing that much because it feels offset all of that DPS he put out. Everything, got the Essence Ring off. There was the Greaves from the Necro that basically healed Luna for a huge amount, but at that point the BKB ran out, and then they just picked him off with regular disables. So Luna not looking strong enough here for the ultimate absolute right-click carry. And part of the reason people don't pick her that much. Because Secret wasn't able to get ahead, they weren't able to abuse this like tiny window thing that they wanted to with Luna. So she just feels like a normal carry.
Oh dear, the tether breaking as they turn around. They do force out the BKB here on Snake King, but 33 joining on in. Already blinking away. Puppy is going to just be able to tether right back over here. The blink again coming out from Snake King. Malphus uses that Essence Ring to get a little bit more health, and it looks like Tundra, they're going to back off now. It's a bit of a chase.
They're scared for rotations from Tiny, especially showing up to this engagement, so they want safer. Secret plays on the map a little bit. They're going to get found by the smoke, I think, but they're going to get spotted.
Oh, they've got their eyes on Matu yet again, and there's just so much magic damage all over the floor. Matu trying to buy it as long as he can. The heal coming out from the Isle, but eventually he does go down. They'll find the kill on the Opser as well. Zai trying to man fight over here with Fata with all of these Brewlings, and it's just not looking like it's gonna be enough as now 9 hunting Puppy in the tree line. Doesn't have anything to cancel it out, so he is going to make it out alive as Nisha trying to just blink away, trying to find a place to hide so he can teleport out, but Snaking hot on his heels here. Still looking. They'll just throw down some of those Eidolons. Doesn't look like they'll be able to find Nisha in time, so he'll be able to teleport away.
The Ice Path just set them up so well. 19 assists now on Fada, 2, 4, 19. Excellent stats. Ice Path plus the Malefice falls and also moves at 40% HP. I thought she was going to be relatively okay, but the damage she took was insane with just the Midnight Pulse and the other stuff. So, and now there's an MKB picked up on Lifestealers, so the Butterflies again countered. he's just itemizing because they're ahead. He can just be really safe with his item build. And it just makes it look like the only person on the team that can do damage. The Secret has just missed their timing. Like, did not set the tempo with Tiny. That didn't allow them to pressure Roche and take towers. Here comes that engagement again. That's Tiny blinking away so he can't counter-initiate. There's the follow-up disabled, the Malefice, 40% HP before she even started this engagement. And unfortunately, Necro was the upper left, so they weren't able to get the Greaves off to get the big heal that they needed. And as a result, no way for Matoma Man to survive that fight.
It's just looking more and more difficult for this Luna to get anything done this game. The way that Tundra is moving, it has just been so spot on. And these pickoffs have been excellent.
And that was second Roche. They gave the shard to Enigma, one of the best shards. At least when it first came out of it, I thought it was amazing. Then nobody bothered anymore. But we got it this game. We're going to see some true black hole action, possibly pulling in Necro up and goes.
Oh my gosh, they just immediately rip them. Oh god. They just ripped them apart.
They really did. They prepped for that one. I think that was Puck waiting, lying in wait, that TPing to the tower or something like that with a lifesteal, and they end up punishing that relocate.
Look at this 33 just running very forward here. Snake King gonna go and just put a little pressure over on Tanisha. Immediately Greaves coming out from Zai. But there is no Luna here for about 28 seconds still. It's just so scary to try to move forward into this lineup here from Tundra.
And with liquid fire minus the attack speed that Fada got, it's don't feel like anything against tier 2s, tier 3s. So every hero on the tower going for racks now. 13 seconds until they can really go in. Trying to get some damage in, doesn't want Nisha to blink in.
Yeah, they cancel it out. They're just chewing through Nisha. He doesn't look like he's tanky at all the way that they just attack him. Turn their attention right back now onto the buildings. There's not much that Zai can do to hope to take them away as they go right down to the bottom area now.
Got another kill, so now they've got more time.
They do. Blink forward here. They see Matu. They'd like to get this kill. Io, though, will tether up. I don't know how you get in there. It's very, very scary.
Wants to take the alpha if he can, but it's difficult.
It's very difficult, and they have to be so careful they don't group up as the Infest Bomb comes out immediately. They have the BKB over here on the Luna. He's going to try to turn back around, try to get as much damage with this Eclipse as Fada taking a lot of damage, but Matu, he doesn't. He fought with a beautiful black hole over on this back line. Go right in again. Zai tips the sides off, finally manages to take down Fata, but over on the back line too, these Brewlings are just battering off over here. Snake King does fall, and then Yoxor next, as they're just kiting him. Zai is already trying to get back, he just falls again. All the buybacks coming out right now. They want to fight, they want to just make sure that they can take down Matu, and by God they can. They're chasing Puppy all the way back to the fountain, and Secret just calls it. They realize that they missed those timings, and Tundra just looks too strong as Peter goes right into the well.
Amazing game for Tundra. I was really impressed with how they played this one. And just everything felt perfect. They did not let Tiny get ahead. They put good rotation pressure onto Nisha to limit his ability to get kills. Puck is also difficult for Tiny to kill as long as he gets the phase shift off at some point during the combo. And then the jungle, the support Enigma that basically jungled from the start ended up being really, really effective. He got good net worth.
It's still painful.
Exciting and close game. Can PuckChamp bring that against the real champs in Virtus.Pro? Go now to ODPixel and Fog.
Thank you very much, Chap. Yes, a real test indeed here for PuckChamp. You know, this is it's going to be a challenge for them. The team coming up from the lower division and now...
Go farm anything. I'm going to go farm anything. You have to just play aggressive. And if they can get this lane set up, they get the Batrider versus the Timber. It used to be incredibly strong. You just end up like taking over it. It's actually like level 3 or 4. Significant versus Batrider. You have to remember you are quite high strength game, so it does... It's still painful, you know. Sure, it's not your main attribute, but it still is going to be painful whenever you get hit from these spells. From
the battle begins!
Death in particular.
See, VP setting up there, see if they can find something, but PuckChamp not going to walk into the traps that VP tried to set.
So he's hit level 4, feeling very strong now with level 2 reactive, but he's got backup.
He does, he's got a lot of backup. Kingslayer coming over as well. They'll get the cask down onto the Wraith King. Crit's in trouble. He's going to pop pretty low here to the Maledict ticks. In fact, he's dead. Yeah, he's not going to be able to keep himself alive, as that is going to be first blood, taking down Crit, and also taking down Astral DM. Tower hits are coming in, but he's got the South ready to go, and he's able to walk away alive as VP take down the two. GPK. I mean, they're going to have to snowball, but Desperate, he's very low. We'll pop the Fairy Fire. And now they're actually looking to turn. They've trapped GPK in the arena. GPK got any measure to jump out. In fact, he's going to try and get back in onto Desperate, but further back up comes in. They bring down GPK and keep Desperate alive. Oh, and now save
from Astral.
Radiant's bottom tower is
damage for this won't be quite enough. Too hard the jug.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Kingslayer. He's going to go down. The Omni Stash. All last two bounces not working in Nightfall's favor as Melez. He's going to be fine.
Welcome. It is quite strong if you're sticky.
Okay.
That's great.
They've got the damage. Yeah, with the Maledict. It's going to be very little they can save, and they'll buy him some time in the snowball. Is it enough to save him against the ticks of damage? It is. Another nice move from Astral. He's probably going to die. As they've got the snowball. Silence out straight away, and no struggle at this point of the game. They have that sort of
bottom.
To get the Firefly off again, is he able to move over the trees and far enough away? Oh, the slash bounces the wrong way. Oh, unless he just casually tanks two ultimates and walks off. Oh, that's gonna feel bad.
Maybe a slight mistake there if Nightfall maybe spins instead of using the Omni. Perhaps they haven't done, but
so that's what they're gonna try and get a fight going here. At this stage, they do have. Oh, do they? The Stars is gonna last long enough. He's still alive. Healing Ward's down. They couldn't quite kill him off this time round. As DM's fine, backup comes in as they'll lose Desperate. They will manage to find Kingslayer in return. DM, they're still trying to focus him. He's actually going to miss the Timber Chain. The Firefly does come to an end. Mella's trying to stack up the Napalm. Get the Flame Break out on the two of them. Remnant grab onto Astral, but Astral Crit and Mella's, they're still going to continue to push back VP. They won't be able to find anything more than the Wisdom.
Champions. And now VP, they're not as cooldown reliant. They're going to look to pick back immediately.
Oh, they are. And PugChamp aren't quite ready for this sort of quick movement off the back of the last fight as they catch Desperate by surprise. Melez looking pretty dead this time round. The Maledict's down, Jeff Ford as well. The stick charges, and as he snowballs, they try and turn towards Kingslayer. Melez, he'll still tick out to the Maledict and get him in. They could use to aggressively fight with the reincarnation.
Yeah, he's strong damage-wise, but he is unbelievably fragile. He has very little armor, and he's versus a Timber Saw, as well as heavy magic damage from the side of VP.
Right, a little bit slow on the response there, Nightfall. He just allows himself to get Rayfire blasted. As there's no response from him at all, they will lose Mars in return. Finger comes out. Crit will die the once. But VP's having to back off. They've lost two of their members I mean, he
didn't have vision.
Sure, I guess he just wasn't prepared at all. Fight not over quite yet. They are going to jump back in onto Crit, and Crit, he actually is going to get burst here by VP, as VP see a chance to get back in, as PugChamp hang around for a little too long. They might even lose more here, PugChamp, as DeCarlis is getting surrounded by GPK, TM, and Save. It's going to be another kill here for VP. Or DeCarlis, yeah, they've got him. Melez trying to fight back, but with a step back up. There's that big kill, get Kingslayer on top of it. Still have to hang around. Bottom lane, Melez, now Omni Slash is back up, he's dead. And over to the side, Save and DM, they've got another catch. They found Astral. And Astral, they'll try and escape over the snowball. DM's going to be sure to chase this, though. He's not letting Astral get away. VP getting out on top now with these kills, as even when PugChamp makes a move, they're losing more for in return. A little bit of time left on the DD is about to expire. I mean,
bit of a bold one.
VP's not heading over quite as yet, so we'll see if VP. They're not even going to commit for it. They're too scared of VP being able to get in and fight him in the pit. They've actually stepped back for now, but Roshan is so low.
Nightfall popped the healing ward. I think he was going to use it to scout. He sent it into the pit for a second, but well backed up, and it's got the long cooldown.
Okay, VP did. Yeah, VP just stepped right back. They didn't even try and make a move aggressively into the pits. Oh yeah, DM's feeling confident, just holding on to the tower, showing himself. Melet's already scouting things out for the trees. He's going to be able to get the jump on stage. Arena's down for Desperate. They're able to pin. Witch Doctor over towards the wall. Kingslayer goes down. Melet's still alive, actually, as he's off to the side. They will chase him down with the Blade Fury, take him out. As it's the back gone, but they've lost both supports for this VP. We'll move over towards Crit, bring down the Wraith King once. He's ready for round 2. Can they kill him off a second time? Desperate also coming in. Has the stun follow up onto the Jug. They've found Nightfall, focusing him over towards the side. Blade Fury's back up. It doesn't matter. They've got the physical damage to take him down. 3 dead on VP. Desperate very, very low. Is he able to blink out? He's away to the high ground, but GPK will hunt him down. Jumps in with the Astral Step. It's a cleanup by VP. DM getting the triple kill. As PugChamp, even with the Aegis, the reincarnation from PugChamp.
And he's got Spell Amp.
We're going to try and have a punch at them here from the smoke. They have got the BKB.
Yep, 2 of them. Right? I don't think the third one's online just yet for Melis, but they do have 2 BKBs on the floor. So
yeah, they're going to be able to start the fly onto him. Melis is gone, and TM's already Timberchenning up to the high ground. He's found the backline. Save able to line up the stun onto the 2 of them. As they jump, he's burst down. He's controlling Desperate completely. Will commit with the BKB, but Chris having to use the rest of the BKB to TP out of there. Same for Desperate. And we'll get they get a couple of supports.
It feels like a monumental difference in that one. It does not feel like a 2K difference at the moment.
And now they found Desperate. Yeah. Meles is trying to box over to help out, but Desperate is going to go down. And now Meles, what does he do here? He has got the rest of the team coming over. Okay, well, they set a punch to GPK. Have they got enough lockdown with the punch up? They do. So all things said and done, they'll certainly take that trade.
He's so tanky. I'm going to try.
Let's see. Something they can do now. Wraith King's in trouble, though. And that's Crit down once. Again, they've got the arena, but they're focusing Kingslayer. They'll kill the support, but the Omnislash comes out to Crit. That's Crit gone. They've taken down both supports, but again, that's just not going to be anywhere near good enough here against VP. As VP will happily lose Save and Kingslayer at the start of every fight, because they know that their 3 cores will clean up easily without the support back up now at this stage.
They're such a nuisance that PugChamp is putting that much focus on them, and 3 cores now with absolute free reign, and poor Raiden just, I don't even get him BKB up. I think he just died.
Bottom barracks are under attack.
Got it.
And now this happens. A set of racks at least here for VP.
Radiant's bottom barracks are very hostile. Face of Alexi's favorite Radiant.
Don't go up there. Don't do it. Crit, don't do it. What are you doing? He's gone up. He's down the watch. They get the arena down. See if they can take down Nightfall. They are controlling the jump, but he's so tanky. They can't kill him. Nightfall's able to put the Blade Fury. They turn over towards the 2 of them. They're taking down Astral, Dakaris, and Desperate. Crit's got to run. Pulled back by the Remnant. As they went up the stairs, Cogged.
They went up the stairs. Yeah. They did. And this time they tried, though. They tried to catch Nightfall.
You know, this was a game where they tried something a little unorthodox. They bring in the bat. Had a good early start, but of course there are difficulties in terms of playing this game down the line. And as you said, I think they're going to be
playing perfectly around this massive control the whole game.
PugChamp, they'll give it another shot. The last hurrah. Let's see what they can do. One more shot really here for PugChamp. So maybe they can time the Roche steal. Let's get it low. And GPK's already starting to play with them, stopping them from being able to jump in. Take down Roche. They get the Aegis on Nightfall. They'll instantly bring down Crit the once. They'll lose Save, but again, they don't care because Desperate goes down. VP, they'll be able to now turn and focus towards Crit. Crit trying to run, but the stun from Save catches him as the BKB comes to an end. And it's going to be another team wipe here. Triple kill for Nightfall. GG is called as VP will take this game 1. And looking like the VP you would expect to see. This was always going to be a clinch. These games,
it's still painful.
Exciting and close game. Can PugChamp bring that against the real champs in Virtus.Pro? Go now to ODPixel and Fog.
Thank you very much, Champ. Yes, a real test indeed here for Puck, Champ. You know, this is it's going to be a challenge for them. The team coming up from the lower division and now...
Go farm anything. I'm going to go farm anything. You have to just play aggressive. And if they can get this lane set up, they get the Bat Rider versus the Timber. It used to be incredibly strong. So you just end up like taking over hits. It's actually like level 3 or 4. Significant versus Bat Rider. You have to remember you are quite high strength game, so it does... It's still painful, you know. Sure, it's not your main attribute, but it still is going to be painful whenever you get hit from these spells. From
the battle begins!
Death in particular.
Let's see, VP setting up there, see if they can find something, but Puck Champ not going to walk into the traps that VP tried to set.
So he's hit level 4, feeling very strong now with level 2 reactive, but he's got backup.
He does, he's got a lot of backup. Kingslayer coming over as well. They'll get the cask down onto the Wraith King. Crit's in trouble. He's going to pop pretty low here to the Maledict ticks. In fact, he's dead. Yeah, he's not going to be able to keep himself alive, as that is going to be first blood, taking down Crit and also taking down Astral TM. A tower hits are coming in, but he's got the Salve ready to go, and he's able to walk away alive as VP take down the 2. GPK. I mean, they're going to have to snowball, but Desperate, he's very low. We'll pop the Fairy Fire. And now they're actually looking to turn. They've trapped GPK in the arena. GPK got any measure to jump out. In fact, he's going to try and get back in onto Desperate, but further backup comes in. They bring down GPK and keep Desperate alive. Oh, and now save.
From Astral.
Radiant's bottom tower is
damage for this won't be quite enough. Too hard with the jug.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Kingslayer. He's going to go down. The Omni Stash. Ooh, last 2 bounces is not working in Nightfall's favor as Melez. He's going to be fine.
Welcome.
It is quite strong if you're sticky.
Okay.
That's great.
Got the damage. Yeah, with the Maledict. It's going to be very little they can save, and they'll buy him some time in the snowball. Is it actually enough to save him against the ticks of damage? It is. Another nice move from Astral. He's probably going to die. As they put the snowball. Silence out straight away, and no struggle at this point of the game. If they have that sort of
bottom.
Right. To get the Firefly off again, is he able to move over?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Team Secret's turn to ban.
Game 3, Team Secret versus Tundra Upper Division, Dream League Season 15, powered by Intel. It's 1-1, and one of these 2 teams is gonna be second in the league. That's right, both of these teams are 1-1 right now, and getting that extra victory all the more important because the whole middle pack is 1-1. Wow, I do love that Thunder coming out. I'm not sure if it's Tundra, but it could be. Why else would that be the Thunder?
I don't know. Avalanche does make a thunderous sound, and there's avalanches in the Tundra.
Aren't Tundras flat?
10 seconds remaining.
That's a good point.
All right, well, let's talk about the draft.
Thunderstorm in the Gobi Desert.
All right, we got Snapfire picked up first by Tundra. Beastmaster, of course, banned out. And Tundra, even though they won against IO, they do want to ban it out this time around. We got a Centaur coming out, though. Probably Zai's hero. He's played that twice so far this season. Both of them were losses, actually.
Are we just going to see the casual Centaur Rubik from Secret? Or do you think that's too generic of a draft for them? They're a little bit more kind of spicier with their picks. To kind of confuse their opponents.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, we'll find out.
Dire team pick.
There we go.
Would they go for a Grimstroke?
No reason. Grimstroke even countered is. I don't even know if there is a counter. Like purging the Inkswell can be annoying, but the hero just gets too much done.
By the way, so far Snapfire Secret banned it out every game so far. So
remaining.
not this time around.
Yeah, they definitely had planned Centaur as a response. The return mitigating some of the pressure Little Shredder can put on you. You do still have to be cautious.
I actually don't mind this going into game 3 because when you ban out a hero in the entire series and you get given it in the 3rd game, you're like, oh, wow, we actually got given the hero. Do you want to pick it, guys? Sure. And then Secret's response is pretty nice. You know, you've got the Centaur, I think, is the main factor here, just because when you use Monomer Kisses, there's no hard lockdown. You can just disengage straight away. Suddenly, this big ultimate is wasted. But of course, Snapfire nowadays is just about the Solar Crest and the Little Shredder.
Yeah, totally agree. It's the difference in drafting style, right? Puppy famously will give you what you want and have an answer to it. And in this case, I'm sure that they were very prepared with the
I like this actually from Tundra because it's like the idea of we just talk about movement, and now like heroes that counter Centaur, heroes that can prevent that movement, be it hard lockdown, be it Mars Arena, and then Bloodseeker of course with Rupture. So if Secret wants to kind of put this kind of 4 protect 1 style maybe into play, then that 1 will just get ruptured and the Stampede is kind of fully mitigated. This is where Secret needs to pivot on having a dual core setup to kind of win conditions to some degree so that this rupture isn't just, you know, maximum value. Like we saw in that previous game, it was Luna v the world. Black Hole Luna, win the game.
Remaining.
See, I don't think that they're going to
5 seconds
give them... I suppose Enigma wouldn't be too devastating to deal with what Secret have so far. I think that hero's certainly underrated. You know, consider Beastmaster, after the removal of Necrobook, has a whole other way to play now that makes him super viable. I think that Enigma is the same, where, yeah, you can't go for that really early Necro 3 pressure, but you're still a game winner with Blink BKB.
Remaining.
Yeah, for Tundra's this draft, it feels a little more fight-centric.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, they're looking to be just brawlers and really collapse Snap and Secret. They can sometimes fall victim with some of their drafts where they don't have enough proactive heroes, and they look for, you know, playing underneath their objectives, playing defensive, and waiting for their opponents to make mistakes. And I think Tundra in game 2, their performance, as soon as that laning phase collapsed, it felt, you know, near flawless. So I think Secret needs to make sure they have some versatility to ensure they can actually
10 seconds.
You know, actually look to take a fight is the key thing.
And they don't have the easy Spirit synergy with Grimstroke, because to pick Void Spirit into Bloodseeker is a bit tricky. I like that they banned the Enigma. Don't give them another easy win condition. Secret, they team fight probably better than anybody else in Dota. I think between them, Nigma and OG, you're going to have a bit of a discussion, especially because some people say, well, Europe didn't do well at the majors, so how good are they internationally? Yada, yada, yada. Point is, they team fight great, and Enigma and other heroes that provide a ton of AoE control are notoriously difficult to outplay.
Why didn't they do so well at the major?
They finished 4th, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. They actually did.
We had one team that did well.
Yeah. One team. Woohoo. Woohoo.
Team Secret.
We also came top of the bottoms in 2 other brackets. That's pretty cool.
We are not talking about that.
Feels bad, man.
All right, so we got Lifestealer banned out as well. What cores do we have left for Matu that he's actually been shining on lately? The PA, of course, did great in game 1.
Not bad here.
10 seconds remaining.
I wouldn't mind seeing a Lone Druid. It got banned out in the previous game, so you know it's on the minds.
Yeah.
And I'm just a huge fan of the hero. I think it's just not felt as like an S tier carry on this patch. It might not even be A class. It's really a B. If Liquid isn't picking it, then you know it must not be
good. You'd only pick it if you are overall last pick, right? I would imagine. Or even then.
Drafting is like, you just need to see certain elements in your opponent's draft to be able to pick certain heroes, right? Like you see 3 or 4 heroes, bang, you pick, you know, X, and then you feel pretty good.
So we see the Nyx and the Grimstroke supports Centaur offlane.
Yeah,
I'm seeing a lot
so
of...
what can you pick as your Tundra? You can pick your safe laner already, or is that Bloodseeker?
It's tough, actually, because, you know, Necrobook removed. That was one way to counter the Nyx. Jug and Lifestealer love playing against Nyx. The built-in BKB mechanics both are banned by Tundra. So this is a great Nyx game already.
Yeah, sure. You've now got the ability to stop both Snapfire and Bloodseeker. Their primary way of entering a fight is this AoE damage. That's now mitigated because of Nyx's presence alone. It kind of soft covers any big core to be protected. But yeah, I think still looking at Team Secret, it's their early damage. You're going to have this Nyx Centaur lane, which is going to be, you know, double stun and just farm because Centaur will go Vanguard. You can't really bully him out. And then you've got this kind of Grim lane that needs that accelerant to be with it, that kind of fight.
Ooh.
This is a lot of damage.
Yeah, it was the hero of the match that we saw last Wednesday when we saw Team Liquid versus Team Nigma, I believe. This hero pops up time and time again. I think Insania played it 3 games in a row.
He did.
And it owned every time. We got to spend for mud.
It's a very nice game just because you see the Centaur already. This hero will buy a Vanguard. Conceptually, if you can Fatal Bond Centaur +2, you're going to deal incredible amounts of damage.
Those two are going to be very sad.
Yes,
The
yes.
question here for Secret is like they picked the Sven quite instantly. Now they have a kill threat with the Grimstroke, but also apply some pressure where if Tundra, let's say, wants to go for Spectre, for the Spectre Warlock lane, they're now going to be in that greed department where they need to win or survive through the Sven timings so that Spectre can come online.
Yeah, it's again with Lifestealer banned out, it just looks like a better Sven game. I think that ban from Tundra may have been. I guess you have Bloodseekers, so they want to protect it, but
I mean, like, you can never predict that Sven's coming into play, right?
Sure,
you're banning for your first 2 heroes. There's no way that these 3 bans are kind of going.
Well, it's I guess just that banning carries against Matu when I would argue Matu is a significantly larger hero pool than Skeeter. So you ban out heroes that. Yeah, they both play, but I think you have better replacements on the side of Secret. PA is one of the better heroes against Sven. He hits really hard. You have built-in evasion. Sven typically doesn't buy MKB to what, like 4th item?
Yeah, and then obviously Rapier isn't True Strike anymore, so you can't feel too good with that. But yeah, I think Tundra's at least identified kind of the holes in Secret's draft, that inability to pressure towers early on. It allows for a weaker support to come in that can have more team fight, and then obviously carry being PA.
Benefit of Warlock and why Liquid were such fans of it is that you have this 1 and 3 now that are single target, but because of Fatal Bonds, your team fight damage has some support.
I don't want to be grim. If I'm getting Fatal Bonds to like some Centaur or Sven in this game, I'm like, okay, thanks, sorry.
10 seconds.
If we look at the team fight potential from both teams here, isn't Tundra going to win every fight?
Well, the Secret's really playing on Centaur right now to be like the pipe link out kind of guy where like if the fight's bad we can get outie, reset and go back in, and that's where Tundra has to be so critical because they don't have cheap stun right now. They've got Cookie, they've got Golem, and that's it. So they're relying heavily on just positional fights where they control the area, throw everything down, get 2 kills, numbers advantage, then they chase.
And are they expecting Snap to be mid here? Looks like it.
They're thinking about it. I think the Wyvern is just a must ban in a way because you have a Sven. So the God Strength BKB is your big window to kill things in fights.
One cold embrace,
Yeah, so your first target's just untargetable, and then the second one, you're always at risk of just being ulted. And
Winter's Curse, yeah. Secret's got 1 more ban left. Mid snap fire. Oof, haven't seen that in some time.
Yeah, they could flex it about.
Yeah.
For Secret, I think it's a relatively easy Spirit.
I'd love
Spirit hero.
I'd also love like a Conquer. Just fully mitigate that damage with a big old boat and just get the fight going back your way.
It's a niche special. Very good against the Fatal Bonds. That's a really odd interaction because like the damage will still be shared, but it'll be halved. So you limit the window. Tundra's killing everybody.
It both just dumb as a spell.
Yeah.
Like everyone just knows like it's just tanky.
Been lying. So they are expecting a snap mid. Just curious. It is a 9 hero. I just don't know if that's the direction they're going to go with this draft. I think they might want more value.
Okay, Mag PA. That's the way to get over that Sven hurdle.
Yeah, more team fight as well. That's very spooky for Secret, I feel.
Yeah. Same reason the Wyvern gets banned by Secret is they don't want something that can answer the Sven's BKB. Mag does provide that.
This is surely just a Conquer pick. I just feel like this is just so nice. Nice little armlet to deal with the early PA damage, get some armor in you.
I think DK might be stronger, but I could see it.
Yeah, it's any lad that goes mid and is a tanky lad. That's all I want to see from Secret.
With a stun, preferably. And a little bit of tower damage would be nice.
You're asking for a lot there, Carl.
Yeah.
Can you also one-shot the Ancient?
Sven's going to handle your Ancient.
See? Trick question.
Easy. Well, they're taking their time. We can't really see who's talking, but we're going for Morphling, the niche Morph.
Oh, at the start of this draft, I mentioned the idea of like a dual core, and they just go all in on it.
But look at Tundra. I mean, they have Mag PA.
Yeah, it's like greed versus greed, right? And when I say greed for Tundra, I mean it lightly because Mag PA isn't that greedy. It's actually one of the least greedy combos because the PA doesn't need to go battle free, goes Deso and fights. The key thing here is the lack of stuns. Tundra has to decide exactly who they're killing. If they're blowing everything up on a Sven, suddenly Morphling, can win the fight. And I think the key thing here is there's not a lot of tower pressure from Tundra. Therefore, it unlocks the farm from.
And their supports don't do things on the map. Like it's what's their ability to kill heroes? RP, Rupture, and run at them with support. This is a free game for Nisha. Matu will probably win his lane, and you got to figure when we get late, it's Morphling and Sven against just a PA, albeit a strong.
I say though, we saw a previous game some very good team fights and coordination coming out from Tundra.
I'm thinking of the series we saw earlier today where we had Morphling kind of dual core situation.
Yes.
There just isn't enough room on the map, and that's what Tundra need to play for. They need to pressure in their lanes.
Yeah.
They need to make the map feel bad. They need to punish either Morphling or Sven. Realistically, it will be the Sven in this scenario.
You can't punish Morphling.
I don't think Nisha is going to teleport in on 1 HP.
Yeah, Morphling, you have to accept will not be at pressure. And maybe there's not enough.
Also, Runestroke with the morph too. So E-Blade adaptive. It's just this is Secret's game to lose here. They have the late game. They should have better lanes. They just need to chill.
Are you just as convinced as Kyle?
I do like the greed from Secret. But maybe PA pops off, maybe.
Okay, well, let's find out what's going to happen here in this third and deciding game of the series, and we're going to find out together with Moxie and Purge.
Prepare for battle.
Game number 3. It seems like it's the battle of the greedy drafts here, but it sounds like our panel seems to be favoring Secret pretty heavily. What do you think, Purge?
Yeah, I mean, if one team has a greedy draft and has too many carries effectively, then one thing you want to do is pressure, and the best way to do that is to gank or push lanes, that kind of thing. But if you don't have very good tools to do that, if you have supports that aren't the best at ganking, then it can feel scary for sure to try to put pressure on that map. Their team fight's really strong. That's clear with Warlock and Snapfire. Like if they get fatal bonds on everybody and you have some Mortimer's Kisses flying in, yeah, that's just gonna be a lot of damage. But yeah, if you can't pressure effectively or win the lanes, then your heroes are gonna feel bad or like the wrong heroes pretty quick.
I mean, the other issue you have to consider as well is the fact that, yes, you've got beautiful team fight coming out from the side of Tundra, but when all that stuff is on cooldown, it's going to be very easy for the side of Secret to kind of start taking these little skirmishes and evening out the board. And also, I want to point out the fact that, look at Fata's items. He's going for the bottle rush again, and it did not work out for him last time, so.
Okay, this is different though, because Warlock has heals and damage built into his toolkit. He's got a lot of base mana, 375, so he can cast like 4 Shadow Words without having to worry about any regen. So that's what, 180 HP each time, either on himself or on his allies. And usually the purpose of picking Warlock as a 5 is he mega stabilizes your carry against these offlane type heroes. Centaur is really strong in this circumstance. Centaur will buy a Vanguard and then PA is going to do no damage, but at least Warlock will be able to offset this a lot.
Okay, so this time around we're liking it just a little bit more just because of the fact that his skills are built into really causing this lane to succeed. They don't necessarily need those items.
The downside, though, is that he's not going to be able to use his body to zone Yapzor, because if Yapzor just fights him, then he's going to have to use his mana to offset that heal to himself rather than covering Skeeter. He's trying to move over here just to get the first heal in, for example. And as a result, he might not be able to do as much misstun there.
Yeah, that's a little off.
So that means Yapzor is free to basically block camps. That's why he thought of place the sentry to block the large camp, because he knows he's not going to be able to contest with this hero, but he will be able to get a fast bottle to 9, potentially accelerating.
You have to say it's always a real pleasure to watch Nisha on this Morphling, probably one of his best heroes. Definitely going to be interested to see if he's able to pop off on this game or not. And with the Yapzor being on the Nyx Assassin, oh, nice double impale there. Definitely providing a lot of vision and going to be able to give them a lot of information if it's anything like the previous game that we saw him playing the Nyx.
Nigma's already getting lots of mana here. He's trying to bait him into skewering into the tower if he wants to go for it.
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't have skewer, excuse me.
Ooh, there it is.
Oh my.
There's the first blood.
Well, oh, that's a tip Fata for that one for sure. It's like, nice job, you gave him a bottle and I just attacked through it and now he's dead. And okay.
This lane is... Oh gosh.
Your essence
Yeah, already it is just looking rough here for the side of Tundra. Again, though, 33. Sidestep coming out from Puppey. Doesn't want to allow to get that final hit. Does have the Fairy Fire as well, so Puppey will survive here. Throughout the Stroke of Fate, slow down 33 just a bit. But, I mean, any lane where you have a Grimstroke, Inkswell, and one other stun is very scary to play in.
It is. It's really, really tough for sure. And now Nisha has his bottle in the mid lane, so I guess Magnus is up a belt of strength, but probably not for long with that first clip. Yeah, he's about 400 gold behind the Morphling now, which means you know, most of the bottle is lost. Doesn't get his skewer into Shockwave combo off either on Nisha to get some harassment, so that lane's just going to probably be Morphling favored from here on out because Morphling just has more damage.
Top lane again, just bullying back and forth a little bit there. Double stuns are always a little bit scary, especially for the support in that lane. Again, Fata just with no items here because he did rush that bottle, so. Oh, the courier too, Yapzor. He gets the final clicks off. Do you finally get some of that regen though, at least for Fata? You have to be careful though and protect this other courier, and they're just walking it right out of it. Yapzor's happy to tank a couple of these hits from the tower.
Oh, that was so not worth it by Fata.
Teleports on out.
Get the kill. He used Shadow Word. He used a Clarity. The Clarity got interrupted by Spike Carapace. Now he's, again, completely out of mana, which means he can't cast Heal on Skeeter anymore either. Normally, a Warlock right now would have a Ring of Basilius, which is pumping out like 1.6 mana per second. And then he can use Clarities to like really fill that out more. So Skeeter's effectively by himself against the Centaur now. And Fata's just going to be slow, not able to offset this. And 9 died first blood, which kind of undercuts the whole thing anyways. I just don't want to look at the top half of the map anymore. It hurts too bad, Moxie.
What do you think is the best play now here for Fata? Is he just supposed to like back off, go stack or something? I know Yapzor's going to be hunting him though, if he even tries to do that.
Yeah, I mean, getting stacks off would be great for sure. He's just going to sit around and wait for his mana to trickle. This is kind of how Slacks used to lane. Just kind of like wait. Until he got his soul ring to do something.
33 in the bottom lane, drops the blood right, heals up just a little bit. They're just waiting for that silence to wear off. Do they go for this? Matumba, man, he wants this, but nope. We'll back off. Snake King was gonna try to stun him up with that cookie, but did not go fully committed there.
It's a good try. And about 7 last hits behind Nisha at the moment.
Oh, the skewer back.
He just wait for him too. This kill. He's got
8 stick. I think he's fine here. Yeah, look at that. Oh, as 32 finds a kill on Matu in the bottom lane. Cookie Hop coming out again here. Can they do enough damage over to Puppey? They don't have any more stuns, so he looks like he should be able to teleport out. But that is some free farming time there for the Bloodseeker.
That actually basically didn't hurt Nisha at all. He's full HP again and mana. Cool. Yeah, I think, well, okay, Nisha does have some, or sorry, Fata has some more items. No, never mind, they're not his items, guys. Just got confused there. I was like, wow, I was so farmed on Warlock. What happened? No, those are not his. He's got the Sage's Mask, though, and he's got 2 Clarities, and he went back to heal, so there's the solution. Back to heal, TV back in the lane, and stabilize Skeeter. But unfortunately, Skeeter's same last hits as I, so this isn't exactly working the way they wanted it to, but...
Feels bad when your value is you've become the courier, basically, at this point, because you don't have anything else to do in that lane.
And here's the same situation we saw the other day of PA versus the Vanguard hero. They've got the Orb of Corrosion, which basically does absolutely very little against them.
Double stun here, bottom lane. The silence over onto Snake King. One more hit. Cookie Hop forward. Doesn't matter though. Puppey still finds this kill. 33's chasing after Puppey here. Should be able to put a decent amount of harass, but it's going to back off and doesn't want to risk it.
Doing fine against Venom. He's got lots of armor. He's got lane sustain. It's not bad for
Fata.
But
oh, Fata, he just walks right into Yapzor and Nisha. Nisha happily will take a little candy kill there.
Almost got the courier, but unfortunately, Warlock does not have good agility gain, guys, and as a result, he doesn't get 2 attacks off before he dies.
Good Cookie Hop here. The silence gonna be able to go procking over here onto Matu. Still has Puppey nearby. Is 33 gonna die for this? He's going right underneath the tower. They do have the Inkswell though. He's gonna have to back off. Plus that Phantom's Embrace. So it's a nice save here for Matu. It's gonna heal right back up.
Out of Puppey, so that's pretty good for the dive. Lost a little HP in exchange. Dive going mid though. 9 is.
You gotta wait for him.
He was secure back. Briefly dips low in his strength, and then all of a sudden Bloodseeker can smell the blood in the water, I guess. Is that how it works?
Sure, well, let's go with that. Puppey with the ink slot. It's not going to really matter because he'll die before it's able to pop.
Next time, try and work together with your team a little bit.
Water creatures lead?
Oh,
Radiant's
they leak.
middle tower is under attack.
What are they leaking? Blood.
I mean,
Rupture bottom.
Rupture bottom. Matu is underneath his own tower, but I don't think he's going to be able to survive this as they do manage to find the kill. Yaps are teleporting down just a little bit too late.
But they were able to get the cookie stun follow-up, so they score the kill. Nice first one, and they're going to have some good Rupture stuff later. Rupture plus Skewer is always a really fun thing to do for kills. Once again, he does another Shockwave Skewer. Nisha will waveform out away from the tower. This will cost him a little bit of mana as he has to morph back and forth, but these are fine. I mean, net worth is about even. Zai's doing great, gets a chip vest as well. He's so happy right now. Oh, that's the best feeling. He basically just can't die up here anymore. We'll just both split farm. Zai will cut the creep wave and kill small camp usually, or a medium camp that he pulls it into. And Skeeter will have to last under the tower and hopefully not get killed.
I mean, are we all concerned about the fact that, you know, yes, Zai can't die, but at the same time, you know, the PA was getting a lot of just easy farm.
Is under attack.
Yeah, it was, yeah. His last hits are good. And in combination with Rupture coming up again here, you're rotating, pretty good chance of getting this kill.
Top tower has fallen.
Hoping for something a little bit better than Yapster, but they'll take it. Nice impale coming out, but another couple hits, and 33 will be able to collect the kill.
Huge amount of damage to the Blightstone and the Orb of Corrosion coming from different sources, and the little Shredder. I mean, they got a lot of right clickers here, and that gank felt good. As long as the gank doesn't go on Centaur, it's just fine, and that's what Tundra's doing really well now. Ignore the Centaur unless you have the right tools for it.
Bottom tower is under attack.
He's going to try to contest over here against 9. Just take some of these creeps away from him. Doesn't manage to get a couple. Bata has to be careful though, of course, taking a decent amount of damage every time he clicks him. This is just a Centaur that can do whatever he wants.
Yes, that's most games right now. Vanguard is just so good at making people super survivable in lane.
Radiant structures are
natural farm capabilities with the skills. He just does this. He cuts a creep wave, and he, as a result, is just going to pressure towers. It's really safe for Centaurs to do this, unless you have enough magic damage. Because opponents are pretty right-click based. This is like the one thing that their lineup does not do very well.
Playing from forward here from Nisha. Stomp coming out from Zai. Going to try to make a play here over onto 9, but they need a little bit more damage as they go. They use the Stampede. They'll push right back and just drag him away. The RP does get used, but we've got a whole little skirmish going on as 33 will fall.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
RP's him under the tower to save his life. He did have Arcane Rune at least, so it's a little bit lower cooldown, but yeah, it doesn't feel good. The pressure that Secret's putting out here with the Vanguard Centaur is just massive right now.
Zai can literally do whatever he wants on this map currently, and it's just too difficult for them without, you know, taking all of their heroes to deal with them. And of course, that's not what they want to do on the side of Tundra.
And even like the other tool that's been pretty effective so far, Rupture doesn't work that good against Centaur. It's pure damage, but Centaur has a lot of HP. So even though he's got all these other resistances, just the amount of regen he has is just huge.
Smoke coming out now from Tundra. They're hoping to try to strike back here, knowing that perhaps that is Asmatu trying to run away. They do have the cookie hop though, so they'll be able to cancel out the teleport, and down will go the Sven.
Man, what is Secret going to do without a hard pick? Oh wait, they have one in the mid lane. It's going to be fun.
It's fine. They got Nisha. They've got Nisha on his water boy here, and he is making his way towards that ethereal blade.
Close.
Oh, yep, sir. Gonna be able to cancel out the TP, and they'll get a quick pick off.
I've been doing a great job pressuring 9. Every time I look at 9, someone's there like hitting him with a nuke, lowering his HP. Warlock offset a lot of that, but it's slowing down his items. He's gonna have an Echo Saber about now, but like they just keep lowering his HP and making him have to do inefficient plays.
I just love like watching how Yapster keeps moving around the map, right? And generally, you know, Zai or someone, it's usually Yapster +1. He gets a lot of information by, you know, moving around, just scouting out, and then they can always follow up. It's just very well played here from Secret. I like this way that they play here.
With my faith.
Invade. By just sitting in the tri-camp just slows down.
Oh, they want 33. Zai, Stampede with the stop. A follow-up with the nice spike carapace in the middle of that blood right. The slow, the silence. Mortimer Kiss is coming in hot, though, so they do have to be a little bit careful. So jump forward here, coming out from Skeeter. He wants to kill onto Yapster. Manages to get a nice impale, but it's not going to be able... Oh, and they even go and they drop the Chaotic Offering over here on Puppy. He'll hold them together. He's going to try to use that Ink Swell Cookie Hop. Can they finish finish him off fast enough? Yes, they can.
They're desperate for kills. Like, that was just a 5-position hero for the golem, but
They can translate this into a tower push, though, here in the mid lane, at the very least. A little bit.
There's 2 towers here right now. It's Zai, the Centaur, and the tier 1 tower. Good luck pushing that. So, I mean, they trade a chaotic offering for him. Great attempt on 3-3, but he's got a hood at this point. He also silences, so there's no follow-up stun by the Nyx assassin. Really well defended by him. And then because the Carapace got used to reflect some damage from the Blood Right, nothing to stop the kisses. They end up getting this kill. Ulti gets used to interrupt the TP there by the Grimstroke. Maybe he thought there were more than just him, but either way, they do get a kill out of it. So buys them some time.
And Nisha's already, finds Fata. He's got a nice haste rune here. We'll add to the Eagle Song fund that he's working on. And look at this. Look, this is what I'm talking about, Purge. Look at the way that they're just hunting. They find Snaking, trying to Serpentine, trying to just find this opening. But you know what? Nisha's here, and you can't sidestep this Morphling. Not right here, not right now.
He doesn't even skill his ulti yet. He doesn't care. He just knows that he needs his basic skills to dominate this map.
Radiant's bottom tower
Not even that
under
many
attack.
amazing skills to take. I guess like Empower would be pretty good. Maybe Bloodseeker skills, or I would love to see a Morphling shooting Shredder, so that would be fun.
Not for the enemy team. But the Ethereal Blade is complete, and we do have a blink picked up now on the Magna, so perhaps they can find a better position here as Yapzor will have smoke break, chasing after 33, the teleport out here from Skeeter. They will have to just be content here by putting some pressure over here on 33, and Nisha's just unstoppable. 6-0 and 1 at about 14 minutes into the game. Pretty scary stuff.
Really hard for Tundra to play, because what basically happens is Centaur or Nyx follows them wherever they go, and then this gives them information, and they use this information to get these pickoffs.
9 poking away over here at Matthew. Go, use the God Strength. He's going to be able to put out some damage. There's a Stampede. The rest of Tundra, though, standing nearby. Dagger comes out. Use the RP to buy them some more time, but that is not how you want to use this. As Zai running in now, they've managed to blink away here over onto 9. But Tundra playing very defensive. Oh, Fata on the back line here. They get the courier, and Yapzor's just waiting patiently over here. He's looking for vision. Nisha should be able to just tick down over here onto Fata. Zai should be able to teleport out now at the last second. But again, he's so tanky. They immediately follow up, double hammer as they just hit them with that soulbind as well. Just very beautifully played here. Coming out from the side of Secret. 33 wants nothing to do with this. He's going to try to maybe cut the wave, drag it away, but Puppey is here. He's going to wind up, manages to land this. The stroke of fate slow him down a little bit, so he is dragging away the creeps. This is a very slow kind of chase, but
Good thing to do. He's cutting the creep wave, and basically this one team fight that Secret just got, they're not able to profit from it because he's clearing the creep wave here.
Nice play here. They've got the damage.
Absolutely worth the stat for this. This bought him so much time. Offsets the whole last team fight. They just use big team fight ultimates with RP. That elongates everything. So now when they want to take this tier 2 tower, they have to again commit like 30 seconds to this. And by the time they finally fully commit to the tier 2, their ultimates are going to be up. Will it matter? Probably not. They're pretty far behind right now, but it was a great play in the position.
You know, you do whatever you can, even if maybe, you know, maybe it doesn't matter in the long-term thing, but, you know, at the time, it's best that you can do.
Yep, it is. So what they basically solved so far with their draft on the Tundra side was they guaranteed the lane for PA, who's doing fine. 1-0-2 on Skeeter. His net worth is pretty good considering how few kills they have. And he's just getting his death zone now. Secret last game hit this timing like 2 to 3 minutes earlier, but it feels like Tundra is so much on the back foot that like taking this like disadvantaged carry against Centaur just hasn't given them much advantage, even if they've got good physical now. But the physical's not going to work against Morphling. He's got 30 armor. Or was he just going to get stunned anyway?
Yeah. Oh, he tried. He was a little bit off.
I don't know why he bothered to slap him.
Don't know.
He's worried about dying or something.
But Skeeter's very happy about this because now he's empowered. Now he can take an ancient stack. And,
team knows where Nyx was too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I really love the way that Yapzor keeps tabs, but like this was a little surprising to me. Maybe just that turn rate just a little bit too slow. I don't know.
He went for the hit slap or the hit stun on purpose. It was, I don't know, he just thought he had a little bit more time. Probably didn't. Maybe he was looking somewhere else on the map to see, and so he didn't see the TP start when it did. So he probably thought he had a little bit more. Tundra going for a fight now.
There is Zai. He is a very, very tanky. You have Nisha nearby as well. Smoke does indeed pop here. Nisha. Zai getting into position. They've got the blink forward. Zai immediately, though. Can they burst him down fast enough over here? Not quite. As they go, they drop the chaotic offering, and they also use the rupture over here on the centaur. And it doesn't seem to matter. They will get leased up, though, over here on the side. Oh, the hammer coming through. Coming out from Matsu. That's a good impales. Is not looking great for Fata. He should be the next one to fall. And that's a double kill now for Matsu.
Zeiss positioning there was really sick. They already took the outpost. They stood near the outpost. That way, if he broke a smoke, it would give him vision. So they didn't think about it. 3 people went right past the outpost, the smoke breaks, and all of a sudden, you're counter-initiated. Got a Quelling Blade party in the...
Yeah, right? Everybody drop your Quelling Blades. That's the requirement to get in this party. But yeah, I don't think they were expecting just how tightly Secret was playing there. You know, yes, you see that there's a centaur there. You see Zai, but you don't expect that the rest of the team is sitting just a little bit further behind him. I don't know.
Wanted to take a fight, but they ran into an area that was a little dangerous. They didn't have vision, and Team Secret punished them for it. So, the advantage, rockets used, no RP, but frankly, RP just doesn't even feel very good to me.
Capsor, the follow-up here from Matumba Man will be able to land the stun. Doesn't have that God Strength left anymore, as 9 waits over in the tree line patiently. I don't think they're going to try to make a play here. As Nisha also pincering on the back lines. Yeah, there's a stomp coming out from Zai. Should be able to clean up Snake King at the very least. Do they go in for more, though? Skeeter's going to teleport out. Well over here onto Zai. Yep, they just blow up Fata, and that's going to translate into a tower push here as 9 continues to just dodge.
Bottom tower has fallen.
I mean, Skeeter's still not dying, but they're also not winning fights, so this is just going to get worse and worse as time goes on. They still don't have a Morphling solution. That pick there for Seeker was so good, especially after he got first blood in the mid lane. So, game is looking tough. They just don't have that much magic burst on their lineup. That's one thing they're really missing.
That and just the fact that the PA, until she gets that BKB, is so susceptible to everything that they've got coming out from the side of Secret.
Only easy kills Grimstroke, but Grimstroke already has a Ghost Scepter. So, not in the window here.
Tower has fallen.
You get the Echo Saber picked up for 9 though now, so is progressing, but still having a lot of difficulties here, finding the opening and finding enough damage to get these kills. Feels like a lot of the time, too, Secret is the one who's bringing the fight to them.
Tundra's trying, certainly. They went for a couple smokes there, but vision is really difficult. They've got 1 ward on Tundra's side. The Secret side, if you take a look at their vision, it's amazing across the middle of the river. Like, they're going to see what their opponents are doing if they try to split push anything, which is a great idea. If you see your opponents getting ready to split push, you go gank them, you push their lanes back out, and that keeps the map restricted. So they're going to see where their opponents are, and now they're going to smoke and head towards them. They can get a grab. Otto looking a little dead right now, but we'll see how things change in 10 seconds.
Teleport in. This is a big one if they connected with that. Like they'll be happy enough here to burst down Snake King. There will be a stampede and they'll find Fata. They're just gonna get rid of him. They don't want that big ulti coming out. So down he goes. Nice still hiding in the tree line. They don't quite see him.
He's invisible. There's no way they can see his giant rhino butt through those trees.
He's pulling a Drax the Destroyer there. You know? He's just
trying to
so still.
Catch anybody that lingers. Like if Secret spreads out, he can maybe get a kill in the back line, but Secret's still playing his 5.
They managed to catch the wave there, but doesn't seem to matter. They've got the Cardi in the top, and they've got a creep wave coming in the middle. Zai is so tanky, just does not care that the tower's hitting him. Nisha dodging over there with the Manta as well. Just gonna chip away over at this building.
This should make my life easier.
Dire are scanning.
Clear the wave, and Skeeter is getting some farm done. He's got a power with his Desto, of course, but oh man, the pressure has just been so strong. Feels like there's nowhere on the map that they can play outside of doing like smoke ganks and looking for kills. But again, they don't have the best heroes for that.
Yeah,
they have all this like AOE stuff. So much single target.
They drafted themselves a little bit into the corner on the side of Tundra here, and you know, hats off to the Skeeter. He's just trying to move as much as he can, trying to find this farm, but Secret has really just taken over the entire map.
He would love to have a couple extra levels too. He could have his blur on the lower cooldown,
Maybe
more
you could
evasion,
first
stuff like that.
Puppy? Do we go for Puppy here?
We'll have to go Scepters. Low chance.
Fata.
Unless he gets him in like 2 seconds. And
Radiant's
Puppy's not
top
watching.
tower is under attack.
For now, he's just waiting to cut creep waves, take ancients, that kind of thing.
We'll go. They use the Stampede. Looks like Mati would really love to get the jump over here on Snake, who walks right into Yapster. Nice and pale, couple hits, and Puppy manages to get the final hit off using the Stroke of Fate.
Once they get BKB and PA, that's when they're going to be a little bit more focused on taking a fight if possible. But
it's still so scary though. Even if you have a BKB, all right, so you're not locked down as hard, but I still feel like you're not
under attack.
going to want to fight all of them.
Yes. Most likely, is assuming a normal fight, is that the net worth that Secret has will be more than enough to defend things. But they'll maybe lose their supports, but they'll kill like a lot of heroes on the enemy lineup.
All right, they're going to try to make a smoke play.
Really.
Hiding over in the tree line. They have the Chaotic Offering. They also have the RP. A lot of things have to work just perfectly, though.
I mean, RP with Bloodright could be amazing. Snapfire, like they do have pretty good AoE plus Fatal Bonds. Like, if you get some amazing wombo combo, they can definitely kill the enemy lineup. Actually, catch Morphling before he morphs. If they don't cast Stampede to get out of the Bloodright, for example, they've got some options here.
I'm just I'm concerned that it's too much wombo combo because, all right, yeah, you take a team fight, you win it, right? You use everything that you've got on your lineup, but then they can just go right back in again over here on the side of Secret. They've got more of a skirmishy lineup. They don't have to rely on such high cooldowns.
Probably yes, but it's still a little scary because you're still going high ground, and that's a little worrisome. You get Aegis or something like that, then certainly like it could be scary. But basically what Tundra wants to do is they want to be able to take a big team fight win with some of their strong combos, and this is part of the reason Secret hasn't touched high ground yet, because they know they're super far ahead, and if they just get a pick off first or if they get Aegis first, it becomes much easier to close out a Rex. But if Tundra can like win a big fight and then turtle again and then win like another big fight, then they can certainly get back into this game.
It's a bit of a tall order here as they do spot out Snaking immediately the waveform forward. Cookie hop, but they cannot escape here as Nisha just blows them up.
Yep,
sir.
Downside to the Solar Crest Rush.
All 4 of them grouped together here. It's a lot of space on the map here for Matu.
Not much magic resistance, so he dies real easy to that E-Blade combo, and that's the 4-position hero.
And that is one of the tankier 4 positions too. You know, we were talking about that earlier today, about how the 4s, all right, maybe they can make something happen here, 9, but again, they have that spike. Carapace, sure, drop the Chaotic Offering, and they do manage to get the Soulbind off over on the backside. So get the stomp. Zai going very forward here. Nisha trying to find this opening. It's going to waveform away though. He's going to be a little bit careful. Turn himself into his own version of PA.
Well, I mean, Rupture used, Golem used, not the worst. Stampede got used, but it's a much lower cooldown. It's not full committal. They still have RP to protect against BKBs and stuff like that.
True, and they also have the Snapfire Kisses too, so they can still, you know, provide a fight if it is brought to them. But it definitely feels like they're on the back foot here. 19k net worth lead at 25 minutes in. They're setting up here, looking for the Impale. We'll just throw down a little boop. Walk away. No hard committal.
He's just forcing Tundra to have to stay together, you know? Like, he just did that he spends some mana, loses a Clarity Potion, but he forces everybody on Tundra to move over, or TP back, or spread out. Not spread out, basically. All this just gives them more net worth advantage. You have to make them think that you're ready to pressure at any moment so that they continue playing defensive. Whereas in the meantime, Sven has just been hitting creeps for legitimately like a minute and a half here. And if a fight starts, he's not going to be there. Straight up. But they also know their opponents aren't going to fight right now because they don't have Golem. And they miss Rupture, so like, Secret can do these phase pokes pretty confidently without having to worry about repercussions.
Both of the cores on the side of Secret now have Satanics online. Skeeter does finish up the BKB, so perhaps they can get some sort of a pick off.
Yep, so smoke.
Sven gets in there. Yeah, they've got the vision. Cut it back. Got the illusion over here.
Good, they got the high ground now.
Definitely feels very tenuous though for the side of Tundra. They're hoping they can look at this battle between 33 and the illusion. My goodness.
It's mostly tanky instead of wrecked, but still, yeah. It did not look good.
Is under attack.
He's still in the front. Continues 20k advantage now on Secret, but they do finally. They haven't seen a neutral camp in like 20 minutes or something. So this is pretty
These
good.
are items. They gotta get them.
Ooh, big ones. A little bit of destruction on Skeeter's gonna help.
Another illusion. Takes forever for them to get rid of it. See, again, the way that Secret's just playing, very tightly knit, keeps on forcing in the lanes, trying to make sure that they can't get out, they can't get farm.
And they're putting Yapsor between where their opponents are and where they might smoke towards, so that he can break them and make any chances of getting these kills unlikely, while they continue just farming the map.
Got the shard online as well for the Grim Stroke, so be able to push out waves very nicely, along with the Stroke of Fate.
Shard doesn't help with creep waves much, it's more for like against heroes. So he's just basically just safely keeping the creep wave push without having to show anybody, because he can stroke them so far away.
Matu, 33, standing right there. Follow up, immediately got strength, plus the shard, the stomp coming out here from Zod. Can't know gets used, but it doesn't matter because 33 is already dead. He's immediately going to buy back, and Fata just immediately gets blown up. Another buyback coming out now. They're not happy about this over here on the side of Tundra. Nisha just popping that Manta. Or the illusion, rather. Yeah, they're going to wait for him right in. They blow Fata. That is a dive back, and they get a nice RP off over here on the side. But do they have enough damage? Yes, they will be able to. They finally take down Nisha's godlike spree. And they'll chase after 33. They want this kill. They know that he bought back. They just need a little bit more damage, and he's just getting slowed down so very much. As they'll turn around, they get the soulbind double hit here with the Stormhammer. Be able to take down Skeeter. Now 9 trying to run for it, but they just have too much damage as they'll kill 9. The tips are coming out, and they go right into that base and start wailing away here on the tower.
I mean, there's just so many things up against Tundra in this game. Like, they have this like right-click draft, but they're playing against Centaur, which is the first pick of the game. He's gonna buy Vanguard, which means that killing him in the lane stage is not gonna happen. They didn't have magic damage much. It's usually your mid player is the guy that brings that, but it's the Centaur. And then like they also have to play against Warcry, which has talents buff for it. 11 seconds of bonus armor, and he's got the 10 Warcry armor talent. Give his team 25 armor. How's BA supposed to do anything in this game with like a Deso Rush build? It's just not gonna work out. Assuming that you don't get a network advantage, of course, but like Tundra did not win the lanes, and now they've just been slowly choked out by Secret. Maybe they're hoping to get like a good team fight. Maybe they're expecting Secret to make a mistake, but they didn't. They haven't really.
They've just been so surgical with the way that they've been taking these fights. It's looked very, very good. Yes, you know, they ended up having to use the RP. I believe they also ruptured Nisha and they skewered him away, but just the way that Secret is positioning looks just so good here, and Fata has to be so careful. Look at this. He knows he's coming, too. Wait one forward. Nisha will just blow him up.
I can tell the difference between a Morphling right-click and an E-Blade right now, but Fata at least. They are both very strong. So another death here. 25k gold advantage. Tundra's still trying. I thought they might GG after that 5-0 in the mid lane, but they're going to give it another shot.
Now, I noticed, too, that the Centaur actually picked up the shard, and I've heard some conflicting things on this. Do you like that? He had it in the last fight.
It's cool here, because he's going to cast it twice every time that somebody's soulbinding. So he's not just getting one cast off the bat, he's getting 2. So he should get 15% more strength times 2 instantly. Not to mention it'll double as multiple times in the fight. So I think in this game where he's ultra farmed, he's completely fine.
Okay.
He basically had I think he's got Crimson Guard on the way. Maybe he went back for Shard, but he's got an abundance of items, way more than he's supposed to. So absolutely fine in this circumstance to increase his damage.
We are going to see a lot of Stormhammers flying around here, as the Sven did pick up the Shard as well.
That's the Dispel and lower cooldown.
Yep.
The flying one is Ags, actually.
But we're going to see a lot more with the cooldown.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Double damage here on Nisha. I don't know if you want to go anywhere near this guy right now. He looks terrifying. Has the Aegis on top of that. He's got all the room. Yeah, look at this. I was about to say, okay, Cookie Hop coming forward. Doesn't matter, though, because they've got a Cardi. They've got all the damage necessary here. And they just sidestep this Blood Right. Easy peasy. Matu just wailing away on the buildings, as is Matu throwing out the Stormhammer over onto the Warlock. So a little bit of a warning shot here. Buyback coming out from the Snapfire. Got the Lotus Orb. It will bounce right back again. Rupture will be used. It gets skewered, but again, Matu here is just going to turn around. He's going to start wailing away. RP comes out into the Blood Right, but the BKBs have been popped. And look at this dude. He just light peeling off right away as Fatherfall snaking falls. 9-fall, 33 just getting chased down by Nisha. And the GG called as it's a team wipe. Tundra, they put up a good fight, but Secret just looked so much better.
Ignore game 2. Secret looks like an absolute... It was like Season 1 Secret. They played incredible games 1 and 3. They played pretty well game 2 as well. Tundra did better, but yeah, this game 3 was like, felt like outdraft, felt like outplay. They made no mistakes when ahead. They cut things off. They kept getting pickoffs. They just dismantled their opponent's strategy.
It looked just so good. You know, Zai looked absolutely untouchable this game. We saw some really nice soulbind combos, just a lot of space being made for the Sven. It just, yeah, like you said, it looks like Season 1 of DPC with Secret now. Looks like they kind of found their...
I looked at motivation, always was that it's a fleeting thing. You know, you can be motivated to go to the gym tomorrow, but can you go to the gym, you know, 3 times a week?
Exciting and close game. Can PuckChamp bring that against the real champs in Virtus.Pro? Go now to ODPixel and Fog.
Thank you very much, Cap. Yes, a real test indeed here for PuckChamp. You know, this is it's going to be a challenge for them. The team coming up from the lower division and now...
Go farm anything. I'm going to go farm anything. You have to just play aggressive. And if they can get this lane set up, they get the Batrider versus the Timber. It used to be incredibly strong. You just end up like taking over it. Maybe it's actually like level 3 or 4. Significant versus Batrider. You have to remember you are quite high strength game, so it does... It's still painful, you know. Sure, it's not your main attribute, but it still is going to be painful whenever you get hit from these spells. From
the battle begins!
Death in particular.
Let's see, VP setting up there, see if they can find something, but PuckChamp not going to walk into the traps that VP tried to set.
So he's hit level 4, feeling very strong now with level 2 reactive, but he's got backup.
He does, he's got a lot of backup. Kingslayer coming over as well. They'll get the cask down onto the Wraith King. Crit's in trouble. He's going to pop pretty low here to the Maledictix. In fact, he's dead. Yeah, he's not going to be able to keep himself alive, as that is going to be first blood, taking down Crit and also taking down Astral TM. Tower hits are coming in, but he's got the Salve ready to go, and he's able to walk away alive as VP take down the 2. GPK. I mean, they're going to have to snowball, but Desperate, he's very low. We'll pop the Fairy Fire. And now they're actually looking to turn. They've trapped GPK in the arena. GPK got any measure to jump out. In fact, he's going to try and get back in onto Desperate, but further backup comes in. They bring down GPK and keep Desperate alive. Oh, and now save.
From Astral.
Radiant's bottom tower is
damage for this won't be quite enough. Too hard the jug.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Kingslayer. He's going to go down. The Omni Stash. Ooh, last 2 bounces is not working in Nightfall's favor as Melez. He's going to be fine.
Welcome.
It is quite strong if you're sticky.
Okay.
That's great.
They've got the damage. Yeah, with the Maledict. It's going to be very little they can save, and they'll buy him some time in the snowball. Is it actually enough to save him against the ticks of damage? It is. Another nice move from Astral. He's probably going to die. As they've got the snowball. Silence out straight away, and no struggle at this point of the game. If they have that sort of
bottom.
To get the Firefly off again, is he able to move over the trees and far enough away? Oh, the slash bounces the wrong way. Oh, Melezi just casually tanks 2 ultimates and walks off. Oh, that's gonna feel bad.
Maybe a slight mistake there if Nightfall maybe spins instead of using the Omni. Perhaps they have enough.
So that's what they're gonna try and get a fight going here. At this stage, they do have the Silence isn't going to last long enough. He's still alive. Healing wants down. They couldn't quite kill him off this time round. As DM's fine, backup comes in as they'll lose Desperate. They will manage to find Kingslayer and return DM. They're still trying to focus him. He's actually going to miss the Timber Chain. The Firefly does come to an end. Bella's trying to stack up the Napalm. Get the Flame Break out on the 2 of them.
Playing Darks here. And just I think the amount of times RTW was able to put himself in these dangerous positions, then suddenly the heal comes in and that kind of collapsing. Big disparity right now that we have to look for between Alliance and Nigma is how they approach the early game. You know, Alliance, they are laning phase centric team where they focus more on winning their lanes, collapsing on mid, but they aren't like deathballing as quick. Compare that to Nigma. They will play their lanes and they'll look to try and clump up as quick as possible. Brokey has mentioned this in several interviews now that this is the philosophy that they really want to install within the guys. And that's why I think when you see a gyro response to the Timber, they're going to be able to play a decently strong lane. They have the magic damage and then they can collapse very quickly.
When we saw Team Nigma play against Team Liquid the other day, that was the second series we saw. The first one was versus Secret, where they played super snappy, super fast, right? And we thought that was going to be the Team Nigma that we were going to see every game. But when they played against Team Liquid, that wasn't really the case.
Yeah, they ran into a brick wall, otherwise known as team fight. And when you want to play quick and fast, team fight just destroys that.
Alliances.
Now, we know that Alliance is best when they have the time to prepare and when they have the time to study their opponents in depth. And they obviously will have pinpointed the weaknesses of Team Nigma's playstyle, Kyle.
Yeah, I think it's hard to point those out this early into their swap, but I would say that the way that Nigma opens drafts sometimes bites them because they give away their win condition really early on a lot of the time. They've done so here with the first 2 Wisp Gyro. And it forces you into a scenario where the bans in your second phase are must-haves, notably the AA and the Morphling. You cannot give these heroes up to Alliance. They will pick them. Even your entire win condition is gone. And Void, it is Nico Baby. You can't really give the man Void either.
Yeah, I remember the Alliance series. That was basically the big Void series between Alliance and OG, where OG started it. The game 1 with the Void wins. Game 2, Alliance responds. We'll go for the Void themselves. And yeah, I think this hero it is going to be rising in popularity in due course. The fact that your time dilation does a little bit of damage, it gives you some more kind of entry to fights when you don't have Crown.
Yep, we got Lions getting the Snapfire. We see that hero be banned very frequently due to her lane dominance, no matter in what role, but mostly 5.
Yeah, it's not going to be too bad for Nigma though, because like I said, Alliance is lane-centric. They focus so heavily here, and they still can pick their 4 and their 5 to deal with this. Of course, when I say 4, I mean whatever hero Kuroki wants to play, because normally GH is playing the IO with the gyro, but
yeah.
The idea that Kuroki will feel a bit more of a farming role in this scenario.
Yeah. This match is huge. Alliance so far have beaten
they've beaten
Liquid and OG.
Yep.
So if they're able to take out Nigma here, yeah, there's still a date with Secret somewhere on the schedule, but
they would have beaten 3 out of the big 4.
Exactly. And 3 out of the big 4, I think OG and Nigma specifically, in a way, are better to play now than a couple weeks from now when they've had more time to gel with their changes.
Yeah.
And Alliance, of all the European teams with the exception of Secret, are in the best position to qualify to TI directly on points. So
yeah, it's like get to major and secure an extra bonus
if
DPC.
They're first in this season, they're most likely just qualified on points.
Sure.
And a lot of ways, if you're a fan of the European region, you're probably rooting for Alliance here too.
True, because that means you've got more points in the region. And you're rather more teams already making it to TI, therefore less chance to be, or more chance for more teams making it to TI.
The perfect storm would be if Secret were to win again, and then Alliance would not come second, but let's say an OG did, you would now have a scenario where you need Europe to be like top 4 to
quickly
spots.
With this kind of analysis that we're going down now, if you had to list 4 European teams that you want to see at TI, for the ability to win it, you want Europe to come home. I need
all right.
4 teams right now. Go.
Secret, OG, Nigma,
and then there's Alliance and Liquid.
But no, I need to hear a team. You can't flake it out. I need you to say your 4.
LAN performance-wise, as a European fan, want to see Europe do well. I would go for Team Liquid. They have more results proven on LAN.
And then Kyle, what are we saying over here, Chief?
I think that we'll just have to see how the games play out. I don't like to make predictions without enough supporting evidence to really stand behind what I'm saying.
Just checking.
I don't just pull things out of a hat.
I pull things out of a hat. I'm getting paid to do that.
Yeah.
Very nice.
That's a nice pick.
I do like the Enchantress.
Could be a core. This is an MC special.
Maybe. I would love to see it just simply as like the Liquid effect. Nigma plays Liquid. They experience the Tiger and Enchantress, and now Kuroki needs to play into that other lane away from the gyro. So it's like, well, why not pick a 5 that has become somewhat a 4 because of Liquid? Very tanky. Soda Crest Hood.
Oh. And shout out also to Simon, the birthday boy on camera right there.
Happy birthday.
Makes me sad because I remember celebrating a birthday with him like a few years ago back in the day.
Why does that make you sad? Shouldn't it make you happy? Were the memories that sad? Did you have such a bad time 2-3 years ago on his birthday? Did you lose the tournament?
I don't think we were winning.
That's fair.
And was Tiny banned out?
Wow.
Tiny, not yes, first phase.
Now that is a smart move, and I would recommend, and I think we will see this throughout the rest of this European season. If you are playing against Alliance, ban Limps Tiny. It is a bad idea to leave that in the pool.
He had such an amazing game on that versus OG the other day. It was insane.
Look what they've replaced it with. Limp's hero archetype preference is a stunning, killing hero. Sand King, even though Miracle showed prowess on it earlier in this tournament, Sand King is not a Tiny. It's not as tanky, it doesn't scale as well, and it's not nearly as effective with the Blink Dagger.
I guess the last time that we saw a team try and emulate the mid Sand King, I think it was Liquid with Koikova.
Yeah.
The issue was he was the one that had to start the fight, therefore you didn't ever get the good FPs, you couldn't have the kind of this game-changing bar strike. So now, at least for Alliance, they do have this Timbersaw front line, most likely S4, and then this Sanking Snapfire combo that one could be mid, one could be full. Like, I expect it just to be mid-Sanking, like Carl just mentioned. But yeah, he can start the fight next. I like the fact that, I like Nigma's Storm pick here, just to be able to ignore Timber, get past him, jump the Snapfire, prevent that damage, and both drafts are looking very aligned to the teams. They're not really overreacting to what they're seeing. They're just kind of making sure that they have, the Alliance has the pieces of the puzzle that they need, and Nigma, they're sticking to their guns.
Something that I think Alliance would benefit from greatly. I'm coming back to the point of ranking teams for TI. I think Alliance has what it takes to win, but they normally are not. So far, I've not really been able to show that on LAN, but they can.
To be fair,
get an esports psychologist. That I think
What? Where do we go? Jeez.
I'm being serious. There's a lot of teams that are struggling with
online.
at the moment.
I guess the real angle.
Moment they got a week to prepare for a series.
I think the main angle here is like a lot of teams in the online space haven't had that kind of LAN experience.
Look,
and
but you're gonna have to adapt in like. Okay, so there's only 2 more LANs, probably, right? It's only upcoming major and TI. How are you gonna fix your issues?
Leipzig major, they were 4th place. Who's to say there's issues? How about why do we have majors where you play 7 series in 2 days?
That's true too.
And then in this league, we're playing 7 series in 6 weeks.
That is true too. They are definitely
preparation is important.
Yeah, and they're not like this. This DPC league is not setting teams up for success at the major.
No,
in just the way of playing. I agree with that as well. If that was changed, I'd be fully down, and I would definitely think Alliance.
If you win the league, you get to chill. Everybody else plays the marathon of Dota. You hang out and wait to prep for your matchup.
True, and they could actually do really well with that if they don't have to play group stages. I like that actually a lot.
Chance.
Yeah. So in that sense, this win is of utmost importance, and really good for both teams.
Okay.
That is one of the better heroes against Sand King. I believe that'll be
ET offlane.
No, Kuro's hero. Right?
So you mean Ench offlane with ET then being that kind of 4-5?
I'm actually not sure. You know what? Well, it's likely a GH Wisp. Right?
I would say it's Elder Titan Mind Control.
I think you might be right. And a Kuro Enchantress.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Anything from Nigma will be very interesting. And then I'll just go for, the standard. We got to pick a carry, what's available.
Does that make it a limp Snapfire?
It is the MC and ET. Cool.
Huh. Okay.
FNG Snap?
So this is interesting because MC should have a beast of a time. This is an incredible Ags ET game. You're going to get that spirit, the BKB effect, and just wham people with the briefcase. Alliance, a lot of stuns, a lot of kill potential, but I'm worried about their team fight.
I like the fact that Nigma has covered himself from the Timber with Gyro in one lane, Enchantress in the other. I think in the big picture team fights, the Wraith King factor will enable a lot of the damage that Alliance is trying to bring into the fight. So it's all on Nika Baby and S4 being in the kind of the front line, which they normally are. And for Nigma, it's their way of taking the fight is kind of bait out the Gyro, make them collapse on him. Io comes back in, saves the day, then suddenly you have ET on top, Storm on top. So yeah, the team fights in this game should be phenomenal. I think this will be a very good game, and both teams have like the most comfortable drafts for themselves.
Yeah, the S4 Timber.
Exactly. It's going to be completely on how they're performing in the day. I think, it's... I don't know. It's very close. Both teams looking good.
Comfort draft for both.
I'd say lanes are going to affect this match more than typically, specifically mid, Storm versus Sand King. I think it's got to be Storm favored, but we'll see. I have yet to see it's a real mid hero, not just niche with a Darkseer and a hard carry and support.
Yeah.
This is a bit awkward. This is literally just Tiny was banned, replacing it with the next best. I'm not a huge believer in that.
Oh, let's find out how this game is going to play itself. We're ready for game 1 together. We Pixel and Fogged.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yeah, should be an excellent one here. Alliance versus Nigma. Fogged, we've seen the lineups. What do you sort of make of it? The power seems to reckon a lot of fighting, a lot of action. Who's going to come out on top, though?
Oh man, I don't know. A lot of scaling potential on the side of Nigma. However, lots of stuns, lots of team fighting on Alliance. And I think this mid matchup is going to be the biggest one for me, like how it's going to end up going. I've never seen Sand King versus that Storm. I'd imagine the Storm should be able to do quite well. I don't think you're going to get bullied too much as long as you get some help around the ruins and, you're not just completely left alone. However, like overall in the game plan, there's a lot of setup stun for that Storm Spirit. Like he's going to have a tough time getting in and out. And on the side of Nigma, they don't really have many stuns whatsoever. It's like an ET stop, a vortex, a missile. It's quite limited.
Yeah, that is true. And talk about the ET, a good game to push the ET up to the core position, have mind control player here on the offlane.
It'll give them extra damage. I think that's the biggest thing, is that I've seen a lot of these Timber Saws just be unkillable. When you have Gyro, IO, and ET, you have all this amplified for the magic damage. It's going to make that hero bleed. It's going to make that hero look a lot more vulnerable than usual. And in lane, you know, if the skeletons do get summoned and all that, you get the extra damage, the extra armor. You might be able to punch back. That being said, though, Wraith King and Snapfire, I've seen this lane a lot now, and it's scary. The crit combination with the -8 armor, with the Blightstone and Little Shredder, it's potent. But yeah, we'll see how this all works, because it's a little bit of a difference in the way they actually normally play, right? Kuroki's playing an Enchantress and they have an IO, so they don't really have these active heroes early on. It's going to be dependent on if Kuro gets a creep for him to really make any moves or just secure the lane very nicely.
No, for sure, yeah. All of Nigma's early game moves are going to be entirely around what their cores really set up themselves.
I'm going to stare at mid, though, because I think this is going to be really important.
Okay. I mean, you know,
seeing the first few waves.
You know, we know Miracle knows how the hero plays. He was one of the ones to bring it out first. They're the mid Sand King, so he'll know exactly what he's up against.
He just needs to hit him a lot, right? Like, if you're the Storm, you just hit the Sand King in the early phase. You know he's gone caustic, so you try to just keep him down low and just keep him always constantly harassed. And then it's going to be dependent on who gets those water runes, if they get checked or not. Yeah, I think at like level 3 and 4, when Vortex gets online, it gets quite a bit harder for the Sand King. But Limp might be able to do something special, because I haven't seen this matchup much.
Sure. Now we'll see how much Limp can pressure Miracle in this mid. Or if Miracle is going to be able to deal with it and nuke the way back with the remnants. Top lane S4. Oh, he's dead. First blood for GH up here as Nigma. They'll get the first bit of action as S4. That's just, you know, he's having a tough time that they were fully able to sort of zone them back away from the lane. You see S4's XP, he's barely touched a creep at the moment.
Yeah, just the missile and the right clicks, and it's a scary lane, because, you know, we know how Timber works. You know, you're level 3, you're going to be pretty unkillable with reactive. However, IO and Gyro, there's a pretty big amplify, a 10% spell amp, 50 attack speed granted to Gyro. It might be that little difference maker that can just push S4 out, as Unskin might just die here too with this missile.
They're running him down. S4's not going to be able to do anything to stop GH from just right-clicking the Handscan out of the lane. Another kill here for the duo of Nigma.
And Kuroki, he has actually found himself a very good creep, the Harpy Stormcrafter. So the spam will come out, but he might actually die. He steps up into the two of them.
All right, here's Alliance able to kick back on the other side of the map. Of course, that strong duo, as you said, this Wraith King Snapfires, certainly going to pack a punch if Nigma's heroes get out of position. You see over by the runes, Limp's able to get him with the Burrow Strike. We'll be able to take that full refill away from Miracle. Miracle's going to try and get aggressive back onto Limp. Limp is still having the water rune in the bottle, and backup is in for Miracle. Limp popping the water rune, trying to get away. They're going to be able to take him out. So GH with some smooth moves already, backing up Miracle in the mid lane and making sure that he wins that fight around the rune.
We saw them do this the other day too when they played the IO. GH very quick TP toward the mid lane to be able to help out Miracle. He actually buys himself his own bottle too to secure runes and just keep his Gyro nice and healthy. A nice rotation. And Limp was doing good in the lane. Like, these first few levels, they're important, but now, you know, Vortex is going to be online. He has to be a little cautious. We'll bring his own sentry just in case Miracle does bring one of his own. And they have to watch out for these TPs. I mean, this IO, these little moves you can make, they have to try to punish AlcodeTV if he does.
Oh, so CS in the mid lane, still very even between the two, 11-4, 11-3 between Limp and Miracle.
Mind controls hit level 3. Now the lane starts to become pretty dominant for this ET. Just gets a couple swings off and he can turn and kill. He has this increased armor too.
I mean, they're going to try and get aggressive onto him. So yeah, he can punch back just as hard, really, even though they have the minus armor debuff themselves.
Kind of matches, right? Like, he gets plus, like, he actually had +7 and he got -8, so it actually like completely nullified the entire Little Shredder and Blightstone when he has his spirit out. So an interesting approach from Nigma to counteract that minus armor in lane.
That's true. And that's working. I mean, we're seeing him just being able to completely free farm down in mind control. 25 CS, top CS at the moment as the offlane ET.
Nico Baby, I think he might actually have to bring the chainmail up quite soon, because these punches are starting to hurt every time he walks out. He does buy it now. It's gonna take some time to get over there, and Kuroki, he'll have a chance to be able to snipe
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Continuing to struggle.
Yeah,
he's getting a little bit.
It's a very hard lane.
But yeah, it's quite a lot of damage that is coming out from these two. Just that little bit of lamp. I mean, now it's 2 points.
Control, he's trying to run in aggressively. He's got stick charges. He's going to start punching back into Nico, baby. One more hit's going to do it. Control gets the kill. And he's actually standing his ground, just doing as much damage as he can to FNG on the way out. As Kuroki, has he got this with the impetus? Not quite enough. FNG will live. But another trade down bottom. I mean, Mind Control, sure, he loses his life, but he's able to live, get the kill onto Nico, baby, and just continuing to really pressure this Wraith King now.
Now he's 31 last hits. That's pretty crazy. The gyro not getting pressured in the same manner at all by the Timbersaw and the Lion. He's still having a much tougher time up here. So great start here for Nigma. I'm so surprised that Limp's actually doing very well. So I guess I haven't seen the matchup much. So sure. He's able to hold his own even though he doesn't get that rotation. It's Hanskin. The missile, it's gonna finish him.
Oh no. F in the chat.
I will have my
Already 2k gold lead off of these just early moves. And now it's level 4.
That's right. It should be alright. He's got a fair few creeps tanking the rocket barrage. And also the tower punching into RTW, so Nigma won't be able to dive any further.
So many one charges. They had 16 on ILTW. They have 13 up on GH. So they can continue looking to put this pressure onto S4. And S4, he can't ever slow them down. And his, Wraith King is getting slowed down. So this early game is feeling a little bit rough right now for Alliance.
There's 2k difference at the moment. Pressure on Limp. See what he can do after having a solid start. He's been able to farm mid, but he hasn't obviously been able to slow down Miracle's own farm. So eyes on Limp to really get the moves made here from this mid Sand King role.
He's not getting help checking the runes either. He's checking it by himself. He will get lucky, get the DD top as Kuroki is still sitting around mid.
money changes hands.
And Limp will just be smart. He'll just stick to the jungle for now. Doesn't want to get ganked up as Kuro does have that Centaur at the ready. He does step out of position. I think S4 is going to look pretty vulnerable this game, I got to be honest. In most of the games when he's played the Timber, he's looked pretty, just unkillable. Sure. As soon as he gets the hood, he just can't die. But this damage increase that Nigma does have, it's really strong. And they already got such good levels on both of them.
And even in general, if he did have a better start, this would still be one of those games where Nigma just have the heroes to fight a Timber.
Absolutely, yeah. With the ET even being able, since he's core, he doesn't have to go for Stomp early. He's going to have even more points in the natural order, which works. It works so good. They're actually two best heroes you want to pair ET with. It's actually Storm and Gyro, because they're both mixed damage, right? They're physical and magical
Dire's
in several different ways. First move, though, Limp, as well as Hanskin, they're making it top.
I'll see what they can do. If they can
actually bring in the snap, too.
I mean, this has got to work out for Alliance. They're putting a lot of resources into this. 4 heroes up to the top.
P1s. Let's see if they can actually go for it.
See if Limp can get the jump. We're going to have Miracle up here as well. He's ready for the response. Ready to make a movement over towards RTW. Can they burst the Gyro down low? He's getting low. The backup tip from Miracle. RTW will fall, though. As Alliance, they get the kill. Now, can they get out? That's the question. FNG will fall in return. GH getting focused by S4 on Limp. S4 able to take him down. As they'll get 2 Alliance, and so will Nigma. It's a 2 for 2, but now with the representer revved up, Limp gets in under Miracle and makes sure that Alliance come out on top of the trade as they take down 3.
And they're going to get the stack, too. This is huge for Alliance. Limp's like, all right, S4, you're having a bit of a tough one. I'm going to give you this so you get your hood finished up at a good time so you can maybe actually sustain versus all this damage. A big hit from Alliance. They break their bottom lane. The Wraith King was having trouble. He actually moves mid, but it's a good hit, as they will also clean up Miracle on top after GH and LTW.
This one's got to be a bit careful. See if they've got the magical damage to take him out. As they will. So straight back to lane, and they'll be able to take him out. So RTW back to picking up the kills.
And I think we're all going to be very happy in this game, though, because it looks like we're going to have just constant fighting from both sides. 5 to 8 already, 13 kills, 8 minutes.
Top tower is under attack.
Yeah, Limp, his blink's going to be fast.
It's close.
So the moves around the map, he's going to be able to make constant moves, constant pressure to make space for Nico, baby, that he needs. The lane was a little rough for him, so that's going to be a really good enabling factor. And there's just so many stuns. That's the thing we do always have to talk about for Alliance versus the Storm. Miracle's going to have a bit of a rough time in the game.
Yeah, not an easy one for him.
I'm just looking forward to Briefcase. I don't know about you, as I mean, Titan getting some pretty good farm.
And this is the way to go, right? Just straight into the Ags. You've already got the movement speed with the phase, the wind lace. You're ready to run people down. You just got to make sure you're able to stay alive.
Yeah, I don't like the... I saw some people doing like your meteor hammers and your echo sabers. If you're getting free lane, you just go the Ags. You're into so many stuns, so much magic damage. Timber Saw and Sand King can actually be really disruptive, but when you get your Ags, you don't got to worry about all that. So some downtime here, but Alliance with Link, he's sitting behind mid, just waiting for any move that if it comes to Nico.
Yeah, they're trying to bait. See if they fall for this Nigma as Nico Baby shows on the wave. Miracle steps up. I mean, you know, he'll be ready to dive the tower if he sees an opportunity here.
Dire's middle tower.
He's ready.
He's ready.
He's at the ready.
Dire's structure.
It's an arcane rune too, so it'll be very nice cooldown for it if he does connect.
I mean, Miracle's being, just careful enough to make sure that Limp can't quite find the chance to jump in.
Dire's middle
GH pinged it right away. Caught a glimpse of him for a second there with the creeps. As the tower, it's dying though. Just the skeleton.
It is, yeah. When Miracle having to sit back and not being able to sort of grab the aggro off the objective. A lot of damage done. 10 minutes in this, tier 1 just a push away from falling. Limp is going to be able to find an overpower in, haste rune, and he's straight up to the top lane. He's going to look for an easy kill here. Straight in onto Kuro. Easily able to take down the Enchantress with the burst between the two of them. So Alliance can now look to continue this pressure. Put some pressure down to the top tier 1 tower as well.
I love that. I mean, these moves from Alliance have just, they got S4 back in the game because he was having a tough laning start, but these rotations from Limp on point. Immediately going toward mid too. Quick port rotation. Also pointing out, he did find a Fairy's Trinket, so the dream for these Sand Kings.
Still trying to, as you say, come back and find something around it, but it seems like Nigma's being very careful to not lose someone to this movement that Alliance keep trying around the mid tower.
They're just playing it very safe with where they're farming, right? Miracle now farming in the jungle, the Gyro and the Io playing in the defensive side of the jungle the most of the time. Now they'll swing back top because they are aware of that Sand King rotation happening. And GH also pointing out, he does have a shovel, so probably one of the most fortunate items you can get on your IO. Mangoes and salves aplenty.
Miracle standing by here at the mid lane.
Dire's structures
not quite having the Orchid done. We're going to see if they can take the tower tonight after this fortification.
Skeletons. They're too much.
Well, too much damage there for them to try and find the hit between. So Alliance will manage to find a good timing here. The tier 1 mid, 11 minutes in. 2 tier 1s already taken down by Alliance.
S4 getting all the space, already up to level 9 now, just from these little moves that they have done. FNG has soaked bottom the whole time too. He's actually pretty close to Solar Crest, so some good stuff from Alliance. In Nigma though, they're playing the greed game. They're playing that farm, so they are staying a little bit ahead in the gold. Alliance making some good objective moves.
And of course, at this stage, RTW with the backup of GH's own, and they will be able to farm that a little bit more efficiently than Nico Baby can quite now. A bit of a catch-up game for him. Obviously, that will change once he has the Radiance done, and is going straight for that Radiance rush after the phase boost. No armlet here on the build-up today. 2,300 towards the Relic. See Limp actually cleaning up some of the Ancients here with the help of Hansken. Making sure that, ideally he is going to get that Yules at a timing that's not going to fall too far off the Orchid. Obviously, the Orchid is already done. So there is this window now where they have to be a little careful. Miracle will be ready to turn up, and he's got that first item. He's got that boost to his damage output.
Yeah, no, the Limp, as we said, having such an excellent game, you don't want to just be a blink as your mid laner. Your blink stun, and then you just get caught and killed. You want to be able to reset, go again in afterwards. So he does want to be able to finish this one up as Nigma, they're kind of hunting for the fight. As long as they don't get initiated on too poorly, they have an overwhelming amount of damage. Natural Order is maxed. Overcharge is maxed. So 16% spell amp plus a crazy amp from the Spirit too. Storm and Gyro will thrive. So Alliance just has to be prepared for the move. As they're sitting around FNG, like they're actually giving FNG a lot of farm priority to get.
Yeah, they are, yeah.
Radiant
FNG is like, protect me, boys. You stay up there smoked. I'll continue to farm in this lane. Mind Control, they've got the epicenter ready to go straight in onto it. Mind Control doesn't stand a chance. There's the jump of Alliance.
You don't get to win.
As they protect their 5-position snap fire. They cover the area for the snap to finish up the solar. I love it.
And with these moves, you're closing that net worth gap. Still overall, ILTW holding a strong point at the top.
But Nico Baby catching up.
Yes, closing in on the Relic. Very, very close now. No pressure really being brought over to him, so making very good use of the space and control. Alliance as the team has been able to keep it their half of the map.
Wonder if Nigma tries to take advantage of the fact that that epicenter is down. It is a big chunk of the damage. They know the Wraith King is farming, but they're, I mean, looks like they're just content with farming as well too, since they have that IO gyro farming at a bit of a faster pace. Maybe has to wait for that big item to be for the gyro before they really just hammer it through, but it's giving a lot of time for Alliance to get these back up, and then Nico maybe can turn up to the fights himself. And he'll have a solo crest behind him as FNG. He's got it finished. 14 minutes. Not bad. Not bad at all.
I mean, and is there going to be a timing in this game that one of the teams is more necessary for them to play towards? Like when you look at sort of how this game can go on with the cores involved?
I actually do want to see Alliance get a little bit more active.
Sure.
It's a Wraith King who, you know, he's great carry and all that, but he is a little alone versus two very hard scaling cores. Storm and Gyro will scale just a little bit harder, especially too because they have these auras and all these buff ups. So, but we want to see Alliance hunting a bit more, and they are on the hunt right now with this new solar.
I'll see who they can catch here from Nigma. There's Nigma on the high ground and heading towards them. They're going to be spotted out here, Alliance, so Alliance won't be able to make the jump.
I feel like, yeah, Nigma is just like, they're idly waiting, they're just chilling, right? Because I think if they get the Aghanims on the ET, they get this timing on the gyro with BKB, it's going to be a pretty tough thing for Alliance to just battle into. Like, these BKBs are going to be very detrimental to the side of Alliance. They're kind of all magical, besides that Wraith King. And even then, like, he's a Radiant, so he is quite a bit of magical himself, too. So the ET with his Ags is pretty much a BKB, and the Storm and the Gyro are both getting BKB. So it does feel like that timing might get a bit scary for Alliance.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing Alliance, they are trying to find something. They're making the moves.
They are.
Nigma's just not really leaving the opportunity open there for Alliance to get the jump on them. So absolutely, Alliance definitely going to be feeling that the heat is on, the pressure is there for them to try and get something going, but it's just proving to be a little too hard to catch Nigma by surprise at this moment in the game as Nigma managed to avoid each of their moves here.
Mouse Radiance is online for Nico Baby, so has caught up quite decently. He's about to have, so he has a way to protect himself versus the Orchid. Now we might see Alliance just really hunt even harder. But hey, Nigma might just be ready to battle back, as I think
they are.
BKB done.
Oh, yeah, it's not going to be easy now. Yeah, sure, you've hit the Radiance timing on the Wraith King. AlcodeTV turning up with a BKB in the backup of GH's IO. It's not easy for Alliance to run into a 5v5 here.
No, it's all these items coming together at the same time. Yeah, EP Ags is in 300. Max Spirit. He's got his 20 attack speed talent too. All right, let's see if they can actually invade it. Let's see if they can get a successful invasion. Nigma's kind of just been reading it very nicely.
They just stack after stack after stack here for AlcodeTV. Getting insanely farmed, and mind control's out just in time before Nico Baby finds him hidden in the trees.
Oh, what a dream pickup. Who's gonna get the shawl in this game? Nigma gets a shawl versus all this magic damage. That's pretty nice. Okay, they're giving it to mind control. And there's the axe. We'll let the briefcase begin.
All right, but it'll be interesting to see, though, you know, if Nigma, you know, do want to fight with these items that they've got, or if they are sort of content in saying, you know what, let's just keep farming.
Yeah, they might. They might just sit back and chill, honestly. Maybe wait till, I mean, Miracle's getting close to BKB, too. He probably wants that versus this Lion and Snapfire. Once he has BKB, like, these two heroes can't do much of anything unless they get the jump on him. They do have Blinks, though. Hanskin, he has Blink Dagger with Limp, so they have the opportunity to get the jumps. It's just gonna have to... They're gonna have to get those perfect initiations once this fast BKB is online.
Sure, yeah. If Lim can get some sort of big multi-hero Burrow Strike, it's gonna be off to a great start. Nigma smoking up, but they come in for the low ground. Miracle's gonna jump in straight away, but Lim's in with the counter. But comes in with the two-man Burrow Strike. Continues to back off, though. Alliance, they don't want to fight here. Get the catch, though. The stop point of the two Miracles. Hitting it over towards F4. Miracle getting over. He zips off to the safety of the side. And Lim, he's gonna be the first to fall as AlcodeTV and Mind Control come in with the magic immunity. They run down the Sand King, and now without their mid, Alliance hasn't really got a fight to take anymore. They've got to back off. Miracle, he's not going to let them. Straight in, over the mid lane, straight over towards Hans King, catches another. No way. As Alliance, they've got it. I mean, S4's got to be careful. If Miracle gets enough mana, he may go for more here. S4.
Mind Control's ready to go, too.
Yeah, S4's running back into them. This is pretty bold of him. As Nigma's going to be very ready to fight. As S4, he's also dead on top of it all. Feels like a little bit of an unnecessary loss there at the end of that fight, as S4 didn't, he could have left.
He pulled them away from the tower, though, at the very least. I
guess.
But yeah,
the tower's still going down.
They're still going to be able to take it down. So yeah, a bit of an unnecessary death there maybe at the end as Nigma, they just show up with all 5. Like, Mind Control just puts the Spirit on the back lines and the supports, and they can't blink. He's too scared. Hanskin, they have perfect vision of where the Lion is, so then Miracle has freedom to be able to jump in. They got him low. They did get Miracle a bit low, but yeah, we're going to see some problems definitely coming in if this is all this match moving.
It's just so hard, yeah, with Nigma's itemization. For Alliance to find an opening to get the fights, they've got to find the pickoffs. They've got to somehow make a move, catch Nigma when they least expect it. Because in these full team fights, yeah, as long as Nigma can press the BKBs, Alliance are going to have a tough time in the battle.
Nigma, they smoke again. A second smoke in the last minute and a half. They're ready. They're ready for it to come to them.
Here we go, Len.
Got the ward.
The jump. Nico Baby's going to lead in straight away onto RTW. They've got a full-on burst. They've got enough to take him down. RTW getting low. They'll take him out. They bring down the gyrocopter. But now Miracle is ready to turn. Looks over towards FSG. They'll take 2 down in response. But GH will also fall. S4 the Chakram finishes off Kuroki. Now Miracle is going to look towards S4. Has he got the burst to take down Miracle? Miracle still up on the cliff. He's run out of mana, Miracle, and S4. He's got him with the Chakram, running him down. Miracle control. He's trying to juke it out. He might have to deny himself to Roche here. All right, he's got enough mana left. He's actually going to be able to juke S4. And he's getting away here. Has S4 got anything else to catch this? Oh, chain a little short there.
That's right.
Over here now. It's a good chain. And they have. He tries his best to run Miracle, but Alliance this time round, they're able to chase them out, get the kills. And all off to just an excellent start. Everything thrown down onto ILTW. They are able to burst the gyro before the fight begins.
They have everything together at the same time. The triple blinks.
Oh, they go for more here.
Mind Control.
He steps up to the wave, but limps straight in with the Burrow Strike. The Mortimer's Kisses are coming down. Mind Control is going to go down as well. Alliance.
Nice.
I mean, this is exactly what they have to do. They can't pass up on any of these opportunities, these little slip-ups that Nigma give them. And they're not. Alliance hitting back hard.
That was without Finger, too. They'd used it in the last fight previously, so they actually bursted him just because the triple blinks. The Wraith King is actually able to get on top of his Blink Dagger. The follow-up, and maybe more.
Should be all right. The back. Kuro's got back up. ILTW and GH turn up. That's the time for Alliance to start backing away.
Miracle's jumping far.
He's have a grab hit. He's going to turn over towards S4. See if they've got enough damage with the 4 of them. S4, another Timber Chain, he's out. The impetus, it's enough damage. Kuro gets it for the distance, but there's the cannon from the line. They jump in, they've got the stuns on the Miracle. As they bring down the Storm. See if Limp can get his way out of this. As they've got the detection down, Limp will die for his efforts. So trade between the mids at the end of it all.
Miracle respawns and just dies immediately, though. That can't feel good for the Storm, as we said. Lots of stuns that he does have to watch out for. And that Blink, definitely an excellent purchase from Nico, baby. It's gotten some pretty big kills. Now they will lose that mid tower. Nigma.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
W.
So they are looking for more.
See what he can find around here. Heading into the triangle. Alliance is away. Alliance, it's sort of the lack of the 2 beefy heroes, the Timbersaw and the Sand King. Not quite ready to jump, but you can bet as soon as they're back in the game, Limp and S4 will be ready to go. Now having a mech finished on GH.
That's gonna make things a little bit more complicated. I actually thought in the last fight, I was gonna say it too, like they have to get on top of GH so he doesn't get all these heals off, but they actually had enough damage. Now, this might be the difference. He also has a regen in the bottle, so if they don't focus onto GH, things could be pretty disastrous. But they've been doing a great job, Alliance, of focusing on the targets that they need to.
Yeah. If they don't manage to sort of eliminate or get the gyro out of the fight at the start, it's just one of those cases. If RTW can press his spells, get the flat cannon hits out, it's just so much damage. Alliance have got to somehow make the jump onto him.
Oh, interesting. Okay, My Control's actually got a Blink queued up, but I was wondering if he just goes for the shard, because it's kind of like the same things that you can do, get on top of it and apply your
that's true, actually.
armor. But it's a different approach. This is what people used to do before the shard was introduced, and you can still do kind of similar tricks, and you can blink onto your spirit, instantly get the damage.
Yeah,
I think he might just still go with the shard, but
we'll see. But you're right. The blink gives you more options and allows for sort of more mind games, whereas the shard's going to be a bit more telegraphed exactly where you're heading.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we'll see which way he wants to go. Might depend on the next fight. See ya. That's one way to find out who's on the high ground.
I like this ward too. Deep ward placed by Alliance to kind of just cover the whole area. It's tough to be able to claim these triangles too, and especially when you're like versus like IO Gyro and ET. That's a bit of a tough thing to do, but Alliance would have control of that for some good amount of time. Now the Ion Gyro probably going to swing over, clear over Ancients, but Alliance keeping this game very close. Because we have pretty much no doubt. Absolutely. Experience is the same thing. Experience.
Oh, man. They're going to jump on LTW. Let's see if they can burst him. He's pretty tanky and he's got the protection of GH. GH taking him out to the side. Now Miracle's going in with the zip. Grabs Nico Baby and Nico Baby needs help. He needs backup. Cooldown coming out. But Nico Baby will fall the once. Stars under S4. S4 trying to get away, but they've got the control. They've got the damage as well. S4 and Nico Baby getting destroyed on the front lines of the fight.
FNG.
Caught him with the storm.
Kept his channeling of his.
I mean, he did. He was like. He was just sort of shooting them back towards. Yeah, he was just letting them go. Maybe his stop key was broken.
Not sure.
He just was like, well, I've cast it. Oh, I might as well do the full duration. But yeah, Leah. Here again. Yeah, quick move on to Nico, but they just couldn't quite save him. With the BKBs popped by Miracle, there's nothing to get this storm off him. And then S4 just not able to chain him away time. It was the FNG, though he turns around, he's like, well, I might as well keep doing it. Splash, splish, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, okay. Oh, look at the pretty orange blobs. Oh no, I'm dead.
It looks like he tried to turn around, but yeah, I just didn't stop it or something. But he does die, and now Roche, Miracle, he doesn't just have the BKB, he also has an Aegis to make these dives quite a bit easier. And Nico Baby's still showing a lot of vulnerability. Sure, he's got this good damage physical, but he's very vulnerable if they can actually take him out.
Yeah, they burst him.
Quite easy. Yeah.
They're going to be out. Yeah, I mean,
timing is really nice actually with the way it works now with Reincarnate. You actually can just drop it right on top and it'll connect.
That's true actually. Mind control doing the maths. Timing, bang on. And yeah, we're just saying, obviously AlcodeTV is the gyro with his build up in the backup of GH. It's just so much harder for Alliance to do anything about the gyro at the start of the fight compared to what Nigma have to do in terms of bringing down Nico Baby's Wraith King.
Yeah, their damage on Alliance, it can increase for where the Wraith King, right? The Wraith King damage is going to increase, the line damage will increase a little bit, but it's very static for the most part, right? That Sand King and Timber, their damage is going to get released, and then if the heal comes out, their damage is going to be, that's kind of going to be it. So these long duration team fights for Nigma are going to be much better than that for Alliance. Alliance just needs to pop a hero right away and then just steamroll over. As Nigma, they're looking for the hunt, looking for the fight.
Dire's bottom tower is under
see what we can get here. Alliance, just the three of them down here. Probably do their best to get out of it. They will Nico Baby away. West 4. S4 should be fine. No catch for him. And Hanscan, he's chilling. He's still got his TP. He'll be out and away, looking to rejoin the rest of the gang up top.
They just have to, now it's just Baby, I think it's mode babysit Nico Baby. Have to play really close around him until he does finish up his own BKB. As Nigma's on the hunt.
I mean, Miracle's in. He's ready to start off some action here. They're going to bring in RTW as well. They surround Lim's top to the side of the burrow. There's a missile heading his way. They get the finger up on the GH. They bring down the iron, but they've lost Lim. And RTW is still pretty much at full HP. Miracle ready to lead it over towards Nico Baby, but they keep him alive. Protect that Reincarnate. With the Glimmer Cape and the Solar, he's out. He's safe.
Actually, Assassinate actually getting GH there. They will lose Limp though. But GH, he thought the fight was going to continue. He actually buys back. That could hurt them later on.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
See what more they do with this now. 40 seconds, no Limp. Nigma ready to bring the push down the mid lane. Alliance unlikely to try and fight without their Sand King.
Structures are fortified. Radiant's middle
they need all the damage they can get to be able to bring down this big gyrocopter, and they're still playing into Aegis, so it's not a fight that they want to take by any means. Just clean up afterwards. Level 18 on Storm, level 18 on Gyro. GH also almost level 18, and all the heroes on the side of Nigma. Very similar levels as they've been playing together as a unit.
Dire are scanning.
A slight 4K lead now for Nigma, but as we say, it's not an easy game for Alliance to play from behind.
It looks like AlcodeTV actually finishes Mjolnir. There's a lot of little small damage instances this game, right? The Chakram, the Sandstorm, even the Radiance takes everything. So it seems like he just wants to have a little bit more damage because of all that. I saw he had Satanic queued up, which would have been obviously incredible to protect him.
FNG. Well, he heads up to the high ground, but it's a bit of a bait. Miracle's going to get jumped as soon as he goes for FNG. That's the Aegis God. The Lions doing a second time. AlcodeTV getting involved by GH. Everyone on the side. Nico maybe falling quick. He's going to go down once. Limp's going to fall. Limp down for a full minute. They're going to look to try and take Nico Baby down a second time as he comes back with a second life. He is able to make the jump, or at least get back up to the high ground.
Well, that's a gem. I think they just purchased that not too long ago, so the little bit of vision that they do have is going to be taken away. As they relocate right into the middle of everybody. That's how confident Nigma is in their team fight at the moment. It really is so much damage, though. The ET Spirit with these two heroes, with Gyro and Storm, like they evaporate heroes. Limp just looking quite fragile, even though he's built so much like plus armor. This is one of the things you always want to do versus ET. Dragon Scale and Flamare doesn't matter. The magic damage is just overwhelming.
Yeah, at this point, they just don't have nearly enough team fight to match that of Nigma's.
They need the dream situations. They need to get insta-kill. They need to get the full chance.
They go in.
One here on get numbers.
They're looking for Kuro. Miracle. He might look to set up something for the turnaround here. They're moving on to S4. S4 is tanky and he's going to be saved. Another Glimmer Cape usage gets S4 out of there. Got to lay down the kisses, see if they can run down something. Now turn out towards Kuroki. Kuro. He will fall. They've got the burst to take him out. Miracle thinking about going back in, but Limp, he's able to get the jump. He's in with the burst strike on the Miracle. Miracle puts the BKB, thinks about fighting, but decides against it. Little on the mana, so he zips back to safety.
That was a little scary there for the Storm. Miracle playing his hand.
Yeah, good attempt by Alliance to really force something there and get Kuro, but Core's able to get out very close, yeah. They're nearly being able to find that jump onto Miracle and taking him down in time.
I think they recovered their gem. That was
they did with that, yeah.
That's a big one. Okay, that's nice.
See what the move's going to be from Nigma next. As those side lane tier 2s most certainly going to be the goal for them here. Saber done.
Got that long death out of the way for GH now too.
Mid. They got the chain stun. They got the finger. Oh, ooh, they're going to be able to take him. GH tries to get him out in time.
His dead body's there. He got him out, but he died as it
Radiant's
happened.
bottom tower is under attack.
Now they're going to get GH as well. Or maybe not. GH tries to take it across to Kuro. He's not going to live through this. Surely not. They've got the stun. They've got the burst. They take down GH as well. Also able to control Kuro by the looks of it. His S4 has the damage, blocking off his escape. Kuro will fall. Alliance finding 3. This time around, getting that jump onto Miracle.
Definitely tip him. I think they knew his BKB was still on cooldown. Limp with a nice heads-up move, recognizing that with his team.
Yeah.
At a tier 2, and they've got some time.
They do, yeah, this is a decent window as it's 3 dead. It's not an easy game for Alliance, but Alliance finding these sort of jumps, punishing Nigma's misplays, and now they're going to look to make the commitment over towards Mind Control. Kuro's going to come in with the buyback. That's got the Spirit buff helping him out. Mind Control trying to run in, he's going to be able to take down Hansken. He tries to get a few punches in as well onto Nico Baby. AlcodeTV's ready to run them down. Alliance, they've got to disengage safely here.
Tower is under attack.
That's 4.
Still on S4.
They've got the damage to get him. Missiles in. Well, with Mind Control nearby, they certainly have. Here I am. There's Nigma. Yeah, they'll hit back here at Alliance. I mean, Alliance, it seemed like a good jump. They see Mind Control, but it's a hard kill when you're diving in as deep as you were for him in that base. Well, we'll see again this death.
His Spirit came back too. That's the thing. It's like, yeah, this was a reload death. But Mind Control, he has the Spirit was returning to him as they jumped. Yeah. He was actually hexed, but he was hexed in a BKB. So he was magic immune. They couldn't actually chain stun him or anything. He just walks right past, plus 528 damage. Easy.
We're going to kiss this FNG, trying to push back Nigma. 30 seconds now, S4. He has got buyback if he sees an opportunity to get a team fight going. Limp ready with a potential epicenter jump.
Satanic now on AlcodeTV. A lot more healing coming into play, even when he's not attacking. Also, that dispel might be.
Nico Baby, he's going to be the one to get jumped. Mike jumps in on him, already able to take him down to far. RFP links into the 2-man burst. Jumping over GH. Nico Baby trying to focus down the aisle. Gives the Ray Fire blast down. He really wants to kill GH, but Kuro with the body blocks stops him from being able to do so. They've lost Hansken. They'll lose buybacks. Miracle commits it over towards the Sand King. Both two have buybacks available. They may need to use them as Nico Baby's going to go down at once. They're looking to move in Nigma, take him down a second time. They won't quite be able to do so. Nico Baby's able to get back to the fountain. He will live, but they've had to use 2 buybacks for this alliance. Can they get any kills out of it? They'll look towards RTW Lim. He's going to jump back in, but he's been silenced. He's up in the air with the Yaws. Has he got anything else to get him away? He's trying to head back, but the slow's there from Kuro. Mike shot him with the punches, but Nigma, they'll step back. Alliance to put the full 5-man up. Nico Baby tries with the lead in onto Kuro. A lovely 3-man stun lined up there by Hanskin and S4. He's trying to get in on the backlines, but it's so much magical damage. S4 just gets beaten down by Mind Control and RTW. And in Mind Control, he's not done yet. He's up to the high ground. See if they can find more out of this. SFG trying to turn up towards Kuro. Nico Baby in for the big hit. They'll be able to bring down Kuro, but look at just the speed that Nico Baby falls into the damage of RTW. He's got reincarnated back up, so he's ready for a second round. Mind Control holding back S4 with the stomp of Mind Control. He's ready to jump straight over towards Lip. He's got Burrow Strike up. He's out to the side, but RTW is chasing him down. Have they got any detection? Lip's into the trees, in the sandstorm. He's able to get the blink away. Lip will live, but Nico Baby, he's still stuck in the front lines, but he's happily sat next to Miracle. Brings down the storm. That's Miracle and Kuro down for over a minute. Alliance, they're not done with the chase. S4 leading out of the base. See what they can get here. RTW and GH on the retreat. GH has got the relocate available, but Nico Baby's in with the control. They bring down the IO. GH is out. That's the 3rd dead on Nigma. And S4, he's continuing to run down RTW, but the BKB and the TP is up. So ILTW makes it away, but Alliance with a ferocious defense.
Oh, and I'm loving the tipping action between Miracle and Limp right now this game. Every time one of them catches the other, they are instantly thrown the tip. And now with this in mind, they actually can set up for a Roche, and it's got the shard. That's going to be nice if S4 picks it up if you'd like to, for that flamethrower, if they want that.
Big fight
coming out with the sustain. Like ILTW is an absolute beast with the Satanic, with all the status resistance, with the GH IL behind it. It's still a bit of a tough cookie for them to crack. So this is going to be a thing that they get.
It's called Mind Control off to the side. They're bringing Nico Baby over. They're going to have the burst. They're going to be able to take down Mind Control as well.
Ponskin. What a play.
Very, very nicely done here. Alliance, they should have no trouble finishing off this Roshan, which they do need, of course, work from everything. They did have to commit 3 buybacks for that defense. They did still end up losing the mid-rack, so damage still done by Nigma. But Alliance definitely able to show that they can still bring a fight despite being down at the moment.
Still hard fights though, as we know. Miracle in a couple of these two, like, and especially in that last one, he actually just zipped to his death using his whole mana pool. Miracle definitely has to be a little bit more careful. He has 5 deaths now to his name. Still, fights are hard. This gyrocopter is still a tough cookie for them to crack. They're killing almost everybody else, but ILTW is still such a beast.
For sure, and Nigma's going to be sure to bring the action immediately as soon as they're all back up. As they're going to say, you know, you can hold your base with the buybacks. Now you've not got them. You know, is the Aegis and Cheese going to be enough to allow Alliance to do what they just did again?
I don't know if they have this damage for ILTW. Like the physical damage is just not really there. They've got all this magic, but let's see how much he's able to just lifesteal through. Nico Baby, I think he's realizing that too. I just saw this queued up. He's got the rapier queued.
Oh,
so maybe really feeling that pressure for himself too.
That's what we want to see. With that rapier, he will be able to follow up on the stuns and will have close to the damage required to take down even the tankier targets like ILTW throughout the duration of the stuns, especially if they can get someone else on top of GH. GH's positioning meaning everything here. The relocate saves could come in at huge.
Smoke on smoke action.
So he's going to get the jump.
Kuroki trying to get vision of the fight.
They're trying to,
Swords ready.
Nigma's trying to get all the way around to the back lines. They know that Alliance is posturing behind Nico Baby.
Ooh, a courier coming out too.
I don't know. No, they won't want that. They want something a little bigger here. Nico Baby.
They are then.
Nico Baby's going to be able to turn and get the stun off onto Kuro. Kiss is already coming in from the side. Nigma are able to get in on this. They're trying to make a run straight over towards FNG, over towards the end of it. Miracle's looking for a target. He's going to be able to find life on Lim. He was waiting and ready. Makes the jump over towards Miracle. GH is coming out on the heels, but it's not enough. Miracle goes down, but they lose both supports for Alliance. FNG buys back immediately, but Hanskin's out of the game. Nico Baby trying to fight back. The jump. Lim, he's in with the bonus track. The episode of the BKB and the life steals there from RTW, taking it back up to 4 HP. Lim's got to run. He's trying to get out of here with the ghost step to Nigma. They'll look over towards S4. FNG back in action. Second life for Nico Baby, ready to go as he crits down another. Takes out Mind Control. The GH and RTW, they're coming in with a cleanup. Can they take the rest of them down. Another kill for RTW. S4 trying to get an angle over towards GH, but GH have to dodge the chakra, tethers over towards the wave. RTW pushes back S4 with the rocket barrage. So then he's got a missile heading his way. They just can't quite do anything about the gyro. They've managed to take down 3 again, Alliance. But ILTW just still a target that they're having to almost ignore in these fights.
Miracle just gets completely chased up again. GH heals him, but it really is his gyro. They have to make sure that they kill the Elder Titan too, because if they ignore him, the gyro is just going to kill them all because of that aura. So they're focusing the right targets on Alliance. It's just ILTW is too big right now, especially if they can't take out GH.
Full MKB on ILTW for the next fight as well. So, whereas in that fight, we did see some of the lines staying alive as low as they were. Next time around, they're probably going to get pushed over the edge by the damage output of this gyrocopter.
Damage from S4 in that fight was pretty crazy too. His new flamethrower coming into play with all this magic amp. It hurts whenever he's able to stick on these targets without the BKB. And Miracle he does have to be careful. Like, he's really starting to fall behind. Now, time and time again, he's got 6 deaths. It's really, like you said, gyro versus the world. And they are still scaling on Alliance. Storm is not really scaling that much.
Just some excellent patience from Alliance, always making sure, and normally is Limp really getting that initial burrow strike onto Miracle.
Yep. Hanskin was so quick too. Just they were both like, everyone was on page of who got jumped. Like, the communication from Alliance in that fight must have been so good. Because Hanskin gets jumped, like, this is such a chaotic fight for Alliance, but somehow they make the quick call to just like protect the Lion, protect the 2 supports with that Sand King. Some excellent fights coming out from them still.
Oh, I see some insane CS there by ILTW. 679 at 40 minutes, 825 GPM. Pretty crazy indeed as well. We'll see this last fight again. You know, Nigma trying to get that favorable position on the high ground, and does allow them to just keep RTW in a spot where the Alliance are never really able to get the jump on him. And do make the smart moves.
Just so patient. He's
waiting for Miracle.
Chilling, waiting for Miracle, and bam. Yeah, gets it. And Hanskin's Aeon Disc procs at like the perfect time for him to get the chain stun too with FNG as well. It's nice. Very nicely done by Alliance.
Yeah, and if anything, Alliance, even though they don't kill the gyro, able to sort of ease in and out one by one to make sure that ILTW himself never could quite finish off some of these kills. You know, Limp able to kite him out. Nico Baby able to come in with a second life and not quite be able to be found immediately.
No, Limp doing God's work, really. Triple stun there at the end too, being able to clean up mind control. And yeah, it's target priorities, right? They're leaving that gyro so they can kite him around, taking care of that buff up of the Elder Titan in particular and the Storm. So yeah, just still really good fights from Alliance. Just need to solve the gyro problem.
For sure. And I just saw there as well, of course, that last fight was actually done with you know, RTW, he didn't even have a single component that the MKB picked up. So that was a fight where the gyro was, you know, effectively fighting without 6k gold spent. And now he's got it spent.
You know,
he did, sure. Now he's not got the boost. Sure.
And he was getting kited already, so maybe this could cause its own problems.
Sure, but yeah. I mean, we'll see. I mean, obviously, it's not they've got to play smart with like the glimmers and such. You know, these flak hits will catch them from a mile off.
Go. And they still got their gem, right? I think FNG somehow recovered it in the end of everything there, so they will at least be able to have some protection and good control, at least with their wards at the moment, as they still do have 3 pretty solid wards out on the map. It's going to give them some good information. While Nigma, they got no wards. They got no info.
Radiant's bottom tower
ILTW, okay, he dropped his treads, his courier coming. I was like, he left his treads, oh no.
Should potentially have the rapier for the next fight, Nico Baby.
No, baby. And he did get a penta edge.
Yeah, that's
nice big damage increase.
And Relic picked up, so he's committed. He's committed. He's not going to worry about any buyback this game. He knows he has to go full in. Get this rapier done.
Timeless Relic up on the Storm. He has losing his cape at the moment. Enigma, forcing reaction. Look how quick they kill this building too.
I mean, yeah, the pressure's on for Nico Baby to get this item finished up and get back to base. He's about 200 gold short of the rapier. Just needs a cap or so more. And it's going to mean this Rax is probably going to go down without defense. They're waiting until Nico Baby has the rapier. They don't want to try and take any chances without it. So they'll let the bottom Rax go. Nigma able to get another objective. Next time round, though, they'll bring the fight. Rapier done on the Wraith King.
Maybe they can actually focus fire LTW if they throw absolutely everything onto him with a Wraith King with that 2-second cooldown mortal strike.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt.
Maybe they'll have enough this time. They're gonna smoke. S4 also with a new BKB at the ready.
See what? Oh, if they AlcodeTV straying a little bit away from the team. He heads over towards this rune. They get the jump hands, Ken. He's got the Hex. They know it's a little too far away. They can't follow up anything else onto that. They know that by the time they did, the rest of Nigma would be there to back AlcodeTV up.
They need to do it so perfect if they're going to go for those type play. It needs to be all 5 heroes at the same time beating on the gyro, and they have to know where the IO is. GH hiding himself on the side.
I mean, they're still looking for this, but now Nigma's a little tighter together. They're right behind AlcodeTV, so it's no longer an easy move to make right now. Nigma's going to expect it if they do.
Miracle has to push out top, though, so he will do that. Let's see if Alliance is able to catch anything as they are smoked, looking for what they can. Shiva's also finished on Limp, so healing reduction now coming into play.
They'll show, so that, I mean, Nigma's going to be fully aware of this item done on NicoBaby, so they'll be able to take the extra precautions.
Yep. And AlcodeTV, he's got his next item finished up. He can actually consume his Aghanims and start to pick something up. Maybe put his treads back in his bag soon, so he can at least have that extra movement speed for the time being till that next big item.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, I feel like at this stage he's probably not going to die. He could afford to eat his Aghs and get a rapier himself, right?
Oh, maybe.
Does he need anything else?
The fact that there's no, he could just get Butterfly, and then there's no true strike.
That's true. There is. Yeah.
So I think that's probably the best if he wants to go.
Yeah, you're right. But Butterfly would be the sensible rapier. That would be the. That's when we're happy to see. We'll see what route AlcodeTV wants to go in that final slot.
Alliance waiting on the high ground. I mean, they're still for one of these squishies.
Someone's got to make the call. They're going to try. NicoBaby's in. See if they've got enough damage to take down AlcodeTV. Have they got enough for the rapier? They do. They bring down AlcodeTV. NicoBaby ready to charge over towards GH. As S4 and NicoBaby push back the IO. GH will get taken out by S4. Over to the side. Limps in with a jump onto Kuroki. Kuroki, he'll also fall. As Alliance, they make the move. And the rapier pickup is doing it.
And they did it perfect. Just they waited till the perfect opportunity. They waited so long. They waited like 2 minutes to find that opportunity for everyone to get on him. They do it. 3 heroes dead. Scouting out the Roche. We're going to find out in about 5 seconds how long that is. They're going to push their side lanes.
See again, just this initial move. Big crits coming out. 1,700 on the crit there from NicoBaby each time, every few seconds or so. And it's enough. There's nothing they can do to protect AlcodeTV against that jump. And with the gyro gone, it all falls apart there for Nigma.
It's up to mind control now to kind of stall it out. They do still have to be careful, as we did see what he could do before. A little bit harder now into Rapier. They're actually going to use one of their buyouts. Miracle, clear the wave. Not going to use the TP.
And NicoBaby did that whole fight with one hand off the keyboard. Very skilled player. 8-3 and 16, he's doing it. He's keeping it cool, NicoBaby. And he's close to having the upgraded blink as well. Of course, you got a rapier. You can live this life of luxury where you're not saving for buybacks. You're spending up this money. You're going all in.
Damn right. Level 27 now, too. It's Timeless Relic, on Hanskin. I think this is going to be a pretty big one. Just to that little bit of extra control that they're going to get from this. It's going to be pretty huge every time.
This as well, 30 to 30, 45 minutes in, just a 1k gold difference.
Yep. And AlcodeTV, he's queued up his next item, so it's going to be Lincoln. So he wants to protect himself so he can get BKB.
All right.
It's a good safe move.
And they, oh my god. Wow. I didn't remember Bambi being that brutal.
Mortal Strike.
Yeah. Now Nigma there striking without the captain. What do they do now? They're gonna get away. I don't think they're gonna do anything once they're a man down.
Storm Force double damage.
It's scary. It really is. There's all this damage and control that Alliance have shown now. Nigma have to give it the respect. Oh, S4.
Oh, hello, GH. Oh,
yeah.
Hey, what's going on here? GH is dead. AlcodeTV's gonna put the BKB. NicoBaby's gonna come in onto it. Big old splitter comes out, and NicoBaby hasn't got the damage. In with the finger, helping out. It's not enough. They'll finally take him out. NicoBaby's gonna fall once. It doesn't matter. He's got reincarnate, ready to go. Miracle. Ball lightning up to the high ground and away. Limb. He's heading back over. Smoked up with the buyback, ready to close back in, and maybe see if Alliance can turn things around. GH is dead for 90 seconds. And AlcodeTV had to buy back for this fight. So now Nigma are in a situation where they're in the worst position when it comes to buybacks.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And they still haven't been able to even finish up. Now AlcodeTV is like, all right, now he's got to go for his own rapier.
He has to. Get that rapier
coming into play like so hard. Like the Shiva's healing reduction was huge in that last fight. Just that little bit of extra where you can see the Wraith King actually able to stand toe to toe versus the gyro. That's everything, and bam, there it is.
There we go. Right, he's got it done.
MKB, how long did he have MKB for? Not very long, is he?
What did he say?
Now.
He sold his MKB for it.
Sure did.
All right, I mean, he's not going to have any True Strike against what the Radiance missile. I think he's got a BKB, so he's not caring too much about the evasion.
Another Roche.
It is. Alliance.
Free blessing. Flynn, perhaps.
Who's taking that? It's got to be one, right? Or is it? No, Nico, baby. All right.
Grabs it. All right, they want the Wraith.
I like it.
Yeah, he can save his rapier then.
Yeah. No, he can. No, he absolutely can. I mean, you said already yourself, right? They don't really have too many stuns, too many TP capsules. The reality of it is, if it is a terrible fight, he's probably going to be able to TP out as the Wraith form, and they might not actually have anything left to stop him from TPing away.
It's definitely.
Oh, he's got a DD rune.
He's got a DD.
You better run. You better hide.
S4 nearly having a full hex as well, starting to get some big items on top of it all for Alliance. And Nigma, they're spooked.
They are. They've got to sit on the high ground here. If they get jumped by this Wraith King, they will crumble.
Over here now.
Miracle's just, he's really been having a rough one. Just it's all this chain stun. He's died so many times. It's given this great window for Alliance to come back in this game so hard that they're now just quite significantly in the lead, even though they have a 2 racks disadvantage. So now the next thing Alliance does have to watch out for is relocate. I think
they're gonna get the jump on. He puts the BKB, tries to stand his ground against Nico, but Nico makes a commitment with the BKB as well. Miracle, he's trying to fox down S4, but S4's able to get the heal off. Back up to full HP. Kuro, he's gonna get left outside of the base. They're trying to get him back to safety. A big deep timber chain from S4 comes out as he moves straight up into the base. They jump for Microdraw, turns over what's left, keeping himself alive with the ult. Can get out time limit. Still alive with the impetus will find him. They bring down the ones. Nico maybe getting beaten down by mind controls. The reincarnation will be popped. But AlcodeTV, he's dead. He's out. He's gone for 2 minutes. Nigma just down to the last 3 to hold this as Nico, baby, he's dual wielding.
Oh my God! And I think they can just keep going. They should know that there's no.
There's no buyback.
They should just be able to go in.
They know there's no buyback on the gyro. No buyback because of the timing. They saw him do it before. They know he's not going to have it for a good amount of time.
They're going to pause.
Oh.
What's going on here?
Translate. What does that mean?
I don't know. 1 second, maybe?
1 second? Okay, yeah, probably. 1 second. Or maybe 1 minute. We'll see. Maybe 1 hour. Maybe 1 day. Or maybe 1 year. We don't know.
Well, they don't need that much time here. As they've got a big window here now to.
I mean, we'll see this again.
Through. That damage is just insane. And the relocate actually puts the gyro into a rough position. Miracle can't quite finish off S4. I think that's the biggest thing to see. The splitter comes right after he gets the cheese off, so he's able to full heal, and then they have to just reset. And GH, we're watching this relocate.
Sure.
He brings AlcodeTV back outside.
Hey, we're back in action.
We're back.
Miracle's trying to clear out the mid to get all the creeps. He did right.
They can go through backdoor.
Oh, they do. Oh, goodness, they're on a Microshot. Microshot's got to run. He's able to stay with the relocate. Miracle in and out again. Trying to slow down the push. They get the range racks. Backdoor protection has kicked in. You're right, but this double rapier. That's a lot of damage from the Wraith King. And the creeps, they're coming in. It's still going to be a full minute, no gyro for the defense.
S4 starts to burn the bottom tower as well.
Barracks are under attack. Middle barracks.
Lifts the wave to make sure Miracle can't actually come.
They've got the jump on Miracle. He miscalculated. He didn't have enough mana to get back home. Miracle's dead.
That's game.
He's got a buyback. They're going to try their best to continue to defend here, but the tier 4s are starting to go down. He gets the jump over towards FNG. FNG, he is going to die. Oh, maybe not. FNG, he's out. He got the pick up. Oh, no, sorry, it's the Wraith form. The Wraith form. It doesn't matter, though. He's still able to help the team continue to push on. The tier 4s are falling. They're onto the ancient here. Nico Baby's looking to close the game. Microdraw trying to push him off it, but the damage is too high. Nico Baby will look to pick up more kills on the way. Turns over towards Microdraw. He turns back towards the throne. Gets the game. GG is called as Alliance will take game 1.
And what a beastly call to go for this rapier. It pays off. Look at Nico Baby. He knows.
He's like, yeah.
He knows how good that choice was. That was a sick game. That was such a good way that they brought it back because it was looking quite difficult when these racks are being pushed. They're not going for any of these contests, but it was the right call, waiting for the rapier, waiting for the perfect opportunity, perfect jumps, getting the chain stun, chain combos. Alliance looking hot and all on the same page.
Yeah,
really helping each other out. The buddy system is great.
No, that's just the team, the way they were able to commit.
soon. So you know what that means. Get yourself a glass of water. Get ready. More Dota 2 after.
Five seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to pick. 10 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Alliances.
Faceless Void.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban.
Shadow Demon.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Well, King was the other option, I think. Yeah. They're going to have to ban out.
That's gone right here. And I love the force Kuro to draft something else. Like, this guy, he is famous for picking the same thing if he feels like it can beat you. And in this case, Invoker Tusk, you really can't think of heroes that are more synonymous with Miracle and GH.
Out of the 7 games that Team Nigma has played, that's including this series, 5 of those games, GH played Tusk, 2 of them he played IO. That's it.
Yeah. They like to latch on.
A lot of new hero today.
No, unless, I also banned. Oh, wow. New hero for GH.
But I feel like when you have Void as your grounding factor of your draft, your fort, again, it can also be anything. You just want a little bit more damage into the chrono. Against these type of heroes, I think Willow rise up in prominence because you have movement to be destroyed by the root. You can set up spells on top of the disruption.
It's a really good shard as well, especially the way we've seen Centaurs build with the early Lotus. You drop a Cursed Crown on them. Even if it's removed, it drops Brambles unavoidably outside of them. So really strong at just providing control. The Stampede was a big issue for Alliance in the previous game.
10 seconds remaining.
I think that's why they've moved it up to first pick priority, because it just landed so many kills. There was that one key moment that helped land the kill on Limp Storm, where the illusion gets Stampede buff, applies the slow, and that allowed the Void to
run on through. And there's the Wraith King ban, sure. Okay.
Yeah, Tiny too. You can't forget.
We'd almost forget the Limp Tiny.
You'd be surprised, Chief. A lot of people forget.
I mean, there's a reason it was first phase banned. I guess Alliance first phase banned it once as well.
I just like the fact. I love the fact that this pick right now, it will show everything that Nick was trying to plan out. Because like, if it's a ranged 4, expect some melee offlaner. If it's a melee 4, then it's gonna be some obnoxious like ranged offlane for mind control.
Keep in mind that Snapfire could also be played by Miracle.
True.
I'd hope not. I don't think that's like the flashy game 3 vibes we're going to look for.
I agree, but it is obviously an option.
It is, for sure. It is. I think if they pick a weak mid lane that can be pressured, then maybe.
You just go for the Earth Spirit. No Tusk. what do we take for GH? We just give the man another kill support, right?
They can.
Big fan of it against the Shadow Demon. It's something EG with PPD used to do all the time because the Magnetize and the Chrono is a lot of extra damage. You have some hard catch so that you don't need to blow the Chrono initially.
But the key thing here is when Alliance has this Centaur. Okay, let's go for a tanking. Like this Centaur SD, you need to be able to jump back lines because Centaur's the one initiating, and it's going to be SD +1, always saving that big win condition. This is all this draft opening from Alliance. It's propping up Nika baby to be, you know, the king of the game.
For sure. And the Sand King's cool because it's in a way it's another band against Limp's hero pool.
Yeah.
It's open. This could be GH. It could be Miracle mid SK. But you're limiting Limp's options here.
Can he not just go for Davion?
That is
Dragon
it's
Knight.
a pretty sick
Dragon Knight.
Yeah. I don't think you take it third, though.
No, I don't think so either, but I don't think Team Nigma is going to, you know, pick it fourth either way, so why not save it for fourth pick for them? Do you think that for Team Nigma, the Darkseer is still very much on the
definitely
on the cards?
That's a really good choice.
I think the only downside to that is they don't have the final pick in second phase, so they're giving away Alliance one more pick. But yeah, for sure, if Alliance are able to, I guess, pick weaker heroes that identify for being a good Darkseer game, then maybe.
It just it became a much better Darkseer game.
Yeah, Alliance this game, they have fully accepted to playing out their lanes, accepting a slower, chill game because they're not seeing any pressure from a Void. They're not seeing any big pressure from that Sand King.
Yeah, but I mean...
All right. This is, Sand King off lane, Phoenix 4, Snap 5, with a last pick for Miracle. The recipe for Nigma right now is just...
I think Phoenix is off lane here.
Oh, position 4. Sand King 3, Phoenix 4.
Okay.
I guess
it could be either way.
Sand King's technically flexy. Yeah, that's very true. Sand King's currently like the flexy boy.
Or Snap 2.
Yeah. And the thing is, you'd love to pick...
You keep trying.
If you remove the Void, you'd love to pick a Juggernaut here. But I'm not sure you can get away with it. And Spectre also it doesn't feel great against
They still go for it.
It's just tough, though. You don't have the matchup advantage against a Void. You will die in the Chronosphere. There is an SD for save. And it's also pretty nice for the illusions later on.
They actually have kind of like 3 soft cover, or they have 1 hard cover to Chrono, which is the Destruction from SD. They have the Golem from Warlock, and then they have the eventual Ag Stampede plus Pipe from Centaur. So they already have kind of 3 heroes to prop up the Juggernaut, and now they need a hero to tank some spells. They need like the Dragon Knight, that frontline guy, the Kunkka, who can just walk up into the fight and go, yo, waste some spells on me. Then we unlock the game.
You've got to figure Nigma are immediately banning DK and Death Prophet, because it's not just the mid-game control, it's the tower pressure. That's what Alliance needs
That's true. Yeah, DK, I think, for sure, is, like previously mentioned, is, I think, a top-tier ban.
They have almost this exact same lineup was the game against OG, with the DK obviously there too, with the difference being Warlock instead of Elder Titan. But I do think it's going to be hard for them to get that Dragon Knight out again. It's Limp's comfort zone, and you want to try to get him out of his comfort zone.
The thing is, though, like, we're talking about DK being this threat, but what happens when DK plays into mid against a Sand King, and now you're playing melee v melee, Sand King able to get Caustic, he's suddenly 2 points Caustic, blowing up the wave, DK's not having that free time, like he can't hit the tower. I can see that. It becomes
a tougher game because Phoenix with the Sunray, we've seen it's insane amounts of damage. The Snapfire as well, spitting flames, it's just too much magic damage to be completely reliant on a free game for your DK.
I like
it's the better band, really, because that's a hero that has an easier time getting an earlier BKB. You could even potentially go for a Hood. The Yols is quite effective, and it would be better in lane.
So would you rather go for the predictability of Alliance going for the DK if you don't ban it?
No, I think for Nigma, like, because you have this very cute Sand King flex between mid and off lane, you ban out heroes that can potentially be more open in the game and lane against anything.
I disagree. Don't give Limp one of his best heroes, and the one that Alliance wants to play around.
We're saying the same thing here. We're just,
don't give them DK, even if you have the tools.
Potentially, yeah. I think, like, the point I'm making is, like, if there isn't a better ban, then ban DK. But, like, if there's clearly a better ban that we get to think of.
Is there a better ban?
I'm currently thinking.
All right, Limp so far, other than the DK and the Tiny, he is, and the Storm and the Sand King that we saw this series. He's also played Mars this league so far. Didn't work out as intended.
Mars isn't the same. Like, you don't get the tower pressure, and you're too reliant on finding kills around the map.
We did see Nigma respecting that ban, respecting that with the ban previous game.
Okay, what are they going to ban out?
They ban out Legion on the side of Alliance, and that indicates that they are still expecting an offlaner to get picked.
But the Storm was the ban previous, so they're keeping it.
Yeah, they're keeping it
It's more about matchups. So the LC against the Jug in lane can also remove any Fatal Bonds, can remove the Soul Catcher, and bodies a Jug in a one-on-one scenario. Really easy Blink Blade Mail target.
But it means that they're not worried about the Dark
5
Seer.
seconds remaining.
I don't think
you can't go for it here.
Playing into Warlock Jug, it doesn't feel that great, but they can just spin down the lane. Okay, they ban Lina. Nice ban. Obviously, yeah, okay.
Lina is a better ban than
so
DK in this case.
Reasoning would just be right-clicks into the Phoenix Egg, and you have wave clear.
Burst for the Void as well, and stronger laner.
We have too focused on the sanking idea, but there needs to be a hero that counters the Egg right now, because there are no Egg hitters. You can't rely on your position 4 or 5 to be that guy, unless it's a Mirana type hero. We don't have that. So yeah, Alliance right now, what they need to do is a hero that can lane into a potential sanking mid, can be this Egg hitter, because it feels like the story of the second game, which is Nigma might have some potential issues, but it's that eventual big team fight, that big kind of mid to late game pressure where Void, Phoenix, sanking, these heroes are going to thrive.
But wait, what are we thinking for Miracle? I guess we'll have to wait and see what Alliance go for.
I mean, he could play that Sand King.
Yeah,
sure.
But
he also doesn't know his matchup yet, so he's, Kyle, what did Fear used to tell you?
Yeah.
What did Fear tell you?
I agree. All of the points.
You got 3 seconds.
Oh, they have 1 second, 2 seconds.
Caster would be ideal, but I think they just go DK. And indeed they do. It's just safe. Yeah. You've won 2 consecutive game 3s against top teams in this division.
With the DK.
Stick with the bread and butter until somebody can beat you. And ultimately, Nigma will have damage issues. Void is a low damage carry until much later into the game. If you can deal with the Egg, this isn't terrible. Alliance have a lot of strength.
This is the interesting thing. Like, we all knew this DK was coming, so now it's the situation where what if Sanking's mid and there's like a Slardar off lane? There we go. Yeah, I would say just a Slardar off lane.
Yeah, Sanking.
And then you just bully the Juggernaut. You unlock Roshan. I think the story of this series, even today upper division, it's been carries who are hard carries, but they get given a free Aegis. Because of some Lil Shredder, because of some Solar Crisp, because of some Slardar, it unlocks the carry to have a great game.
Both Alliance's cores protect their supports, whereas it feels like Nigma's cores, they're reliant on their supports to deal damage. Alliance cores, you're just helping your strength heroes stay alive. I'm concerned about Nigma being able to maintain DPS, because right now, they need Miracle to just go off. He has to win his lane, which, as you said, is favored significantly against the DK. But is that enough? How will they kill towers with this draft?
Yeah, it's all about fighting. This is the beauty of this game and how we built up to a game 3, which is it's all about the team fights once again. Like, one team has ultimate team fight, one team has structural pressure, but the team that has team fight can do Roshan. So,
final point, just about the series as a whole. It's a statement win for Nigma if they can take it, but don't discredit Alliance. If they win this, that means a 2-1 victory over Liquid, OG, and Nigma.
They're 3-0 if they win this.
That's an insane run.
Yes, and they face Team Secret on the Wednesday. But if they, I would almost say, if they 3-0 at the start of this season, they're looking like a lock for top seed because they should, on paper, not lose against anybody else.
But Crow and the boys want to stop them. And
we got a game 3 first, guys. We got a game 3. We've got to get through this game first before we talk about these narratives.
That's true. That is true. The most important thing that I heard from the guys was it's going to come down to these team fights.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we love that. And I know 2 guys that love that as well. It's our commentary duo of ODPixel and Fogged.
Thank you very much, GVS. The deciding game now between Alliance and Nigma. Fogged, what do you make up of these final drafts that we're seeing from the teams? Are you seeing a sort of upper hand for one of the sides coming out with lineups, or do you think we're going to get a close one?
It's 2 very different styles, right? One team is just looking for constant battles. Other team is just looking to take the win, take the objectives, rather than taking these actual head-on fights. They just want to be able to get that high tempo and keep pushing it and playing around those cooldowns, just playing fast. And they can do that. I think Nigma is very reliant on cooldowns, and it's actually kind of funny, right? Invoker gets, they first 2 Void, Invoker gets banned in the 3rd, and then they pick 4 team fighters.
But I'm not
since they don't have the Invoker, so overdoing it this time even.
And what's happening there? We're playing on, but they're down in player. Miracle's not connected.
It's the same thing last time.
Oh, he is. Okay.
Yeah. I'm not sure. Maybe something's up with his the initial start to the game. But
yeah, they knew he was coming in. They were just microing whilst he was DC. But yeah, let's see. I mean, I do feel that this is not an easy game for a Juggernaut. Yeah, you got the Bash Bros, right? You got this Void, this Slardar. And that, I think this Slardar pick makes up for a lot of the things that they're missing. You know, you can't underestimate just the ability for Microstructure just to amp up someone in the chrono. And then suddenly the Void's got that kill potential a lot sooner than he would. You know, suddenly he's taking you down an item before he would usually need to do so.
They also just have so many things to throw in this chrono. Like if this might fight kicks off or something, and they're pushing on Alliance, and Nigma does have these 6s. There's just so many things they have to be wary of. Snapfire, Mortimer kisses from a mile away, a Phoenix coming in. They at least do have the ways to kill the egg, right? That jug. That's the big reason they went for it. And hey, we'll see if it does all end up working out. Because Alliance, I think they want to be trying to get ahead and just staying ahead, just keeping this pressure going. They can't really let up, and we'll see how the lanes end up going. I'm really curious to see how Slardar and the Snapfire will do top versus the Jug and the Warlock, because last time I saw Slardar versus Jug, especially with the Snapfire behind, he actually took over the entire game.
For sure. Yeah, I think that this is really going to be a test for Alliance, I think. This is a very scary lineup from Nigma. If they can get anywhere close to the level of the chronos that RTW was able to pull out in game 2, the team fights are just going to be over. Alliance are going to stand very little chance. They can't afford to make the mistakes that they did last game if they get ahead of Alliance.
Positioning will be absolutely crucial. They get disruption bottom onto GH and eat quite a significant amount of damage here. But yeah, we have to watch positioning, Hanskin and the Warlock. The nice thing that they do have is excellent counter initiation, right? Like the chrono does come out, if FNG's in a good spot, if Hanskin's not caught in it either, they can turn a lot of the tides of these fights too, with a quick save or a quick golem just to reset everything.
Yeah, the disruption saves are going to be everything. Without those, pretty much in those big game team fights, Core's going to die inside of the chrono. So
okay, Hanskin will get himself a nice little courier kill, pulling GH completely out of the lane, which means Centaur in a 1v1 versus the Void. Feels pretty good for the Centaur with the Bracer.
Denied.
We'll see so far. First wave, nothing too crazy occurring.
Yeah, checking a mid wave too. That Sand King versus melee matchup. Limpy does have that crazy regen as a DK. That will be a little bit easier, but if he does make a couple of missteps there, that cost it can add up. Miracle's even holding the skill point, deciding if he does want to put a secondary.
Yeah, and I think having the Warlock top definitely solves some of the issues the Jug will face in this matchup against those two. It is a lot of damage, but having that super strong sustain in the lane is going to get the confidence for Nico Baby to be able to get the farm against the two of them.
And they are just going to play it for the farm. I think the last time when I did see that Slardar do so well versus the Jug, it was actually a kill lane that they were going for. It was Grimstroke Jug. They tried to kill the Slardar. They messed up once or twice, and it snowballed out of control. This one, the Warlock's just going to sustain. Jug's going to just go for free farm. So I think we will probably see a different story as Proki does get a courier snipe, but FNG does get the lane pulled back a little bit here. But my control looks like he's going to secure the last hit on that Centaur with a Bash primed. Easy.
Something. Let's just meant to be.
Kuro just trying to play around with FNG, but they are getting space for Nico Baby. Nico Baby again, kind of like what we saw in game 2. Obviously, Nico Baby had a phenomenal start, and the PA wasn't really pressured at all in the early game.
Yep, my control does have to be a bit cautious of his position.
Bottom lane.
Too. Sure, there's no stun, but
GH and Hanskin, he sees GH as low as he is, but GH with the spirit, and RTW jumping in to claim the kill. They'll get it. First blood for RTW on the safe lane Void.
They were playing their own mini game down bottom actually the entire 3 minutes. GH and Hanskin just battling it out between the two of them, but yeah, ILTW. Easy swoop for a first blood. Dream contribution from a carry.
And top lane in a great place for Microcontrol. He's going to have it underneath the tower. So easy farm for him to be had.
Look at Miracle. He actually pulls the mid wave to his neutrals and then tries to sandstorm it, but the creeps ignore him because of the sandstorm. I actually missed a couple last hits. Trying to maximize.
Let's just not meant to be.
I want to say, is this the sort of a game where Limp is going to be going for that sort of rush blink so he can be the initiation in these team fights, or what? Yeah, do you just do this every time?
Yep, feels really good, and they need, they don't really have the craziest amount of lockdown in their draft. It's Centaur and DK. They have to be getting blink daggers to get those initiations, or counter initiations, of course. Miracle will go for a stack.
I'll take your
Did he actually get the timing? He did not get the timing. It looks like he hadn't.
And we'll see this again on the replay. A lovely find there. The dream catch there for RTW.
Now GH though, he may have stepped up too far in the actual game. Does just get disrupted into a quick stun combo.
Ah, Alliance having a hit back on the bottom lane.
Yeah, Limp, although you earn a melee versus melee, DK seems to just fare quite well anyway.
No, for sure. I think there definitely could be a little bit of the Limp factor in that, though. You know, Limp DK is quite a step above a lot of other mids DKs because of how much Limp has played him and pulled it out on these sort of high-stake games.
Whoa. Limp did die to a level 1 Viper one time, but...
Oh, yeah, let's not remember that. That was recently as well, wasn't it? Well, yeah, everybody has an off day, you know.
Everyone has a mistake.
Yeah, everyone has one of those days. Yeah.
It happens to all of us. Says Limp, he hits 6. He already has the sentry prepared, so he's going to poke Miracle. Probably forced him actually quite far out of the lane. He might get some power damage, but Miracle is trying to stay here. Trying to keep that Sandstone, keeping Limp away from tower. As for, he's got Vanguard, so AlcodeTV tickles him now. So he'll be able to continue farming, and AlcodeTV has been slowed down quite a bit.
Head towards GH. They've got the setup. I mean, with this, yeah, okay, with the range up, GH won't be burst. He's still got the dive to hold on to. As well, they chase. Yeah, they're going to stampede in for that. S4 just runs him down. As GH, he's able to get a spirit off, but then they get the kill. S4 just charging in for it, not letting any escape happen for GH.
And mid Limp actually has pushed Miracle out, so he's trying to rush kill this catapult so that he can get some hits onto the tower, but Miracle makes it back in time, so he won't actually get any structural damage off that one. But the rune, Seal gets it.
Oh.
It's bottom.
It's bottom. Nah, Miracle. Be able to make it there in time. Heavy damage done into mind control. And overall,
3 lanes though, Alliance is looking great, and that's exactly how their draft wants to play. Get ahead, stay ahead, apply that pressure early on. It's Miracle, he'll be able to take out that siege wave, so no tower damage onto mid with the first DK form.
All about this early game for Alliance. I'm interested what sort of build NicoBaby does go for this game. Okay, he's still got the Battle Fury as sort of the one that he wants to go for this game, so it's going to lean more into the farming.
Yeah, that's okay.
Which, I mean, whoa, okay, AlcodeTV wants an easy kill, he'll get it. Chronos dropped down for Handskin.
Oh, S4 loses his boots. That's actually pretty huge. A minute and a half, no boots on the center. He just got Vanguard. He can't actually use his lead to get anything extra.
NicoBaby. He's going to get the heal. Have they got the damage? Oh, not quite. He's going to live. He's going to be fine there. The Shadow Word and the healing ward down. As NicoBaby, he'll be able to heal back up to full as he gets away. Only just very, very close there.
You know what he would say? The point in stats saved him. But it was close.
I mean, it was close. It was very, very close.
AlcodeTV, I think this is like S4 losing boots is pretty huge. Like, he can't actually just walk up and just constantly like double-edge spam or like put as much harassment about not having boots since he lost his courier. So AlcodeTV will be able to get some nice solid farm for himself, since S4 is actually just going to go hit some ancients in the meantime.
Something. It's just going to be interesting to see. Yeah, how Alliance do decide to play it around. You know, NicoBaby obviously wanting to, still, he's going to need a fair bit of time to farm. They're not going to look to rush anything with a jug. You know, when he's going for the Battle Fury first, it's just going to sort of be down to the rest of the 4 of them to make aggressive moves, take objectives, which could be difficult against Nigma's lineup.
I think it could be as well.
Could be hard.
Yeah, I don't know if. Because we've seen a couple of these like Yasha. You just see a Wraith Band into Yasha, and you just start battling with your team and just joining all the.
We've seen a lot more battle builds from Jugs recently. Yeah.
This might hurt. I mean, Miracle already has Blink, so that it's going to be really hard for Alliance to actually set up onto any of these towers. Like this Blink Epicenter is going to be problematic. Chronosphere plus a Sunray is going to be problematic. It could get a little bit hard for them to actually pressure these towers.
Limp's making the move up top here. See if they can punish mind control. I've got the catch, and that very easily got him, even using the Stampede to make a move at the same time onto GH. It's kills on both lanes here for Alliance.
And S4 now, he can probably take out the majority of this bottom tower with his Retaliate, with his Vanguard. Should be able to, but AlcodeTV is going to start poking. He's got the javelin, so he actually does damage. But he hurts himself quite a lot too on the top.
I'll take your tribute.
And with that javelin, 15 seconds, Chrono's going to be back up. To watch themselves down here. AlcodeTV might feel the ability to just drop that ult and guarantee himself a kill if he catches them low.
He's committed. He's bought the Perseverance, so he's 100% going to be going for that Battle Fury, so...
Okay. I mean, I like, if they're able to gear this game up to some sort of late game stuff between the two of them, it's going to be a whole lot of fun. It's the question if they get there, as indeed AlcodeTV's made the move. Has locked down NicoBaby. Miracle coming in a little late with the Burrow Strike. And NicoBaby's going to try and go for the TP out. They've got a Bastion Crush. They do. Mind Control able to get in. They get the kill. Two of them going down on the top lane as AlcodeTV makes the move, gets involved early on the aggressive. That'll be the jug. NicoBaby out of the lane and without TP, so he's going to have to walk his way back out on the map on respawn.
And at first I was a little bit worried because Miracle didn't rev up the Epi, but I'm actually glad he did it. Because now if the tower push does come, I think he's going to have Epi wherever that DK does show up. So he will fight back at his bottom again.
We've got the setup onto GH. Kuro's going to come in with the TP. He's going to try and turn things around onto S4. He's in with the cookie. Has he got enough damage with the little shredder he has? He takes down S4. He's got the kisses ready to go. The heal as well coming out. Hansken trying to dodge the kisses the best he can, but the DD's still good to go. Kuro, he takes down the two of them.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Which target needs killing?
Like the 5-position snap just comes with the DD and gets these kills. All right. The dream for Kuro.
Oh, we're going to have the Golem drop top. Looking for Mind Control. And with the help of Limp, they'll have the damage to do so. Mind Control doesn't stand a chance against these two with the Elder Dragon form and the Chaotic Offering used to take him down. Down the lane, NicoBaby. He should be able to clean up Kuro. Oh, Cookie off to the side. Has he got the movement to get away? He hasn't.
A worthy fool.
So still showing up and being a bit active, even though he does have Perseverance, does show up and at least get himself a nice kill.
I'll see this move again from Kuro, just holding the tower. It goes down, but taking both kills for it.
How about they all just instantly tip him? They're just like, whoa, Kuro's getting kills.
They just see him popping off down there on the bottom lane. Kuro having a great time with that one.
Oh, that was a funny one. And now Alliance, they have the offering is still alive. The Golem, they will try to put some pressure on Miracle, setting up the defense. Sentry is in the crystals.
Yeah, nicely done there. Very pretty. And they're going to pop the anchor. They've got a Stampede though. The one of the oldest counter players in the book there. You see a big scary supernova. Just run away.
They will hold the tower though, and I think that's kind of the main goal from Nigma is it's just stalling the game out. Void's getting space top, his Chronosphere's on cooldown for the next 20 seconds, so
set up.
It's huge.
S4, he's gonna go over the hook stomp here. Miracle, he's got the MP, he's ready to get the jump in straight away with the burst on S4, but S4 is very tanky, and backup's coming in. They're gonna turn over towards Miracle. NicoBaby's in with the Omni staff, they'll bring down the Sand King. Miracle will fall. There's Alliance, they're still moving up, see if they can get some more out of this. AlcodeTV jumps in, he's gonna get immediately Dragon-tailed. The kisses are coming out. He has got a Chrono if he sees a chance to get it off, but now it's a little awkward with the Alliance being able to have the time to stun him and back off. Still do have that Chrono. AlcodeTV is going to seize a chance to get in on this. They're grouped up pretty tightly. He'll drop the Chrono onto the tree. Does he have the damage? As they've used the ults, and they don't. They have to back away. As Mind Control falling low, Alliance running in, NicoBaby trying to charge for him, but the Cookie will get him back out to safety. And Alliance, they'll be able to push on onto the mid. I mean, you could see it then, the hesitation of AlcodeTV. You kind of knew that most of the spells that they kind of needed to throw into that Chrono had already been used. So there was nothing to follow it up at that point. He tries for it, but just nothing to back him up on that play.
And they went for the Centaur. Like S4, he had a hood. I don't know if they checked to see if he did have one. Maybe they thought he only had like Vanguard and Cloak, but with the hood, like, pops the active, and he's completely fine when they go that far past it. When they don't have egg either, like they kind of staggered their spells in a pretty weird manner as Nigma. They will keep the tower alive somehow.
They do defend.
Buy some more time for them, but Alliance still quite happy off of that one.
Not for sure. And now some of the other ults might come back up sooner, but 100 seconds, no Chronosphere. As
and now your Jug has Battle Fury too, so it's all kind of worked out in a way. You have this greed for the Jug will work out. He'll be able to get a good item timing. The next item afterwards will be at a pretty decent shot. So.
No, absolutely, yeah. It's not like they've been able to do anything about NicoBaby getting the space to finish the time at all. Only that one death early on in this game.
And Mind Control, since he's had a bit of a rough one, he's actually gonna, it looks like he's trying to rush BKB, which it kind of puts Miracle the position on him to always get the initiations to start out the fights. They do have a lot of different ways to like counter-initiate and all that too, but Slardar not having an early blink, that's gonna cause some problems for just constant aggression.
Oh, apologies for this pause, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be able to get the action underway as it sits so far. 13 minutes in, 6-7. Alliance with a slight gold lead.
And Nigma with 0 ultis up at the moment. Alliance, how long do we have left? Dragon Form still has a couple seconds left. There's an Arcane Rune for the next Dragon Form. They have Chaotic Offering up as well too, so still likely to go for pressuring and taking out that mid tower. They do need to finish it off. And they're ready.
There we go.
So who's got what items now? I haven't gotten to check neutral items because some stuff's been going on. Keen Optic on Hanskin, always a great pickup for Shadow Demon, especially versus Chrono. Extra cast range, he's going to go for Aether Lens. Even further back. And I saw Fairy Trinket actually on what? It was on the Phoenix, I think. Yeah, GH does have it. So good spell lamp at least for the Phoenix too. And Alliance, yeah, they're going to finish off tower. S4, he's just retaliating it down.
Doesn't look like they're going to send anyone over here. Try for the deny. Won't be able to get it. S4 gets the last touch on it.
Oh, and look at the Nico baby. He does at least have a stack at the ready too. So a double for that Battle Fury.
Oh, he's going to be nicely farmed this game, Nico. Sitting at the top, and even though AlcodeTV has got the Maelstrom, Jog with the Battle Fury should be able to farm that a little bit faster.
Yep, and Alliance will have overall the better initiations. They already have the Limp Blink Dagger. They're going to have the S4 Blink Dagger soon. So they will have some really solid ones. And it's just going to be Miracle for the most part on the side of Nigma. As we say, you know, Mind Control's going for BKB. Might switch it up still. But if he's able to farm at 2200 gold at any point in the game.
And Nigma unlikely to look for any action before the Chrono's back online. And yeah, I guess with Alliance, with the fact that the Nico baby is having such a good start, they're also maybe not feeling in too much of a rush to get that much done themselves if they're confident enough in Nico baby's ability to carry this game as the Jug later on.
Yeah, they can still play that farm game. They still can play for the later stages because he has gone for this game, for this build for sure. And we've seen, honestly, power of Warlock. And as the game does progress, this hero just feels like it gets so ridiculous. The Shadow Word Shard, Fatal Bonds overall, just how strong they scale. They will still definitely have shots versus all this heavy team fight. They just have to be sure not to get caught out of position with too many of their cores inside that Chrono.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And they're getting away with a lot of tower pressure here. Alliance top tier 1.
Radiant's top tower.
Their wards have been on point this series. I really do want to point that out. There's every single time they've always had coverage of where they are pressuring. So he's going to see them setting up for the defense. They're going to back away as soon as those TP happen, and now they're just going to get more out of the map. Really heads up stuff from FNG. That's 4. He's staying in a bit of a risky spot, but he's so tanky, and he's about to have Blink.
Can Nigma get the jump with the Chrono? All ults ready to go. They really want to try on S4. No, they're doing it. And with the... Have they got enough? I mean, S4, he's going to get the Stampede off, but he will still die. Eggs up on the high ground. Arms down, but in with the Omni Slash on the Mind Control. It's going to be Nigma that lose 2, and now the jump. The Chrono, the Epicentre's in. As they'll find the commitment, AlcodeTV turns over on Nico, maybe they bring down the Dragon Knight. And now over towards Limp. AlcodeTV chases down Limp, takes him out, double kill. They're not done yet. They're moving over to Hanskin and FNG. Hanskin holding them back with the disruption, but AlcodeTV is still good to go with the bashes coming in. He'll slowly bring down Hanskin as well. Triple kill for the Faceless Void, as now he'll run down FNG. He's looking for another. FNG hiding in the trees, and with the S4 coming back in, they're actually able to turn and take out GH as AlcodeTV. He's already bailed out of this. This time round
for a better time. Yeah, Nigma to hit that one, right? They catch S4 as he has Blink Dagger finish that base. They catch him. He's not able to get the Stampede to reset, and AlcodeTV, perfect. Gets the ideal Chrono with the follow-up. Sand King Epicenter. Very nice.
Still holding on to the lead, Alliance, but we really are seeing that the team fight. These ultimates of Nigma really do have to be respected by Alliance.
Under attack.
And FNG, he got, I think, 4 heroes bound inside with the chaotic offering, connecting and instantly stopping the Mortimer kisses, but still, ILTW and Miracle show up right at the end and get some big cleanup. They don't get the tier 1 though. Tier 1 mid is still alive for Alliance, so they do still have that information for themselves always. And easier ways to fight around that mid lane. Chaotic offering down for 75, and it looks like Nigma's still hunting for some type of kill.
Well, the kiss is up in a few seconds. So I have that follow-up damage from the backlines.
Time is money.
Radiant's top tower is under
Alliance
attack.
definitely a bit more worried about how they go about their next move. On top of the battle, Fury, Nico baby, getting that S&Y done. And once he does
It's scary though, right? Like, cause like all this downtime, Nigma, they just made a big move with all of their ultimates. Now everything is coming back up in Alliance. They haven't actually been able to punish this at all. They don't have chaotic offering just yet either. But it's given time now. Chrono's back up in 30. Almost everything is ready for Nigma. But Alliance continue to try to play around their vision. They still have this ward that was placed earlier on. So perhaps with a little bit more information, they'll have a better shot. Especially because S4, he's got Blink. So he's hoping he doesn't get initiated on this time around.
Yeah, and Alliance know they know that these timings are up. That they are top. They saw RTW, they back up. Yeah, this
Chrono's ready.
It was around that dire ward. I think maybe Alliance caught some of that. RTW already showing himself. They're going to try to commit almost into an illusion. It's an illusion. Oh, and now the Chrono down. RTW is ready with the turnaround. They've caught FNG and S4 caught on the front as they'll both go down. Enigma, they're ready to try and chase for more. Nico baby goes for the Blade Fury TP out, but Limp's getting slowed. ILTW continuing to chase. Can he get a hit before the blink is up? He can't. Limp able to turn with the Dragon Tail. Blink out of there. He will escape. But an awkward jump there from Alliance as Limp makes the commitment onto the illusion.
Miracle just baits them so hard with it. Oh my god, I can't. They saw the void too, they don't make the jump, and now they will still have chaotic offering up. They don't have DK form up though, and that rush is gonna start going down. Hodskin starting to get the spam though with his infinite.
I mean, can they get the steal? They have got 4 heroes up, S4's up in a few seconds. And already left Miracle. He's gonna try and get the jump on a Miracle. They're dropping the golem here as well. Miracle's out with the Burrow Strike. Fatal Bonds linking them all. RTW standing his ground to take down the golem. He tries his best. It will tick down low. Jumping from S4. They're on top of the void. RTW is any further help for him. Nico Baby's pushing back Miracle. Miracle continuing to have to just run away from this Juggernaut as Nico Baby chases him down. The brief fires out. Miracle, has he got Burrow Strike in a second? He hasn't. And they'll be able to bring down Miracle. The Sand King's gone. Now Alliance can look themselves potentially to move into the pit.
Radiant's middle
got Blink,
tower
he's
is under attack.
They're in. Underneath the tower, mind control. We're going to help out. That's for bringing Limp and Nico Baby over as well. They get the jump in over towards it, but mind control gets the cross out. Turns with the bash. S4 popping the stampede to get out of there, but both Miracle and Kuro buying back for this fight. They get the jump. They're on Nico Baby. Disruption comes out. Hands get able to protect Nico Baby for now. Nico Baby trying to run. He's actually looking to turn. S4's in with the stun, but ILTW moves over the time on. Takes out Nico Baby. Miracle will fall. Mind control and ILTW trying to work along the back line as they'll move over to Handscan. Now jumping over towards S4. Limp commits over towards Kuro. It's going to be a dive back on both Kuro and Miracle. ILTW mind control and GH, can they clean up this fight on their own? It doesn't look like they can. They're going to have to back away. They do manage to take down Hanskin and Nico Baby, but a die back on both of them. Miracle and Kuro out of the game for a full minute.
I can't believe they decided to buy back and fight over there, but Alliance, they reap the rewards as now Limp. He pretty much has a full BKB finished up after all that. S4 continued to be just almost unkillable. He's just running in and forcing spells onto himself, which is giving Alliance a lot of freedom to just target everyone else. Nico Baby just had it out for Miracle. The Fatal Bonds constantly stopping the Blink Dagger of the poor Sand King. He's able to get that chase initially. Force that buyback.
Oh yeah, and now with that buyback play, Miracle's gold is just straight downhill. Yeah, yep. Suddenly this game, it very much for Nigma. It's all about the new man. It's all about ILTW.
Yep. Radiant are scared.
Him and the Phoenix, I think in particular. Like GH still very high level on this support Phoenix, up to level 13. So he still is quite a bit above the rest of the sports, even above even his Slardar. So that could be an X factor. Just that Chrono plus the Phoenix potential, but he has to be very careful, GH. He is playing versus that Juggernaut, so it does have to be cautious. Alliance, they found a very good footing in this game now with Jug. With this Battle Fury, it's absolutely working.
W, he's thinking about going back in for the Roche here.
Okay.
They're all up. I mean, they do. It's a hard move for Alliance to actually fight around here with the team fight potential that Nigma do have.
And it does die fast. Like, if they're not playing around this area, just the level 2 Corrosive Haze plus Medallion, that Roche starts to tick down quick. Alliance, 30 seconds on Dragon Form. They've got BKB.
Oh, here comes the smoke. Nigma, can they get the jump? Mind Control leading in. Alliance waiting on the high ground. S4 is going to get the stomp, put the blink off. He breaks away from Mind Control. Alliance, they know exactly what's being attempted here by Nigma.
Limb still has 15 seconds on DK form. They're trying to stall it just a little bit longer. D1's coming out.
Nigma, they're going to get the jump straight away onto FNG. S4 comes to the boost of Marty. He moves up against the Chrono down his face. He catches for FNG and Nico Baby as they bring down FNG. Looking over towards S4 now. Nico Baby turns with the breakthrough, gets the healing ward off. Mind Control trying to stand his ground. Limb focusing GH on the back of it all. Brings down the Phoenix. They're moving over. They get the stun off to the three of the Alliance falling low. Nico Baby trying to fight back, but the bashes come out. Nico Baby falls. AlcodeTV trying to run with the Dragon Tail into the Who Stop Alliance. Bring him down. Mind Control gets it for him. Return Kuro. Jumping in onto Hansken. Mind Control continue to get pushed back by Lim. Kuro will be able to shoot down Hansken in with the little shredder. Turns over towards Lim. Mind Control keeping himself alive with the Essence Ring. As 2 survive on Nigma, just the 1 on Alliance.
Holy moly, and Miracle dies instantly at the start of the fight. He doesn't even really get anything off besides that Burrow strike, and somehow Nigma's actually still fighting back decently. That's not our BKB actually doing quite decent for us. Limp just standing on the sidelines, controlling really nicely, but Nico Baby eventually, he does go down. Some good connections with the stuns.
Oh, see that jump again.
Crazy.
There was a solid chrono as well from RTW, getting the 3 of them.
Hanskins always seems to be in the right position, though. Not getting caught in the chrono, able to save the initial go, and then that reset. The Sunray, it's a full duration one to burn and heal. For the most part, so Limp does get that stun follow through, but that cookie, that's the big one we're looking at. It gets Nico Baby locked down long enough. Them to just, like you said, the Bash brothers come into play.
Yeah, these bashes are going to be so irritating to play against. If we ever see an AlcodeTV Mind Control like this, just get the chance to beat down one target, you just can't fight back. There's no counter. You're going to get bashed. You're going to get constantly interrupted.
They have to find Hanskin, though. Like, he's getting these saves off every single time, and he's actually getting a lot of farm because he's just chilling with the Phillies.
Yes,
Hags very soon on Shadow Demon. That's going to be very problematic. You break the bash. Both heroes. Really nice.
And still Roshan prevails. Still up. Neither team able to make it back into the pit.
Alliance is getting much more out of the map. Just whenever there's downtime, they're farming that much more because of the Battle Fury and whatnot from Nico Baby. As Nigma, they kind of have to handhold and just wait for these battles to happen. AlcodeTV has BKB, so now he's got full reign in the team fights to jump into the back.
20 seconds. Everything's going to be back up team fight-wise for Nigma. It's only to be a step for Alliance. They've got the Dragon Form, Omni Slash, Demonic Purge, Stampede, Chaotic Offering. They've got the whole lot ready to go.
50 gold till they have Ags on the Shadow Demon too, which is a huge pickup for Hanskin. Nico Baby also has his Ags finished, so Swift Slash will come into play, so maybe they won't be able to control him vulnerable for the bit of the fight.
They're going to jump Mind Control. They're going to start the fight. Ultra committing with a slash as well, so they can bring him down. The Chrono's going to come out. He's caught the jump. But again, the disruption. Haskins able to step in, keep Nico Baby safe, allow him to get the breakthrough off. The Golem's going to get dropped down. Miracle's in trouble as they'll lose the Sand King. RTW's got to run. They're looking to chase him down. The Swift Slash comes in. They will respect Kuro and GH being there on the high ground. Mind Control on the front lines, trying to fight, stand his ground with the BKB. They look to get him out of there, but the BKB comes to an end. They've got the Dragon Tail stun. Mind Control's going to go down for a second time, slowly but surely, as he's running. Is he able to get out of it? I mean, he's speedy. He's very speedy. The Swift Slash. Okay, he's actually going to live there. The movement speed in the river, enough to save him. And as you said, a good job it did there, as he did buy back for that. That's the team fight done. Alliance.
That's the Roche.
They're into the pit. I mean, that time around, the chrono just came at a bit of a weird time from RTW. It came during the slash, and again, Hansken just able to make sure that Nico Baby doesn't. He's not suffering at all whilst locked down in the chronosphere.
No, Hansken is honestly like being MVP for me with just these saves. He's got the Ags finished up. He's got all this cast range too. It's tough for ILTW, but he doesn't go for the back line.
Or can they go for the steal, Nigma?
They're going to have to try.
Roshan is low. Miracle. Is he able to make the jump? It's very, very low. Is he going to go for it? He isn't. As Alliance, they'll take the Roshan. Nico Baby's going to be able to pick up the edges. On the side, Mike just dies. What's he doing there?
50 seconds.
He's out.
Last thing you see.
It's a disruption into an Omni. Or into a Swift Slash.
Oh, just a Swift Slash, yeah.
Uh-oh. The constant team fights. Couple missed ultimates. Couple little saves from Alliance. It's broken Nigma's fights. The Egg and the Chronosphere doing very little in the last fight just because of that disruption. And like you said, he did it early. So.
Yeah, they haven't found sort of the perfect time to catch them in the chrono. It's been a bit of a tricky one for RTW the last few fights. Alliance's positioning just on point.
Yeah, and Miracle's just so squishy. Like, immediately just dies after he gets his stun combo. He's 0-6-9 on this tanking this game. Miracle. He gone on again.
He just stepped up straight into a disruption. He's dead.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, now Alliance, they're ready to start pushing it down the lane here. There's 2 heroes down. Nico Baby's got an Aegis.
Radiant's middle tower has
an absolute beast too. Cloak of Flames, Pipe, Vanguard, just gonna tank pretty much everything here. Who cares about some kisses? You've got Pipe, even just saving the healing ward. They're just tanking right through with these three.
And Chrono's up in a second. The next one, it's got to be a banger from RTW. I don't think another sort of mech Chrono is just not going to cut it against Alliance right now.
Look at Hansken. He's got the headband now too. So look at the positioning.
That's true, yeah.
The Warlock and the Shadow Demon.
It's not easy.
Opposite sides. They're not in Chrono AoE. Can't catch both of them.
Radiant's middle barracks.
And Alliance, they're going to be able to get away with it without being jumped at all here by Nigma. As the melee racks fall in the mid lane.
Ooh, a very nice pick up there too. They get themselves the sliver. Status resist for the Jug on top of his status resist. And yeah, Nigma, it really feels like they're going to have to land like some 3-4 man Chrono with the Phoenix, Sunring, and egging on top for those next fights. Alliance just... They're getting too big. Like, everyone on this lineup, like, the front line is just too tanky. They have to get access to the back.
They've got to find Hansken. Hold him. He's going to stand his ground. The Supernova's going to come out in the high ground. Nico Baby's going to move over straight away, see if he can try and take down the Emperor. They've got the Chrono. This time around, they've got the combo. They set up on top of the FMG will fall. Now they turn over onto the sport. Crucifix down upon him, jump in with the cookie as they focus Nico Baby, but they haven't got quite enough damage to take Nico Baby down. Nico Baby's ready to turn over towards them. Get the Swire lash off onto Miracle. Miracle goes down, but they have lost 3. Alliance, he's ward out as Nico Baby's got another Swiss Slash ready to go. Jumps over the wall. GH trying to back off with the Blade Fury. Nico Baby chasing him down. Crow jumps out the side with the cookie, but they're in with the Burrow Strike over towards Nico Baby. They bring him down once. 2 buybacks coming out from Alliance as they're looking to get back in a position to protect Nico Baby. Nigma are backing away. They're respecting the buybacks from S4 and Hansken as they will retreat.
And they get a pretty damn good setup on the side of Nigma, but they're just too tanky on Alliance now. All these items have just come out. They tank through the entirety of the Chrono, the entirety of that egg. Nico Baby barely even dying to once.
Line control.
Radiant
is he going to be able to get away? He's out with the TP, and he's gone. So at the least, Nigma forcing a couple of buybacks out from Alliance. Again, that Miracle's game getting pushed further and further behind with him also using a buyback himself. And that is, taking the Aegis out of the hands of Nico Baby.
Oh, Miracle, he just shows himself bottom.
Oh, S4, he's just dead. He is very dead. Dead yet again.
I can't believe he showed himself down there. Oh, he's dead for a long time now. That's a tier 2 and potentially even more damage. And it's going to give time for, it's going to give time for Lions to set up new vision around this area too. That was quite a bizarre death.
I mean, Alliance is going to come in with the push pretty hard, I'd imagine. No Sand for a minute. And what's the timing on the Chrono still? Still 40 seconds, no Chronosphere. They're keeping track of that. They've got a good window to try for a second set of racks.
Yeah, there's nothing they can do without the... They just have to poke with Phoenix. They actually can't commit it to a kill. It's 37 seconds. This is probably a Rex.
This is a big timing. Alliance continuing to push on with the strength that they have. 20 seconds, no Chronos fit.
RTW was so careful with their positioning. Yeah. Even though they know Chronos probably down, look at Hanskin and FNG. They're just so far back out of the fight.
Well, there we go. Another melee Rex taken whilst Nigma can do nothing to stop it.
And now Nico Baby was already almost too tanky to die in the last fight. He's got a full Scotty finished up on top of it all now too. This front line of Alliance is just, it's seeming too much for Nigma to break through now.
DD ready for the next bit of action that Nico Baby wants to bring. I'll see that last fight again. This time round, the combo working out, protecting the Supernova. And being able to turn.
Look how tanky he is. He's just survived during all of it, even the next stun, even the follow-up cookie, he survives during all this. Just because of that big lead that he's gotten. And Miracle, like overall, now he's not even like a mid anymore, as you're saying. You're kind of this glorified support. So these deaths and just these diebacks too. Like 2 times now he bought and died right afterwards.
Back in the action, Nigma. Grouping up. And they've got to be...
LTW versus the world.
Yeah. It really is every sort of weight on the shoulders of ILTW for Nigma. If he dies, you know, without this void, they have nothing. It's...
Yeah. And Alliance, they have some, like, everyone's carrying their weight, right? It's not just the Jug. They're all actually doing such a good job this time around on Alliance. And Nigma's just trapped in their base during this right now, too. With all their ults at the ready, they can't actually look to make any type of aggressive play. Both teams just chilling. Very careful.
Alliance is going to realize they are in this position of comfort right now. They can almost just sort of wait and force Nigma to play their game.
They're fine if this fight comes to them now. As long as Nico Baby doesn't get 100 to 0'd, he's got to turn with this DD rune big.
DD, Swift slash Omni slash, that's 2-3 heroes down.
Yeah. They're so tanky. Like Limp AC, the 41 armor, BKB's got the extra magic resist from the Vambrace too. And these heroes are not gonna go down. It's the same thing. It has to get into the backline. Like Nigma, they have to find Hanskin. But now Hanskin, he has a blink too. So even easier access for him to get in the right position to get these saves.
Double damage.
And they just, Nigma, now they finally step out to be able to get a little bit of farm, but they've been trapped in their base for a very long time now. Both teams just really being careful.
Nobody splitting from the squad.
Literally just 5 heroes standing next to each other on both sides. Yeah, just both of them showing their carry, waiting for someone to make the move. Mind control, still no blink dagger. Just do want to point that out. He just is completely neglected at this game.
And I guess he knows that they're going to jump him. But that does leave pretty much the entirety of the initiation down to ILTW and Miracle. Of course, one of those, but ideally probably Miracle has to get the jump on Hanskin. So ILTW is able to go to work on the cores. Otherwise, Hanskin's just going to get the saves off.
Yeah, just like maybe Mind Control just like sprints in with BKB and just finds these 2 backliners. But I feel like maybe he might want the blink, but right now he is saving buyback because he knows the next fight is going to be around that roach. That's going to be the most important thing. It's 50 seconds till that does spawn. Any other big pickups yet for Alliance? S4 is almost got an Aghanim. That they already didn't really have the damage to kill Nico Baby, throwing a 4.5 second stampede. Oh, sorry, 5.5 second. Apologies. It would be 5.5 with the full ag. So that'd be pretty crazy. We'll definitely not be able to kill Nico Baby.
RTW, say hi. He's been stunned. He's going to need help. Carrying off his drop down. He's able to get the time walk off in time, but he's so low time for the chrono. He's locked down Nico Baby as they got the damage to take him out. Hanskin stepping up and trying to help out. Nico Baby's able to get the slash up, jump down to the low ground. RTW's away with the time walk. Nico Baby gets out the healing wall, but he's taken out immediately. Nico Baby's still got a low slash to go. The Supernova's coming out. Nico Baby committing with the Blade Fury, looking to take down the 8. He's able to do so. Brings takes down the supernova. 3 dead on Nigma. They'll come out with the 3 buybacks. S4's in with a jump onto AlcodeTV. A 4th buyback from Nigma. As they try to fight back into this, Miracle will manage to, this time, be the only one that doesn't actually die. He's able to TP away, but Nigma having 4 buybacks to come out. And Alliance, they're still ready to fight.
Nico Baby was ready to go back in for sure. That was, I mean, it was a little scary for Nico Baby for a second there, but he had the backup. Hanskin was there at the ready, watching his HP, covering him. And that was just a weird way it starts out. The two of them kind of just like kiss on the stairs, and then the initiation comes forward from S4, and it starts awkwardly. The Egg and the Chrono not comboed. Not comboed well at all this time from Nigma and Alliance.
No, yeah,
we'll be very happy about that.
Getting completely smashed there by Nico Baby's commitment. And now Nigma in a very spooky place. They don't have their team fight and they don't have the buybacks. One more fight like that and Alliance will have the series sealed.
12 seconds for that Dragon form. A full Aghanim's now on S4.
They're trying to force this rush. They're going to be able to make the jump there. They're heading in. They're going to commit straight away and onto the board. Who's going to be able to get the rush out? Rush out will fall as Nigma get the kill. Aegis also managed to be picked up by AlcodeTV. As he'll have a second life good to go over to the side, though Crow's been run down. Miracle also found. As Nigma lose 2, they've got to get the rest of the 3 out of there. As they're on the run, TPing back to base, AlcodeTV will make it away before anything's there to stop him. So they get the 3 of them out there. They managed to get the Aegis safely out on AlcodeTV. We get the Aghanims.
Well, too, right? I think the Blessing went to Jug. I didn't see where the cheese went. That's the only one I lost track of.
Yes, Blessing, yeah, correct. Blessing did indeed go to Nico Baby. S4 got the cheese. So Alliance able to get 2 of the pickups from the Roche, but Nigma did get the kill, and they did get the Aegis.
They did. No way that Nigma was looking for a fight, though. That was them just looking for some type of steal play. So they do come out with that at the least. And they're looking for a wraparound, but Limp, he runs right into it.
He is. He's going to be able to get the jump over to GH. GH needs help, and he needs it now. As he's away at AlcodeTV, he's going to get jumped here. They've caught him with a hoof stop. As he's able to still jump away with the time walk.
They can't defend high ground. There's no egg. Even when they have Chrono Spear at the ready, now they're not going to be able to battle around.
Yeah, Alliance is just pushing on here, taking the tier 3 tower. Nico Baby's been passed over the cheese for the next fight. As they get in the racks, they're looking for those megas. I mean, mind control's getting jumping. These just get burst completely. Mind control gone. Out of the game for 90. AlcodeTV trying to get in with the bashes onto Nico Baby here. I've got the support backup. They have got damage for the ultimates, but the jumping over to Kuro. Kuro's going to run. Nico Baby staying on target, but Miracle's in with the power strike, protecting Kuro. But the counting offering dropped down to the 3 of them. They're moving. AlcodeTV's low. He jumps back towards the fountain with the time walk. Turns towards Nico Baby. Another slash coming out. They're getting dragged over towards the fountain. They got the megas. The racks are down. He's in. He's got the Chrono out and 3 of them, but he's immediately stunned. And where's the damage back up? They just don't have it at all. AlcodeTV does not have the follow-up required to get the kills. Miracle dies. The setup's there with a disruption. Follow-up boost up from S4. They take down AlcodeTV once. They're going to be able to do it again the second time. And even if they don't, it doesn't matter. The tier 4s fall. Alliance onto the Ancient. As this series, it is over. As Alliance will take game 3. The series is theirs. 2-1 against Nigma.
Such good plays. Just playing into so much team fight and keeping their cool even while it's all happening, and just some crazy fights happening around their tier 2 when they lose the Jug. It doesn't matter. Hanskin and FNG just perfect positioning this whole game. Limp, they're all these bruisers, right? These super tanky bruisers in the front line for Alliance, just make it so much easier for Hanskin always to get the disruption off, always save his Jug from that Chrono. And maybe just too many ultis this time for Nigma to actually land them all properly. As Alliance, some big outplays.
Absolutely, they've had some fantastic series here, and it's just another one to add to the Alliance. 2-1 against Nigma. I mean, yeah, across the board, this game, they just really managed to mess with some of the things that Nigma had shown their strengths with before. I mean, Miracle Stanking, it had a rough game this time round,
really
as there was just fight after fight where they were able to deal with him, and he was really set back very early on by Alliance.
Yeah, he got super set back, and they couldn't even get the blink on the Slardar, so it was putting Miracle in these positions where he like has to initiate, and then he just dies, so it looks even worse. He actually had to buy back twice pretty early in the game. Hurt his growth so much. You see him on the net worth. I think he was like bottom 3, bottom 4 toward the end of it because of these buybacks. And Alliance, with a very comfortable draft, they take it and look really good.
Ah! Ah! Juggernaut! Juggernaut! Ah! Ah! Juggernaut! Ah! Juggernaut! Juggernaut! Ah! Juggernaut! Ah! Juggernaut! Ah! Ah! Juggernaut! Ah! Juggernaut! Ah! Juggernaut! Ah! Juggernaut! Ah! Juggernaut! Ah! Juggernaut! Juggernaut! Ah! Ah! Juggernaut! Juggernaut! Ah! Ah! Juggernaut! Juggernaut! Ah! Ah! Juggernaut! 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 Ah! Ah! Juggernaut! Juggernaut! Ah! Juggernaut! Ah! Juggernaut! Ah! Juggernaut! Ah! Juggernaut! Ah! Juggernaut! Ah! Ah! Juggernaut! Juggernaut! Ah! Juggernaut! Ah! Juggernaut! Ah! Ah! Juggernaut! Ah! Juggernaut! Ah! Juggernaut! Ah! Juggernaut! Juggernaut! Ah! Ah! Juggernaut! Juggernaut! Ah! Juggernaut! 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 Juggernaut!